Hey guys, welcome. Can you guys see me? Okay, I was like, cool, my mic's working. I always feel so paranoid about that now that I've done it. I feel like so many times. And thank you, David, for the donation. I hope you feel better soon. No joke, this dono feels sick. Have a good stream, Weebster. Hope you feel better. Sorry about that. I feel like this has just been a weird week. It's been a weird week for anybody else. I kind of feel that way. Oh man, but welcome guys to the stream. I'm excited to check out the next part of this game. God, it was so insane last stream. Literally screaming, crying, and throwing up on the Blat room. So yeah, I'm excited. And sorry I was a little late. I was just kind of a little behind on some stuff. I got like sleepy all of a sudden. And yeah, I think I have a trigger warning in there, Zeffy. I put it after the title. It should be there. It's updated, right? Hopefully. I guess I assume it's for unaliving because it seems to be kind of like the general theme of this. It's like she, writes their name or, photoshops their death, and then all of a sudden she photoshops their death in the death shop. Maybe that's what we call it. Instead of the death note, the death Photoshop. And then they end up unaliving themselves or something similar. But, okay, thank you, Simchan, for being a member. Yay, watching from France. Oh, thank you so much. God, I wonder what time it is over there. It's like 1 p.m. here. Gosh, I can only imagine. Hopefully it's not too late for you, though. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, before we get into it, just want to give a quick shout out to the subreddit. It made me so happy to see you guys, like, make some edits for it. Let me get this. Oh, thank you, Banana Yugi, for being a member. Hi, we'd be excited to watch this live. Oh, thank you so much. Happy to have you here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, so this was the one that I thought was super funny. They even have the same outfit and everything. Literally, Yuki and Shinya do look so similar. Like, it's literally the same outfit, too. Corporate needs you to find the differences between this picture and this picture. They're the same picture. So true, besties. So true. And this one was by Ria NB. They did some fan art of Shinya. Lots of love for our boy Shinya. Oh, and this is, maybe that's like Misa Pig over Tomoe. I was like, who is this? I was like, I don't remember them being in the game. But that's, I guess, a drawing of themselves. Okay, cool. Just wanted to give a quick shout out to that because, yeah, it always makes me really excited to see when you guys make art for the series. Okay, without further ado, let's go ahead and get it started then. And you guys can just let me know if the music's too loud or anything. The song is playing. Freaking bop, dude. Okay, let's go ahead and skip it to this time. Hopefully I can get this. Okay, that's cool. Just show my desktop. Slay. There we go. Now it's working. Like, thank you so much for that. Okay. Got 2 water bottles, one for me and one for Noriko's massive thirst. Oh my god, she really, I don't know, she was going wild last chapter, dude. I gotta shame her a little bit for that stuff, man. that was too much. That was a little too much. You guys can let me know. Hopefully it should be good. And thank you, a big chunk of Cowgirl Bridget, for the donation. I appreciate you. Okay, let me maybe if I put that on. Oh, whatever. I'll put that on actually instead. You guys can look at that. Okay, let's go ahead and continue. Where was the last? Oh yeah, we were at the bus station and I saved twice because I was paranoid. Oh, it's 9 p.m. for me and I'm from Finland. Okay, it's not too bad. Oh yeah, I don't know if she was sitting there actually last time in the main menu screen. I don't think so. Huh, interesting. Interesting thing to put out. I think it was just like, the background by itself. My walk through the train station this morning is confident, cocky, self-assured. What a girl boss, even though she's psychopathic. When I board the train, I even managed to take a seat for the first time in a while. I withdraw a worn book from my Kinjo jump scare. I know. I hadn't changed that background yet. Oh man. Oh god, good old Mexico. Good old Mexico, I miss it. I miss Delulu Land in Mexico. I withdraw a worn book from my handbag and flip open the cover. There's a name scrawled in blue ballpoint pen on the first page, but it has become faded and illegible over time. I don't quite remember where I picked up this book. Maybe I discovered it at a secondhand bookshop? Who knows? I own so many obscure tomes that I can't be expected to recall purchasing every single one. Its aged cover and weathered spine both bear the same title. The Death Note! Okay, no. The Fuzz Photography, a comprehensive history of photo manipulation. Why does it look like such an old-ass book? It's like written by like Shakespeare. Yes, the ancient art of photoshopping. The book is written in English and it's a slog to work through with my limited knowledge of that language. But I like to skim through it primarily for the photographs contained within. The examples of early image doctoring from centuries ago fascinate me. How did they doctor image all the way back then? I was just kind of kidding. It's like, I guess it was, they did like, whatchamacallit, edit photos all the way back then, but how? How did they do that? The book even features techniques and studies as recent as 1993 when it was first published. It's true that a lot of the techniques discussed within are no longer relevant in today's digital age, however. There's a hearty section dedicated to the art of manipulating corpse photos. People were fucked up even back then. So relatable. Something that I am indeed very, very interested in. The most intriguing aspect of this section's content is that the featured artists perform the opposite kind of work that I do. Oh, so they're actually trying to make the corpse look better, like, oh, that's so lame, trying to make the corpse look alive to give to their family and friends. Disgusting. Instead of manipulating images of the living to make them appear dead, the artists in the book edit image of the dead in order to make them look alive once more. In bygone eras, when photographs of people were taken, few and far between, effective artists dedicated themselves to honoring the memories of the deceased. Fucking losers. They did this by making the photos taken upon death look beautiful and full of life. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of like it's like people who work at like morgues, like makeup and stuff on the dead bodies to make them look like more alive too. These photos were gifted to family members and loved ones. The tradition makes sense. Imagine if you lost someone dear to you and you had no photographs of them. Yeah, I guess like photographs are probably really expensive back in the day. Oh my, no! Yassifying beyond death. Nah. My god. I just imagine that being like Kenji's ultimate talent back then. His long lost ancestors. That was their art, yassifying corpses to make them look alive. Instead of using makeup to beautify a corpse, these artists applied paintbrush and pen directly to a photograph to seemingly bring the deceased back to life. They're not gonna yassify the corpse, they're just gonna yassify the photograph. Lame. The impressive, I know my boy Kenji, he would go all out and yassify the corpse itself. The impressive aspect of this process is the way they illustrated the corpse eyes to look. That's gonna be creepy as shit, dude. I cannot. Like, just imagine, like, what was that creepy photo of Miley Cyrus? Oh my god, I love it so much. Oh wait, I just realized this is kind of off. Oh my god, dude, I cannot with this. This jump scare. Okay, wait, one second. My last live stream was like slightly off too. It drove me crazy. How do I come back? What are you doing, girl? Even though it's a far cry from the work. Why is it doing this? It's being so weird today. I'm having so many like weird I don't know, issues I feel like with my computer. Speaking of Kenji, there he is. Okay, just come back, whatever. If it's a little off, then I guess it's fine. I don't know why it's being so weird today. What the heck? Come on, come back. Huh. Okay, there it is. Oh, so that's where the other background is coming from. I feel like, yeah, it's being kind of weird. It's not coming back up for you guys, right? It's just still the background? That's so weird. Why is it doing this? Let me maybe make another one. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's being so weird today. Okay, let me... Oh, no. Not that one. There we go. Okay, cool. Whatever. You guys can just see my desktop. There's nothing interesting on there anyways. Okay, anyways. Thank you, Raven Bad Orgel. Thanks for streaming, Weeby-sama. I bought this, but never started it. Does it have choices or a single story? Thanks again. It kind of seems like a single story so far. There's not really any choices, unfortunately. That's kind of my only complaint about it, because I feel like otherwise it's really interesting. But right now, yeah, it's just kind of a single story. Thank you, Kyoko Kyoguri. Hey, we finally got to catch a stream. Thank you. I'm glad you got to stop by. And thank you, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, for joining. Appreciate ya. And let's get this back up. Browsing through the images of this book inspires me to work on my own wedding photo. Many of the pictures are in black and white, but to me, that only drives home how impressive these old techniques were. I finished flipping through a chapter and closed the book. I hold the tattered tome close to my chest and breathe a sigh of satisfaction.
The next station is Shinjuku. The doors on the right side will open. Please change here for the Chuo line, the Shonan Shinjuku line, the Saikyo line.
You guys like my cat background? I think it's pretty cute. I've had it for a while. I quickly stuff the book into my handbag and get ready to disembark on the train. The art's so pretty in this game, man. When I'm certain nobody's looking, I carefully open the lid of the large dumpster in front of me. The stench of rotten food and who knows what else assaults my senses, and I reflexively gag and splutter. The staff of the convenience store really need to steal their trash in steal their trash in plastic bags before tossing it in here. The raised open lid locks into place at a 45-degree angle, allowing my now free hands to retrieve a small black object from my handbag. It's a flip phone, a cheap plastic thing with a shiny charcoal finish. I open it and tap on the retro tactile keys, confirming that I've completely deleted all sent messages and photos. Okay, so that's why she's doing this. I was kind of like, why is she just exploring the trash can? I was like, weird, but you know, whatever, slay, I guess. Thank you, Sin Cheese. Oh my god, same, bestie, same. God, I fucking love cheese. The food of the gods, but thanks for becoming a member, appreciate you. I then snap the phone in half along the hinge, separating the screen from the keypad. The screen crunches into pieces with a gratifying shh under my shoes. I retrieve the smashed parts from the asphalt, careful not to prick my finger on the sharp glass. With hardly a glance, I unceremoniously launch the broken parts of the phone into the dumpster. I clasp my hands together and dust them off, then shut the dumpster lid and hurry away. I sidle between the brick wall of the convenience store and a narrow metal railing intended to keep people like me away from the dumpsters. Now in front of the convenience store, I finally feel I can breathe deeply without fear of inhaling the toxic contents of the dumpster. I let my lungs take their fill before nonchalantly crossing the street. That takes care of my latest burner phone. Before I leave the office building, I crack the SIM card in half and dispose of it in the combustible trash. I guess just kind of going farther too to get rid of it. I guess it's pretty smart. Seems like a lot of effort to put in for her weird little death Kira roleplay fantasy thing, honestly. Now with the phone itself destroyed and discarded at a different location, my mind is at ease. It has been slightly less than 24 hours since I messaged my latest victim, the athletic guy. Oh yeah, the athletic guy. That was her next target. The first one was like a Kane Saruki Maki or something. So this guy, I'm just gonna name him Teruya Mitch. That athletic guy that I can't remember what his actual name was, but I think it's just kind of funny to, you know, keep on making him talking around on other character names. That athletic guy that I may have briefly fantasized about during my restless slumber. My general rule of thumb is to keep a burner phone for exactly 24 hours after sending a photo. However, I made an exception today. I wanted to discard the phone early, clear my anxiety, and get a full night's rest tonight. Besides, it's not like anyone ever replies to the messages I send. I'd love it if they did, but whatever, it's fine. That's all. She just wanted some friends this whole time. She just wants to text people. She's just sad that nobody texts her. And honestly, that's relatable, Noriko. So really, there's no point holding on to the evidence of my wrongdoings for longer than necessary. If memory serves, I wrote tomorrow's date on the latest victim's timestamp, May 30th, 10:31 a.m. The victim may decide to kill himself today, of course. Of corpse. Did I say of corpse? Nice. Of corpse. He would end up like Akane Tsurugi Maki. I still cannot with that name. But if he's anything like her, he'll hold out until just a few hours before the designated time. He'll let panic and fear boil and build inside him until he can't take it anymore. I love how confident she is, even though this only worked like twice out of like the 100 times she's done this. Oh, thank you, Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Oh, my best boy. I freaking love Ishimaru, man. Remember, you can always fix them. And if you can't, we can. I might give that to you guys. Give that job to you guys. Because I don't know if I can fix her. I can can I accept her as who she is? I don't think I can do that either. But wait, I dedicated my whole, like, early teenage years to deciding, I was like, I can fix Light Yagami, so why can't I fix Noriko? Well, I guess I never succeeded at fixing Light, so we'll see. Thank you, Bree, for stopping by. And thank you, Jeff. I added the Qtaro emote, too, by the way. I remembered last minute, but I added it. Oh, thank you, Cannon. People are shipping Teruya and... No! God damn it! That was not what I meant to do. Oh, Twy, you're here too. Thanks for stopping by the stream. Oh, God, hell no. No! What have I done? What have I fucking done? Clover is never gonna forgive me for this. I still don't know what happened to Ruri Itano. Did she kill herself or did someone else snuff out her life? Either way, I'll start researching obituaries tomorrow. I'm confident this will be another successful request. If it is, I'll truly be on a winning streak. With butterflies, oh my god, with butterflies in my stomach, I cross the road just thinking about him unaliving myself. It just gets me so many butterflies. I just feel like a little girl again. On my route home, I usually like to trek through the small park close to my apartment, provided the weather is decent. I avoid the park in the mornings, as a lot of people walk their dogs. And I can't risk my allergies flaring up before I reach the office. In the evening, the park is much emptier. I suppose I finish work a bit earlier than most people, so everyone else is busy. I can enjoy the fresh air and scenery. Thank you, big chunk of Cowgirl Bridget. Yeehaw. If we can't fix her, Aoi maybe can? Oh, maybe? I mean, she is like the only normal character so far. And at least Noriko likes her, you know what I mean? Like the only character she seems to actually care about, honestly. But, I'm gonna leave it to her. I make my way along the neat, broad dirt path that connects one side of the park to the other. Wooden benches line the path at regular intervals, and at this time of the evening, it's common to see a homeless person or two using a bench as a resting place. The city has more homeless people than the general population would care to admit. I try not to think too much of it as I walk by every day. I already know that many people have it worse off than I do, but there's not exactly anything I can do. Nothing I can do to help, right? I should just dedicate all my time to editing corpses so people unalive themselves. That's the way I, Noriko, the best girl, give back to society. That and also screaming and puking on flat room floors. Should I be giving these people money that I can't afford to spare? Wouldn't I just end up homeless as well? I'm not exactly broke, but I live month to month on my salary. It's expensive to live on the outskirts of Akihabara, and commuting to Shinjuku every day isn't exactly cheap either. Then you add in electricity bills, phone, food, my Photoshop subscription. It's a lot, okay? It adds up. I mean, I don't eat unless I have to, but I'd starve if I didn't buy a meal every other day. Buy a meal every other day? Don't even get me started on the cost of... I have to get Starbucks every single day. That's the only thing that gets me through the day, damn it. That and my death shopping. My pumpkin spice latte and my death shopping. If I'm lucky, I can score a can for 100 yen, but more often than not, I'm paying up to 150 for a single can. Is that like 15 American dollars or something like that? Even if I were to buy canned coffee in bulk from one of those huge variety stores like Don Coyote, I'd still only save a handful of loose change. And I wouldn't have access to the familiar selection I get at the convenience store. I'm just thankful that I don't go out for drinks after work like most of my colleagues. If I had to buy a few rounds of beer every week, my bank account would definitely dry. God, alcohol is so expensive. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, but I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Well, she might want to go now that Aoi's here, you know? You take that back, Ishimaru. You take that back. I just fucking read that comment in chat. Aoi's mission drag. You fucking take that back. Take it back. By avoiding that kind of group outing, not only do I save money, don't disrespect Aoi like this, man. I mean, she is blonde like Mitch, but that's the only similarity. But I'm also not forced to spend more time around people. It's a win-win situation. Realizing I'm trudging along the path at a snail's pace, I tell myself to speed up my gait. Towards the exit of the park, the silhouettes of two people on a bench come into view. The sound of laughter carries on the wind, and I can't help but feel like I've heard the voices before. As I draw closer, a sinking sensation clutches at my stomach. I immediately get the urge to turn around, but I'm so close to home. Oh
It's
god.
Noriko. Fancy seeing her here.
Oh my god. Oh, what's up, bestie?
Noriko's here.
Oh god, I'm running into them on their date. Jesus, the most toxic couple in the world, dude. Tomoe and Shinya, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh god, I should have ran. Tomoe glares and flips her long hair behind her ear with a shit-eating grin on her face. She do the Radio Rebel face. Shinya looks kind of out of place outside of the office. His face is filtered by an especially uncomfortable expression. I started to wonder why these two are here, but then I recall that Tomoe did mention they were going on a date. She doesn't even like him, dude. She's just trying to piss me off. I suppose it's just my bad luck that I would run into them on the way home. Though, what are they doing here in Akihabara? I have to assume that Tomoe came here on purpose just to fucking spite me.
On your way home?
Oh, wow. Are you on your way home by yourself? What a fucking loser.
How's your, date?
Fucking amazing. We're getting married, like, right now, and you're not invited.
We're having a blast. Right, Chen?
Yes, of course. A great time.
That didn't sound too convincing, boy. I wonder if Tomoe has been dragging Shinya along against his will. Oh, for sure.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to it.
Shinya's like, no, please, wait, save me.
Hey, we're gonna grab some chicken.
Oh,
Why don't you
God.
come with us?
Uh-oh.
No thanks.
I can't think of any worse way to spend an evening than eating with Tomoe.
Please come with us, Noriko.
I fucking hate her so much. I regret this decision so freaking much. Shinya has a dejected look on his face. It's pitiful, but he brought this date on himself. Why should I have to bail him out?
Sorry, I've got things to do tonight.
It would be kind of funny if she joined their date, but then her and like Tomoe hiccup, and then Shinya gets left in the dust.
Are you sure you're not just avoiding eating? Afraid to gain a bit of fat?
Oh my god, this girl. I honestly don't know what to say to that.
Say, Shin, you ever seen Noriko eat anything?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of seems like Noriko has somewhat of like a eating disorder. I guess trigger warning could probably apply for that too. I think the trigger warning probably applies to a lot of stuff, honestly, in this game. It seems very, very intense so far. But yeah, I remember she mentioned she like wouldn't eat anything for breakfast, and then like besides like coffee, and then like she also mentioned like eating every other day. I was like, uh-oh.
Well, now that you mention it, she
Oh,
never
God.
seems to eat at the office.
Mind your own business, girl.
I eat at home, if that's okay with you.
It's not completely a lie. Sometimes I eat at home. Sometimes I don't eat at all. Poor girl.
Come on.
That's
come
so
get some
rough to deal
chicken
with.
us. You can throw it back up or whatever afterwards if it makes you feel better.
She is so awful. She is such a bitch. She's starting to get on my nerves. I swear she tries to identify my flaws and insecurities just so she can rub them in my face. Because I was like, I don't know. I mean, it's so, like, it's so difficult to, like, I don't know how to, like, approach how to help somebody with an eating disorder, too. Because I was like, I get to see inviting her out to eat as being a good thing. But Tomoe is such a fucking bitch. Oh, my God.
Tomoe, you're not being very nice to Noriko. Aren't you two supposed to be friends?
Oh, my God. In your dreams.
We're besties. Besties talk shit to each other, right,
Oh
Noriko?
my god! She's such a bitch. We are literally besties. Oh my god, I've never seen anybody say besties in one of these games. Yeah, I use TikTok, Weeby. What's it up to you? What's it to you, loser? Right.
Huh. Fascinating.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm going now. See you on Monday.
Okay, see you then.
Buzzkill. She's such a drag.
I let Tome's words hang in the air as I walk past her. I'm pretty annoyed that she dragged Shinya all the way here just to taunt me. Is this her idea of a good date? She's gotta have more reasons to hate me besides, you know, the stuff she mentioned before, right? How, like, you know, she just, like, no, you know, she's just not like other girls. Oh, thanks, Keter, for coming by the stream, too. Glad to have you here. Oh, thank you, Raven. Tomoe, more like Homoe. Oh, I was like, no mo ho a. I was trying to come up with another one, but I think yours is better. I don't know if I can top yours. Thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. Thank you, Crocomancer. Wow, I think Tomoe is trying to be friendly here. She's just awful at it. Like, I don't know. I don't think she's trying to be a friend, honestly. I mean, like, bringing up an ED, like, in front of a coworker, especially one that you think that, like, Noriko, because I think she, like, legitimately thinks Noriko has, like, a thing for Shinya, so I think she was trying to, like, embarrass her and, like, trigger her and just be, I don't know. I don't think she was trying to be nice. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm not gonna give her the benefit of the doubt here, based off of how she's acted so far. Maybe they'll become friends eventually, but right now it's not looking so hot. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is the whole thing just to annoy me? It's like, unless maybe Tomoe knows about Noriko's little like passion projects on the side, that would kind of get more like make it more understandable why she hates her so much. Like, it's pretty fucking weird how you edit corpses and try to get people to unalive themselves based off of that. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? It'd be kind of interesting if Tomoe knew that first girl that died. What was her name? Like Ruru or Riri or something like that? Maybe she knows her. She's connected the dots, and she knows Noriko's a light Yagami kitty who somehow caused that girl's murder. I don't fucking know. Just shooting stuff out there. Does she care about Shinya at all, or is this whole thing just to annoy me? Tomoe dating Shinya doesn't even get under my skin. I don't have feelings for him at all. What does get on my nerves is simply the fact that Tomoe is trying so hard to get on my nerves. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if I could carry on my way home without one final interruption. Oh God, she just can't give up. Tomoe calls out to me again.
Your friend Aoi is gonna start work with us on Monday.
Oh God.
Oh, fun. I can't wait to meet a friend of Noriko's.
Oh no, she gonna start bullying Aoi too just because I'm friends with her? I grimace. I suppose Shinya told her about that. I turn back to face them both. Leave Aoi out of this. She is literally the only character who's done nothing wrong.
Don't even think about messing with Aoi. That girl has dealt with enough crap at her last job.
Protect her.
Oh, has she? Maybe big, strong Noriko can protect her now.
I'd do anything for her. She's my best friend. If you had any friends of your own, you'd understand what that feels like.
But you're too much of an unlikable bitch.
Well, I got plenty of friends. And only some of them are sluts like yo.
Yow.
Yeah. I'm going.
I finally managed to disengage from the conversation, even with Tomoe's mocking laugh piercing the air. I exit the park, cross the road, and walk down the block leading to my apartment. How can Shinya still believe that they're friends? And yeah, I was like, maybe, because I see people talking about how, like, oh, maybe they could become friends eventually, but it's pretty hard to see considering how, like, hostile they are towards each other. But, like, I could see it only maybe in, I don't know, if, like, something really, trying to think of how to explain it. Something really, like, life-threatening or something happens, they both have to work together. Because I feel like trauma bonding's, like, maybe the only way they could, like, get close. Tomoe, I have to wonder if that girl exists solely to irritate me. I have to tell myself she's not worth my time. I can't let her taunts get to me. Grin and bear it, they say. That's what stoic, unflinching Noriko would do. Running a hand through my hair, I smile and approach my apartment building. Okay, May 30th is today. It's the day that guy's supposed to unalive himself. I think it was like 10 a.m. or something like that. I spent all morning trying to unsuccessfully calm my nerves. I'm anxious about finding out whether my latest victim has perished. It's afternoon now, so the time written on this photo has passed. If my work was successful, I should know soon enough. I've already set up an obituary news alert on my phone to keep me informed. Instead of sitting at home all day and waiting for my phone to go off, I decide to visit an old favorite hangout. Public libraries don't get the credit they deserve this age. They're quiet, calm, soothing. I can sit here for hours for free and just get lost in different worlds. And nerd. Plus, they always carry works by my favorite authors. Sometimes librarians are even kind enough to recommend me titles that might fit my taste, and she read like a bunch of like weird gore books or something. I don't feel judged here. Nobody looks at me and mocks my clothing or my makeup. They don't call me an emo goth girl. Nobody looks at me and asks me if I've had enough to eat today lately. Oh man, that is really sad. Nobody makes fun of me, that lonely girl in the corner reading Lovecraft and calmly stroking her hair, just like trauma dumping on me. How she gets bullied all the time and I'm like, nerd. Literally bullying her as the streamer. Every so often, I put my book aside and check my phone out of habit. Still no alerts. Have I miscalculated something? Did my latest photo not look convincing or damning enough to inspire, unaliving, or murder? I find myself growing increasingly anxious and impatient.
Ooh, huh?
Oh.
You Lovecraft nerd?
Ah, so this is where the hot guy comes from. Because I saw him on the title screen and stuff. I was wondering when you'd show up, homie. What's up? Hey, Kojiro. I blinked twice and looked up at the strange man standing over me.
Huh?
Sauce. Didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh.
Notice you're reading Lovecraft. Huh. In Japanese, too.
Saws. It's like, I feel like I used to text that when I was like 15. Oh, thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Yeehaw. I feel like I have to say yeehaw every time I read your name now. If Tomoe does anything to Aoi, Noriko gonna do a real life corpse Photoshop to Tomoe. I'm surprised she hasn't just, gone ahead and Photoshopped Tomoe in the first place. But she definitely will if Tomoe does anything to her, man.
Didn't know this book had been translated.
Yeah. My English isn't great, so I read the translated versions.
That's mad. Do they translate esoteric names? Can't imagine Cthulhu being easy to write in kanji.
Well, it's written in katakana, so...
The fucking chat simping.
Of course. Kojiro.
Dang, he do be kinda... What's up, Kojiro? The man extends a hand and I can't tell if he wants me to shake it or pass him my book.
What?
Man, that stare he's doing.
I'm Kojiro. You?
Noriko. Kurosawa.
Nice. Just Kojiro for me. No last name. Call me Koji.
No last name. Oh. Oh, does that mean we can't kill him with the death website?
You don't have a last name?
Used to. Lost it. Fire, you know. I'm just Kojiro now.
Huh. That's pretty sussy. Oh, thank you, Zeffy Kelsey. Hands up if you're down bad. Me. Like, damn, I might have to fight Jeff for Kojiro. Oh, like, he's looking fine. What's up, Kojiro? What's up, homie? He's probably gonna be insane. Which, honestly, that'll just make me like him more. God, I'm just like, crossing my fingers he'll be insane. This guy is weird. His clothes smell like they've been stashed in the back of a closet for a decade or two. You know, whatever. If he's smelly, then that's fine. I can fix that. His face is unshaven and his eyes are scarily clear and focused despite being masked by a pair of thick glasses.
Didn't mean to keep you. Saws again. I'm looking for Nobel Sinclair.
Okay, the
You
one
around here?
the one thing that is weird is the saws. Saws. That's like what you used to say in like, I don't know, the 2000s to be like, sorry, saws.
I mean, I don't know. Who?
Writer guy did that book about befriending the dead. The librarian told me to check these shelves.
Oh my god, befriending the dead, the only people that will hang out with me.
Sorry, I don't really know.
Riko cries to herself. Oh, thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Yeah, he looks like a real Tumblr sexy man. I love him. I can see that. Thank you for the dono, Bridget. Appreciate you.
No worries. I'll find him. You know, you look like the type who'd enjoy his books. Not to judge you by your cover. Need a strong stomach, though. Messed up shit.
As much as I hate to admit it, the stranger has captured my... me too, girl. Me too, girl. He's also captured my interest just a little bit, too, and the chat's interest.
How messed up are we talking?
Well, his first book describes dressing up corpses, taking them to dinner. Goal is to not get caught out. Mad, right?
Jesus, he probably is insane if he's reading the same... if he's reading the same weird books that she does.
Like something out of that American movie. Weekend with Bernard? Or something like that.
Oh yeah, Weekend with Bernie.
Second book goes nuts. Main character fills the school classroom with bodies, all dressed up as students. Runs lectures and records them, puts them online.
She's like, oh, this sounds like the kind of fucked up shit I'd like.
Best part, no one can figure out if these books are fiction.
Oh, God. It's weird. I heard that author doesn't have a last name. Some people call him Kojiro. Some people say he's sexy. Who knows? Who knows who it could be, though?
Internet says Nobel Sinclair actually did these things. Says he's doing time now, writing these books as a confession.
Okay, creepy.
Interesting.
Right? It's deranged. Makes for a good bedtime reading.
Yeah, it's really just the perfect thing to relax me at night.
You want noise? Well, of course you are.
Yeah. You?
Yeah. At Koji. Add me if you like. We can talk shop.
Okay.
I'm gonna find Nobel. Wish me luck.
This he's super sus. And without so much as a glance back at me, the man walks away. I try to return my reading, but that whole conversation just replays back in my head. What a bizarre okay, you know what she needs to do? I don't care if she likes him or not. She needs to take him on a date and run into Tomoe and be like, oh, hanging out with Shinya? look at my guy. Koji. You know, she can bring along Aoi too. She can have both of them on each arm. Yeah, get fucked, Tomoe. Try to taunt me again with a date. Maybe I'll just head home for today. Being here has helped me calm down, but I'm still eagerly anticipating the fate of my victim. Besides, I have to admit I'm growing a little bit hungry. Maybe onigiri, a rice ball from the convenience store, will tide me over until is he gonna be our Misa? God, I can only hope. He did seem pretty messed up, honestly. I gather my things and stand up, letting out a little whoo as I stretch my muscles. As I head towards the sliding doors to leave the library, a little alert sounds from my phone. Oh my god. This is it! My phone is in my hands in less than a second. The screen unlocks and the obituary page loads before my eyes. An article posted today, 2:39 p.m. Maybe this is the guy who's doing some slang on behalf of Corpse Squirrel. Keywords found, 3, Mr. Accident numerical data range, 20 to 30. Image data found, yes. Saturday, May 30th. Mr. Aichi Hanada of the Tokyo Prefecture was pronounced dead this afternoon at a traffic intersection. Okay. Coroner's office reports that Mr. Hanada was involved in a traffic accident. No other casualties have been reported. Mr. Hanada is survived by his fiancée, who wishes to remain anonymous. A funeral service has not yet been arranged. Okay, so he died in a traffic intersection. Huh. I wonder if it was he did it on purpose, or maybe he just like was out of focus so much that like he couldn't focus on driving. And that was how he died. Oh god, no, not the Blatt room again. Oh my god. View image attachment? Uh-oh. I quickly look at the image and attachment and can't believe my eyes. Oh god. Can we skip her going to the Blatt room? Because I cannot handle that again, honestly. The phone is the exact same one that was sent to me through Corpse Girl's website. There can be absolutely no doubt that this is my latest victim. I've done it again! My breathing stopped. Oh god, girl. Can we skip this part? I don't know if I can. I really don't need to see this part again. My breathing starts to quicken. My cheeks begin to grow hot. I know from experience that if I don't get somewhere private and quickly. Oh god, girl, can you not? Thank you, big chunky cowgirl Bridget. Yeehaw. Bridget's birthday was a few days ago. It was on the Japanese news. Mind wishing her happy belated birthday. If not, you can ignore this message. Happy belated birthday, Bridget. Slay, queen. I appreciate you. Yeehaw. Yeehaw in your cowboy and your cowgirl hat. We love to see it. Thanks for the dono, by the way. May as well make a fool of myself in public. I quickly glance around the library for a sign Nah. I don't want to do this again. For a sign pointing to a Blatt room. As soon as my eyes settle on it, I dash towards it, swerving between bookshelves through narrow aisles. There's one door for a unisex bathroom, an unremarkable beige portal. The muscles on my thighs are tightening, and I squirm to reach for the door. Can we skip? Girl, I got what's gonna happen. I don't need to hear about it again. My hands grasp the cool metal handle and press down, only to be met with immovable resistance. It's locked! Oh shit. Oh thank god. That was me. I was like, I cannot fucking do this scene again. There's a sign on the door and a notice that I completely ignored in my haste. Closed for cleaning. No fucking weirdos. Come in here and do some weird shit.
Shit.
Oh my god. I curse despite my best efforts to keep a low profile. My head turns frantically looking for somewhere. Anywhere that I can sit down and remain. Oh god. Remain out of sight while my body reacts erratically to my latest success. I am shaming her.
Oh, you busted?
Michael, this girl needs a damn exorcist. She needs a whole convoy of Kenjis to save her. Jesus Christ! This guy again.
I need to use the restroom.
I do need a comfy check right now. I hope he can't tell that the expression on my face. Girl, he was just asking if you were busting it. He knows. He fucking knows. Okay, Alicia's... It's fine. The expression on my face is not one of desperation to use the facilities. Oh, Jesus. To my surprise, is that I do that all the time when I'm reading that noble guy's works. No worries, bestie. I got you. To my surprise, Kojiro strides up to the restroom door, begins to slam his fists against it.
Cleaning time is over. Get out of there.
I hear a panicked yelp from within. Kojiro's commanding voice was more than a little intimidating. Within seconds, a terrified old woman emerges. She wheels her cleaning trolley around us, bows quickly and disappears from sight.
All yours. About to hold it.
Oh my god. Oh god. Oh, it's a pretty big restroom. I dash past Kojiro, unable to believe that what is happening here. I slam the door behind me and slip into a cubicle. As soon as I sit atop the toilet's closed lids, my legs begin to shake uncontrollably and I have to lean back to steady myself. Can we go back to Kojiro? Can I just like see what he's doing right now? I don't know if I need to see this. Eiichi Hinata is dead, killed in a traffic accident. That could mean anything, but I'm willing to bet that I caused his death. After seeing the photo of his dismembered corpse, he might have purposely crashed his car. That's kind of what I was thinking. That or he just like, you know, so out of focus from being like so scared or whatever. Thank you, a big chunk of Cowgirl Bridget. Yeah, someone get some cold water and splash her. Oh God, for real. Oh man, like Noriko, can you just like stay in this bathroom and like the rest of the game will follow Kojiro? He's probably fucked up too, honestly. Let's be real. Or perhaps someone else rammed his vehicle, intent on murdering him on behalf of Corpse Girl. I still don't know how my power works. I don't know why these victims end up dead. Now I'm kind of thinking Kojiro is the one doing it. But the cause of death ultimately doesn't matter. What matters is that Corpse Girl is victorious once more. I find myself panting, squirming, struggling to restrain myself, screaming, crying, throwing up. My vision fogs and my knuckles clench, and with barely a fanfare, I begin to cool down all of a sudden. Just like that, the overwhelming urge to explode simply... Oh God, Jesus Christ. Huh? My breathing regulates, my leg solidifies, and rests firmly on the ground. This. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, girl. I cannot with this fucking girl, dude. This experience wasn't nearly as staggering as last time. I'm not getting off on this nearly as much as before. What the fuck? Maybe because I was so confident that this victim would die, my body already prepared itself for it. What's the point of even doing this anymore? Have I already become desensitized to my ability to wield death itself? I'm already a god. I won't pretend that I'm not disappointed. That exhilarating feeling I experienced last time, the complete and utter loss of control. It was addicting. I craved experiencing it again. Still, I don't need to remind myself the most important thing. I fulfilled the request issued to Corpse Girl. And that's 2 new victories in a row. 2 victories in a single week. Oh, thank you, Jeff. I'll let you take Owie, Weeby. No, I want to take Kojiro. But I want him. Jeff, I will see you in the parking lot, 5 p.m. sharp. We will duke this out. We will duke this out. We will fight for Kojiro. Thanks for the donut, by the way. That's 2 new victories in a row. 2 new victories in a single week. As long as requests keep coming in, I can keep achieving my goals. I can do this! Full of confidence and feeling steady once more, I exit the cubicle and leave the bathroom. Oh gosh, that was a lot shorter this time, at least. That strange man, Kojiro, is waiting for me at the end of an aisle.
Good.
Well, guys, I'll just come up with a time for us to all fight over Kojiro. we can all find a time to meet up in the Walmart parking lot. I'll make a Reddit post. Be like, okay, guys, we all need to have a battle to the death for who's gonna take Kojiro. Well, I guess we'll see how his character goes too. But just remember, the more insane he is, the more I'm gonna love him. Okay?
Yeah. Hey, thanks for you know, I really needed the bathroom.
I just feel like he's staring at me like, I know what you are. I feel he knows. Thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Yeah. Thank God she I know, right? Thank God she calmed down. Same here, honestly.
Of course. Been there. Gotta go when you gotta go. Look what I found.
Huh. Kujiro holds up a book with a plain black cover.
Will Sinclair's latest. Dazed by the Dead. It's a ripper.
Oh, what's that one about?
It literally ripping people apart.
Falling in love with the dead.
Oh.
Read it already last year. Time for another go.
This guy, he likes books about falling in love with dead people way too much. Way too much. I feel like he's got like corpses at his house that he goes on dates with.
Oh, here.
Strange Flower. Kujiro hands another book to me. This one with a brown cover. An illustration on the front depicts a field of flowers.
What's this?
Oh my god, it's so lovely. Thank you, Bree. Can't wait for the WWE brawl between you and Jeff. It's gonna go down, Bree. I've been training my whole life for this, Jeff. You're going down in the Walmart parking lot. Thanks for the dono.
Work. Strange Flower. Title's nonsense. This is the one where he puts corpses in suits, treats them to meals at fancy restaurants.
This guy's so fucking weird.
Loaned it out under my name. You take it. Return it before the due date. Can't risk getting fined.
Okay.
Oh, well, thank you. I'll be sure to read it.
Sure. Send me your thoughts and noise. Right. Be seeing you.
A brief wave of his hand, and he disappears behind the closet closet shelves. I can't really get over how peculiar he is, but he certainly is making an effort to be friendly. I turn the heavy book over in my hands and look inside the front cover for a publication date. 2009. It's actually not that old. Definitely not as old as the fiction I normally consume. I shrug and hoist the bulky tome under my arm, then make for the library's exit. He is super duper sus, man. I feel uncommonly hungry on my way home, so much so that I decide to stop by a restaurant and get some dinner. I wonder if killing stirs my appetite. I often pass this establishment when I exit the train station in Akihabara. It's an old venue that serves traditional Japanese food as well as popular Western dishes. So yeah, it kind of looks like a IHOP, honestly. That's kind of what it looks like to me so far from the inside. To say I've always been curious about eating here would be accurate. I've been working hard lately, achieving my goals. I can afford to treat myself to a cooked meal, right? Why do I find it so hard to justify that? Man, Noriko is crazy, but I do sympathize a lot with her on her ED. I'm even going to eat at a booth tonight. Another rarity for me. A waitress guides me to an empty booth, and I slide in before looking at a menu, because it's like, man, I just don't wish that on anybody. The house specialty, according to the menu in my hands, is grilled eel. Not exactly my favorite, in fact. Seafood of any variety doesn't sit well in my stomach. I decide to pass on the specials and order something I know I can digest. Omelet rice sounds good. I used to eat a lot as a kid. Omelet, rice, and ketchup. What's not to like? Plus, it's only 700 yen before tax. Thank you, Zeffy Kelsey. Imagine you're taking a fake dump and Kojiro's. Oh, God! I was kind of wondering if he was going to come in, because I think she said it was a unisex bathroom, too. So it's like, he was going to come in and be like, hey, how's it going in there? How's it going? Oh my God, hashtag bring Emmy back. I do miss Emmy. She might come back maybe before her death. But, yeah, I do miss Emmy, too. Can't disagree with that. Oh yes, Larry, let me read the rest of this. Like, go somewhere else while doing business. I was literally thinking that though too, Zeffy. I was like, oh God, hopefully not. But I was thinking the same thing. Me and you we're on the same wavelength. The waitress returns to take my order, and I confidently point out what I'd like. She offers me a smile and hurries off to the next table. Perhaps my recent victory streak has given my courage a boost, because I hardly feel awkward or anxious sitting here, surrounded by people eating and drinking on all sides. I'm somewhat calm and at ease amidst the hustle and bustle of the restaurant. I almost feel like it might be nice to have company, a friend, perhaps Aoi or even Shinya. Is he a friend? Might be nice to talk and pass the time with. Kojiro, the best boy. Oh well, in a way, I do have some company. I retrieve a book from my handbag. How can you read that while eating? The very same book Kojiro lent to me, and I open it up to the first chapter. Strange Flower. An odd, apparently meaningless title. Still, it comes highly recommended by an eccentric stranger, so it must be good. A very hot stranger, I might add. My meal arrives when I'm just a few pages into the book. I thank the waitress and look at the omurice before me. It smells good. It's presented beautifully. I can probably eat at least a quarter of this portion without feeling ill. I pick up a spoon and slice through the middle of the omurice, causing a puff of steam to billow up. Throwing caution to the wind, I scoop up a good amount and bring it to my mouth. It's delicious. There's no other word to describe it. The convenience store meals I normally eat can't even compare to something like this. Man, convenience store meals are so, like, bad for you too, I feel like, as well. The egg is soft, the rice is fluffy, and there is just enough ketchup along the top. I take a second mouthful, then a third. I can't help but giggle a little at the thought of myself sitting here, eating like a normal person. All the people around me probably think I'm a normal person too, but little do they know. Just a girl sitting at a restaurant, eating her dinner. Another quiet giggle escapes my lips. She's such a freaking like Yagami kitty. And I gently dab my mouth with a neck. Just imagine her. She makes it sound like a giggle, but she's actually just like evilly laughing in the restaurant, like, everybody around her is like, anybody looking at that psycho over there? I set my spoon to the side and return to the book in front of me. The author of this work certainly is interesting. Noble Sinclair, according to the bio inside the front cover, he moved to Japan from overseas at a young age. The book was written originally in Japanese. It's not a translation, but even so, the writing style is quite unusual. I can't quite put my finger on what is strange about it. Maybe it's the lack of complex kanji used throughout. Everything is written rather simply in hiragana, almost like the intended audience is elementary. Jesus, I hope not, considering the content of the book is like dressing corpses up in suits. But that can't be right. The themes contained within are truly disturbing. Maybe the author just doesn't have the greatest comprehension of writing in Japanese. It's true that a lot of adults have trouble with complex kanji. Professional authors, though, not so much. Anyways, it's not like it matters too much. This book is interesting enough to keep me turning pages. I must be completely absorbed in reading, because before I know it, a waitress is politely letting me know that the restaurant is closing soon. I nod and look at the plate of omurice in front of me. The meal has gone cold. I only ate 3 bites. Still, I'm feeling full, and I really enjoyed what I did eat. Don't even feel any added weight on my hips. Oh man, I feel so bad for her. That really is just like, that's just the worst. My hips as I get to my feet, that's definitely a positive thing. She is a terrible person otherwise, though. I stretch my arms and legs, put my book in my bag, and offer the waitress some money along with the bills. Y'all talking about this soup store? Okay, it's loading. Got scared it was like frozen for a second. I might go ahead and save just in case. Okay. A blast of frigid night air nearly sweeps me off my feet when I step out of the restaurant. If I'd known the weather was going to take a turn for the worse, I would have brought my scarf and jacket. It's the end of spring. So unpredictable cold weather is pretty rare. I guess I can't be blamed for not bundling up. Anyways, it's not raining and I'm close to home, so it shouldn't be a problem. I head down the street and watch a few shop owners closing their stores for the night. They don't pay me any mind as I wander by. Okay. Oh, is it gonna be a new corpse squirrel request? I hope so. My phone bursts to life and rings out in the quiet night air. I grab it and press it close to my ears for warmth.
Hello?
Oh, owie.
Noriko? Hello? Is this a bad time?
Oh my god, the one character who's nice.
No, I'm just walking home. You're out at this time of night? That's not like you. I stopped somewhere to eat. What's up? You stopped to eat?
Oh.
Say, about the new job. What is it?
Oh no, is she gonna turn it down?
I spoke to the manager at the maid cafe, but he said I can't quit.
Kill that bitch. Come on, Noriko. I know you want to. Kill that bitch. Kill that bitch. Put him on the Corpse Girl website. God, girl, come on. You can quit. Just walk out of there. Nothing like, honestly, nothing is more empowering, I feel like, than quitting a shitty job. Like, you can You can quit, girl. Just walk out. Just don't show up. You're fine. I guess he might know where she lives. Ugh, that's only a bad thing. Poor Allie. I feel like she gets taken advantage of so much. I guess because she's just like so like dainty and like sweet and stuff.
He said that? Oh, well, it's not up to him. You have every right to quit. Did you tell him you've landed a new job? Yes, I told him. But he said he spent so much time and money training me that if I quit now, he'll treat it as stealing from the company and he'll call the police.
Girl, that's some bullshit. No. What's the police gonna do? So you want her to be arrested because she quit her job? Like, come on. Even Kinjo wouldn't arrest you for that one.
What a load of crap. Hang on. Are you at the cafe now?
Slay, Noriko. I'm giving you the slay pass. You can slay him as much as you want.
Yes, I just finished my shift. We're closing up. I'll be right there. I'm only a minute away anyway. I'm going to give your manager a piece of my mind.
As you should, Queen, but also Photoshop his dead body.
No. Noriko, you can't.
Do it, girl.
Just watch me. I'll be right there.
Oh, hell yes, Noriko. Slay. I end the call despite Aoi's objections. I can't believe how furious I am. Aoi finally has an escape route from that god-awful job. And now the manager won't let her quit? That definitely is illegal. That's not right at all. I've never met her manager, but I can just imagine his type. A self-important, wretched, greedy pig. Thinks he's the king of the world because he runs a shady maid cafe in the back streets. Well, I won't stand for it. People like him are the ones that should be reported. Oh my god, here we go, her Light Yagami speech. Report to Corpse Squirrel's website. I'd love to target victims like him. You know, at least Light, he did try to target like criminals specifically. She just like takes requests for anybody. Like, you know, Tsurugi Maki, she could have been like a totally normal lady who didn't do anything wrong. It kind of seemed like she was just like a perfectly normal girl anyways. I change direction and take up a running pace. Somebody say Karen mode activated. Oh my god. Yes, Narika, go full Karen. I will support you on this. The cool air against my face is kind of nice now that my body is warming up a little bit. Thankfully, there is hardly anyone around this time of night, so I don't feel particularly embarrassed by running in public. I'm not a terribly fit person, so it isn't long before I feel out of breath. I come to a stop at the end of the street, heaving and clutching my chest. Also relatable, Noriko. Honestly. Thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Noriko, kill for your GF. As she should, honestly. She gets the slay pass. I'm allowing her to have it.
Okay. I'm okay. Deep breaths.
Yeah, it's like, girl, what do you think you're gonna do? What do you think you're gonna be able to do right now with your, you know, your stamina? But just slay, you know? After taking a moment to collect myself, I start back up. Walking briskly this time, I can see the maid cafe's illuminated sign ahead of me. I approach the entrance and read the neon board. Château de Cristal. Welcome home, master. Drinks just 400 yen. Table charge 500 yen per person. Open till 10 p.m. every night. I pass the sign and reach the door handle just as somebody hurriedly throws the door open and emerges. Oh!
Noriko?
Aw, she's so cute, dude. On a little maid outfit, too. She's so pretty.
Aoi, told you I'd be here. I'm really glad to see you.
I'm like, should I take Jeff on his offer? Now that I see how cute Noriko looks. I'm like, wait a second. Should I take Jeff on his offer? But I still want Kojiro, too. Allie gives me a brief wave. She fidgets nervously and straightens the ruffles in her dress.
I can't believe you have to wear this ridiculous outfit.
Come on, Noriko. I want you to go Karen mode. I want you to slay. You gotta do it.
Yeah, but the costume isn't the worst part of the job. I know. Listen, is your manager still here?
Allie hesitates and shakes her head sadly.
You just missed him. There are only a few girls inside closing up.
I saw somebody say, what if the manager was Kojiro? That would be pretty wild. I wouldn't think so. You know, Kojiro, I know nothing about him, but I headcanon that he respects women. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna assume that, you know?
Damn it. Ugh, I really wanted to give him a piece of my mind.
Noriko, it's fine. I can continue working here. It's not so bad.
She's too nice.
Hell no! Don't even pretend it's okay. This place is torturing you. You have that customer that always gropes you, and now your manager is controlling you?
For real.
I won't stand for it, and you shouldn't either.
But What can I do?
I'm honestly stumped by the question. In all my hastiness to get here, I never even thought about a plan for Aoi. I was like, I mean, what can he do, like, realistically, if she just doesn't show up? Is he gonna, like, drag her back from her apartment? Like, maybe she could just, like, stay with Noriko for a little bit, but then I guess Noriko's gotta, you know, hide her death photoshopping business. Damn it, that heartbreaking expression on her face. I just want to grab her, hug her, and tell her everything's going to be okay. Then do it. So why can't I?
Aoi. I know you don't feel like it, but you're the strongest girl I know. All the shit you've dealt with over the years, all the shit you're still dealing with, you're brave, whether you know it or not. My issues pale in comparison to yours, but you still get up each and every day and do your best.
I just feel bad that she puts up with all of this, you know what I mean?
I'm proud of you. And I want to make things easier for you. Come work with me at Temujin. Just leave this place behind. Forget all about it.
Noriko.
Like, I don't know, was she like abused too when she was younger? So she just like thinks it's like normal when it's not?
You're my best friend. You always will be.
Oh.
Even if we can't be anything more than that. I'm happy just having you in my life.
So you don't throw that in there. Even if we can't be girlfriends, it's okay. I'll get over it. I'll get over it and cry myself to sleep every night, but it's fine.
I'd do anything for you, Aoi. I hope you realize that.
Of course. I know. Thank you, Noriko.
Let's get out of here. It's really late. Come back to my place.
You know I can't. All my things are at home, and I need to check everything first. Otherwise...
Does she think they're gonna like rob her place? I nod calmly. I understand. I can't push her too much.
Don't worry. I get it.
And...
Oh no.
The thing is, I can't just run away from this place.
I really hope Noriko goes with her to her apartment at least. You know, to like help her.
That stalking customer. He knows where I live, and, well, if I stop showing up to work, he said he'll visit me at home.
Yeah.
Why don't we go to the police?
For real.
I can't do that.
Girl, come on, just stay at my place. Oh. That warning, Aoi burst into tears. Oh no! I just saw her crying too. No! Burst into tears just as rain begins to spill from the clouds.
I can't get him in trouble. I just can't.
What if Kojiro was the customer too? I didn't even think about that, but that's a possibility as well.
Aoi, what? What is he?
He's...
Jesus! Motherfucker, dude. That pisses me off so much, you know? He's not family. I don't care what kind of fucking blood relation. That is not your fucking family. You can choose your family, girl. You can choose them. Fuck that guy. A gust of wind blows down the narrow street, causing my hair to whip wildly in my face. I brush out of my eyes and mouth, only to see Aoi standing still, her head down. Dude, that pisses me off so much when family does fucked up stuff like that. And other people are just like, let's brush underneath the rug. Let's not talk about it. Let's not think about it or address it. Just pretend everything is great at Christmas. No, you shouldn't have to put up with that shit, girl.
Stalker. He's... family?
Fucking creepy ass. Ah!
I could never bring myself to tell you. But surely you must have wondered why I've put up with it for so long.
Jesus. Thank you, Jeff. Weeby, the girl love is calling for you. Take Aoi. I do, man. I do. She's so sweet. I feel so bad for her. I do want to protect her. But I still like Kojiro too, Jeff. I'm still going to fight you at Walmart.
I don't know what to say.
God, can you please write everybody who's ever hurt Aoi into the Corpse Girl website.
You're putting up with it because you don't want him arrested.
Arrest his ass.
Yes. If he goes to prison, the rest of my family will
Oh my
disown
God.
me. I'll truly have no one.
That's so fucked up, man. That is so fucked up.
You have me.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I mean. I'm I'm just going to go home for tonight.
Please, Noriko, go with her. Oh God, well, no, she doesn't die. She doesn't die because we saw her in the future talking to Emmy, I think, in that other scene. But I was like, oh man, I was kind of scared she might die. But just, you know, thinking for a second, I'm like, okay, wait. We should be okay, I think.
Thanks for coming out to see me, Noriko.
Aoi turns her heel and strolls away, the click-clack of her shoes against the wet pavement echoing through the street.
Aoi.
She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. Man, if Corpseware really existed, all of us would be writing in that guy's name on the website. She's like, I got like 50 requests for Aoi's creepy-ass family member. She doesn't hear me breathe her name as she disappears into the darkness. That poor girl, there has to be something I can do. Oh, you know I'm gonna go after her. Hell no, I'm not letting her go. I'm not letting her go by herself. Hell no, game. God dang it. Hopefully it's okay. But we're going after her. I can't let her go. I can't let her just walk away, as sad and helpless as she is. My legs lurch forward of their own volition, propelling my body through the rain-soaked street. Man, it's like the first choice we've gotten so far, I think.
Aoi! Aoi,
Oh,
come
man.
back!
Hopefully this doesn't, you know, jinx her. But I can't leave her alone, man. My shout echoes in the night, my weightless world falling through the air like every rain that patters against my face. Aoi's silhouette is just out of reach. If only my weak body could pick up its pace, I might be able to reach her before she fades away.
Stop.
Oh, no, girl, come on, I'm trying to help you. Her unexpected command fills its purpose. I halt, my shoes skidding along the wet ground. Oh no. Aoi is closer than I expected her to be. Perhaps due to some trick of the light and rain, she simply seemed farther away to my tired eyes.
Aoi, please.
Oh man.
Let me help you.
Ah, she looks so angry.
There's nothing to be done.
No, girl, just come back to my place.
Why can't you take a hint?
You
just never give up, do you? You just want to smother me.
Just want to protect you from your psycho family.
You don't trust me to handle things on my own.
Girl, you just put up with so much.
That's not it. I just care for you so much.
I know that. You think you haven't made that clear in the past?
Oh, God. Rarely have I ever seen Aoi this angry. She's well past the point of being simply upset now. She's truly furious. Have I overstepped a boundary? Does she not like my GL? Does she not like my girl love?
You're not my guardian angel, or my savior, or whatever.
Her voice is so cute, too. I wonder who her voice actress is.
This is my life, Noriko. It's not your sick fantasy, where you swoop in and act like my knight in shining armor.
Aoi,
Shut up! Just shut up! You always take it one step too far.
Oh, man.
Just leave me alone.
I can't get another word in before she vanishes into the night. I feel like I made the wrong choice. I reach out a hand in the darkness, like some foolish attempt to stop her, but I know it's pointless. She made her thoughts perfectly clear. She doesn't need or want my help. Even if she cares for me, she doesn't love me in the same way. Oh no! The same way I love her. And I don't think she ever will. Damn. Fucking got friend-zoned. I sigh and look up at the thick cloak of clouds above. The rain continues to fall. I get how she feels, but man, it's just like... I guess you can't help somebody who, like, doesn't want to be helped, but she just doesn't have to put up with that. Like, man, her situation's so messed up. It just, like, pisses me off, you know? Today drags on and on. Since I don't work weekends, I never really know what to do with myself during my free time. I can see how Noriko is, like, a little overbearing, too. Especially, I thought it was a little weird when she was comforting her and she was a little bit like, even if you won't love me. Okay, Noriko, throwing in a little guilt trip. A little guilt trip about how you want to be her girlfriend. You know. The library yesterday was nice, but I don't want to hang out there again today. So far, I've spent the day simply reading at home and brewing the occasional cup of tea to stave off my hunger. I keep checking my phone, but Aoi hasn't replied to any of my texts. Even when I call, she lets it go to voicemail. She is pissed. Thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Noriko, sad lesbian noises. I know, dude. Oh my god. It's so sad. I get. I mean, especially if like Aoi doesn't feel the same way. I could see how she feels like overbearing, or like how she feels in Noriko is being like overbearing and stuff. But it's still so sad seeing it from our perspective. Thank you, Regret. I joined the stream and see everyone being emotional. What the heck did I miss? I thought this was a yandere killing game. Yeah, it's just hitting you in the feels. In the feels right now, honestly. But thanks for the dono. Appreciate ya. I don't even have any new requests to attend to. I was hoping I would get at least one this weekend to help occupy my time. I was kind of wondering too, I think Aoi, when she was talking to Emmy in the prologue, I thought she mentioned that there was somebody that she wanted to like write on the Corpse Girl website. I wonder if that was the family member that she mentioned. I think she kind of talked about it as if like that person hadn't been written on the website yet. I'm like, damn it, why can't she kill them? To take a break from reading A Strange Flower, I decide to browse through Newz and see what's happening in my social circle. Though I'm not too close to any of the people I'm connected to, save for Aoi, reading through their posts always lifts my girl. We know, we remember. How can we forget? Rather annoyingly, the first post I come across is from Tomoe. It's Mo 9 minutes ago. Bitches be tripping if they think they gonna. Nobody wants your man, girl. We want Kojiro. Well, actually, I think there are some Shinya stands in the chat. I mean, Shinya's cute too, but you know, just the little what was it, the nice guy act that he did last stream? You know, it made me more of a Kojiro stan. Oh god, I thought she said he's thick for a second. Oh my god, I totally read that wrong. I thought for a second she was like, he's a thick 2 C's. We thick as thieves. We're both thick. Yeah. Yes. Fucking Tomoe. He getting lucky tonight. The garbled post is accompanied by a photo of her and Shinya getting cozy together. I kind of want to see the photo, honestly. Shinya looks more than a little nervous. I would be willing to bet that Tomoe is the first girl he's ever snuggled like that. Shinya, he was really cute. Okay, he was really cute, honestly, in the first stream. He just, you know, he kind of gives a little bit of, like, nice guy vibes. I can't figure out why she's so interested in him, or why he's into her, for that matter. At first I thought Tomoe was just trying to bug me to annoy me by pursuing someone she thought I wanted. But surely this is taking it too far, right? Nah, girl, she's obsessed with you. Haven't I made it clear that I just don't care? Has Tomoe got like some like internalized homophobia or something, and she's like in love with Noriko, but she like doesn't know how to express it because she's just so obsessed with her. It's a little weird. Thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. I'll be so sad if the person Aoi was talking about isn't her creepy family member. Oh, and was instead Noriko. I was thinking that too. I feel like there is a chance that that might be like the case, honestly. Because like I think it was like 3 weeks from when we started playing as Noriko is when that takes place, and they are fighting now, so it's like I could see it potentially being that way, but I don't know. We'll see. That would be really sad though. As for Shinya, maybe that boy really isn't to the blow-up doll look. I guess I understand him less than I originally thought. I noticed that I've been frowning while looking at Tomoe's posts, so I decided to slam my finger down on the thumbs down button. Yes, queen. A little text box below the post now reads, ah! It shows that she dislikes it. Oh shit, oh my god, Tomoe's gonna go crazy. Oh yes, it got under her skin. My frown breaks and I smirk. It feels somewhat satisfying to publicly dislike Tomoe's post. I mean, I feel like that's just gonna give her more ammunition, honestly. I can't imagine Tomoe's face going tomato red when she reads the notification. With a little giggle, I scroll past the post and keep browsing my feed. As expected, it doesn't take long to find a post from Shinya himself. It's out of character for him, but he's actually not posting about criminal cases and detective work for once. Please, God, somebody save me. Somebody fucking save me from Tomoe. She's psychotic. Shinya, with a capital S, Fujikawa, 13 hours ago. I never believed in love until I met her. She swept me off my feet and showed me how to become a better man. She makes me want to be the best person I can be. God, this really does feel like scrolling through Facebook. I'm like, my heart goes out to my darling. Oh my god! He's so fucking lame! To my darling Tomoe on our 2-day anniversary. Oh my god. 2 days together and counting. I cannot wait till our 3-day anniversary. God. I look forward to every day because of you. Thank you, baby. I involuntarily gag. Me too, same girl. God, when I see posts like that, I'm just like, ugh. Oh god. I involuntarily gag and continue scrolling. Nothing else in my newsfeed really compares to those last 2 posts. My sister wrote something about her sucky job. Oh yeah! That her sister works at the same place as Emmy. And a few coworkers posted about how grief-stricken they were about Akane Tsurugi-maki's passing away unexpectedly. Akane Tsurugi-maki, followed closely by Eiichi Hinata, and long before them both, Ruri Hatano, the one who started it all. 3 strangers, 3 people dead, all because of Corpse Girl. People want them dead, and because of that, I also wanted them dead. I won't forget their names. When Corpse Girl rises above the muck and the filth in this world and becomes truly famous, I'll share a toast to their memories. I'm sure they'll forgive you after you do that, bestie. That's all they want. Until then, I need to trudge forward. I need new targets, new victims to launch Corpse Girl's name into the stars. If Corpse Girl's website becomes more than an urban legend, more than a rumor whispered of in the shadows, then no, I need to take it slow. I can't get too far ahead of myself. I need to put in a lot of work before I can attain my goal. But the only way I can move forward is if more requests come through the website. There has to be a way to promote the site. Flashy, oh my god, flashy, oh my god, I can only imagine. Little Kazuna cheerleader, and click here if you want to murder some people. Flashy advertising's out of the question. I don't want the site looking like a gimmick people can visit simply to pass the time. I need word of mouth, testimonials. So far, the site has claimed 3 victims. I need the original request to spread the word about how effective the website really is. I guess you could just go on forums and be like, oh my god, I cannot believe that Tsurugi Maki died. That is so crazy. I work at that company and we are all so sad. But also slay Corpse Girl. Yes, that would be perfect, but I obviously can't get in touch with them now. They remain anonymous when they request a death. No one would willingly put their contact details when doing something so shady anyways. I sigh and scratch my head, because she could just pose as them like an anonymous forum or something, you know? Thinking about it like this won't do me any good. Maybe I should come back to it later. Kill Aoi's family member. Kill Aoi's family member. That's what you gotta do, girl, just to spread the word. I reach for my laptop, sitting on the couch next to me. Maybe I'll take just one more look for new requests. You never know, right? I log into the administrator panel of Corpse Girl's website and check for notifications. Hey! Requested details. Today, victim's phone, blah blah blah, downloading image attachment. This was submitted just a few minutes ago. What are the chances I would check the incoming request so soon after receiving a new one? Oh god, it's like a picture of herself from Tomoe. What would she even do in that situation? Be like, oh, no, I'm gonna skip this one. I'm gonna skip this one. My heart begins to race as the attached photo downloads to my computer. Like, Tomoe was so pissed that she disliked her photo that she submitted her. I'm excited about the prospect of working on a new request for the rest of the evening. Who will be the poor sucker to succumb to Corpse Girl's whims? Will another beautiful corpse be left in my wake? I had a feeling! I had a feeling, girl! Just like closes her phone. Was it Tomoe? I feel like it was, honestly, because she was already talking about Corpse Girl's website and how much, you know, she was like, I can think of a few ugly bitches I want to put on that website. A photo of myself appears on the screen. It's the very same image. Oh my god, it's totally her for my company ID tag. She was just like, kind of like hyping it up so much before I'd be like, who's the poor fucking dumbass sucker who's about to get killed? Oopsie, accidentally deleted the image. I'm not smiling in the photo or in real life. Is this some kind of fucking joke? Somebody has requested my death. Somebody has requested my death. Dude, if it's Aoi, I would combust. I would be so upset. But I feel like it makes the most sense for it to be Tomoe. I feel like we're gonna see her work and she'd be like, hey bitch, what's up? Not dead yet. Oh man, thank you, Big Chunk of Cowgirl Bridget. We all know Noriko would be doing the same cringy post if she was dating Aoi. Yeah, that's true, honestly. Oh my god, Noriko. It's like, already been 3 hours dating my beautiful girlfriend Aoi, and for many more years to come. I feel like I can take a cheesy post like that if they have been friends beforehand for a long time, you know what I mean? But when it's like you just met somebody. Oh, oopsie. Accidentally clicked on it. We just meet somebody and you're already doing like, and you just started dating and then it's like, in 2 days together. That's what it's like, ugh. Dude, if it's Aoi, I will combust. Oh god, the crazy sprite. Uh-oh. That's so weird hearing Kaide's voice do an evil laugh.
I can't believe it! It finally happened!
Does she want this?
I know exactly
Yeah.
who requested my death!
That bitch!
Tomoe! That stupid, vapid bitch!
Oh my god, I gotta do an edit of Kaide with these lines. Tomoe Watanabe, the one person who hates me more than I hate myself. Aw, that's sad. Oh, maybe Shinya, or somebody was saying Shinya too? Maybe. Of course, I mean, he does love his boo, Tomoe, who taught him love in the whole 2 days that they've been dating. How dare Noriko dislike their post, you know? Of course she's the one who uploaded my photo. Of course she wants Corpse Girl to take care of me. She's been looking for somebody to test the website on. Her noise post from the start of the week confirms that. She's been getting increasingly obsessed with tormenting me lately. I'm willing to bet, though, when I disliked her latest post, it finally triggered her to request my death.
Tomoe, you brainless whore! I am Corpse Girl!
Okay, pop off, girl! You brainless whore! In a fit of manic laughter, I set my work dismembering my photo. I'm going to make my corpse look so realistic that she'll think she really... Oh god, she's gonna start having to dodge people trying to kill her all the time after she edits this. I'm surprised she even edited it, though. Honestly, I thought she would... I don't know, I feel like she should just edit one of Tomoe and then send it to her and be like, ah, yeah, you thought you could kill me, bitch? Oh god, she really thinks she succeeded in getting me killed. And then, when her guard is down... Oh my god. Erica is slaying with the voice acting, dude. Oh my god, I love it.
No sign of Sato yet? I wonder if she got held up. It's not exactly professional to be late on your first day of work.
She's not showing up. Damn it, Allie! I grind my teeth and hope that Shinya can't sense my anxiety.
She'll be here.
I don't believe the bitter words that tumble out of my mouth. I sent another message to Aoi's seemingly abandoned phone. I'm not really expecting a reply.
She's not the only one absent. Tomoe isn't here either.
Oh, but wouldn't you know, Shinya, you guys are so in love. You guys are like literally soulmates. So shouldn't you know? Shouldn't you be able to feel when she has a cold? I can't believe this, Shinya. It's not even true love. Oh, thank you, Keiko Kev. Noriko, what am I, some kind of corpse factory? Ah! I don't think they said the title of this game yet. I know in Laps they did last stream. That was pretty epic. Thanks for the dono, by the way, Kev. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Servoto Clan Patriarch. Kind of, she figured out. True. I honestly want to do an edit of Kaide with some of these lines, honestly. Oh, it'd be so funny. Thank you for the dono, by the way. He doesn't even need to tell me that. I've been watching her desk like a hawk ever since I came in this morning. There's a small surprise waiting for her in her top desk drawer, courtesy of yours truly. I took a dump in it! I've been eagerly anticipating her arrival for an hour now.
We had a late night last night, so I wonder if she woke up on time.
Yeah, you know, we had a pretty late night doing it, as you know, her Facebook post described in detail. Just, you know, no big deal. I also drank some alcohol. Yeah, I'm a bad boy now, Noriko. Just, you know, you missed your chance with me, whatever. I tasted something foul in my mouth. I don't really need Shinya's recap of his night with Tomoe.
Don't you have work to do?
Get the fuck away from me.
Of course. I need to...
His focalized thoughts trail off as he wanders away. I return my focus to the keyboard in front of me as I type letters, scroll across my screen, seemingly slower than usual. No Aoi, no Tomoe. The static drone of the office environment is just as loud as ever. But without those two here, something feels off. My girlfriend I hate and my girlfriend I love is not here. Aoi shouldn't be missing her first day of work. And say what you want about Tomoe, at the very least she's punctual. For her to be this late is very unusual. Did somebody say, LOL, he watches Alpha Male podcasts? Honestly, I feel like Shinya... Okay, I'm gonna roast Shinya a little bit. I feel like he would be one of those guys who watches like those like male podcasts and be like, yeah, I'm like a Sigma male. He'd be a Sigma male though instead of an alpha male. I'd be like, I'm too cool to be an alpha male. I like, you know, I kind of make my own path as a Sigma male. It's no big deal. Shin, you can't pull off the lip bite, okay?
Kurosawa.
Oh.
A word, if you please.
Okay, hello, miss. What's up, girl? Everybody in this game is so hot. What is up with that? A soft but sharp voice snaps me out of my thoughts. I look up to find a middle-aged woman standing over me, one hand beckoning in an intimidating fashion. Katomi Ida, an executive who oversees a lot of the juniors on this floor. I deal with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own. I'm sorry, I'm like... I just had this like fucking image in my mind of like Shinya watching Andrew Tate. It's just so fucking funny to me. Oh god. Oh god. Shinya's like surely he wouldn't be that bad. Wouldn't be that bad. But I just had that image in my mind and I just could not stop laughing. Dealt with her a few times a week. She's a serious and critical person, but I've seen a warmer side of her when she chats with colleagues of her own level.
Miss Ida, did you need something?
Please, come with me.
Oh. Am I in trouble? Oh wait, Tomoe, she can be like, I know you took a fucking dump in my drawer, Noriko. Yeah, I was thinking Shinya calling himself a top G. So he has a new Facebook post. Yeah, I'm kind of a top G now that I'm on my 3rd day anniversary with Tomoe. Get back in the kitchen, Tomoe. I don't know if he's that bad. Oh, it's just funny, man. She leads me to one of the glass screen cubicles that line one wall of the office. Special places reserved for meetings and temporary workstations.
Take a seat.
Uh-oh. Oh my god, am I about to get fired, dude? I follow her instructions, sitting down on one of the bright and colorful plastic chairs to fill the small
A new
enclosure.
employee was supposed to start work today. Sato.
Okay.
An acquaintance of yours, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm gonna get blamed for this. Okay. I try, girl, okay?
That's right. I've been trying to get in contact with her.
I see. You understand that it doesn't reflect well on Sato's character if she can't arrive on time for her first day of work, correct?
Yes, I understand. Believe me, it is very out of the ordinary for her to do something like this.
Oh man, am I gonna get in trouble for her?
I'm sure.
Oh god.
Fujikawa recommended Sato for the job based on your personal request.
Yeah, you should. What was he thinking? You should totally fire Shinya, dude.
You need to be aware that since Fujikawa holds rank over you, he is the one who will be reprimanded for hiring an unsuitable employee. Now, I wouldn't go so far as to say that he will be punished. Rather, his recommendations will be denied for the foreseeable future.
Why is she talking like that? She's talking so like, I don't know, so like, sexily. No, I wouldn't go as far as it's like, she's doing that on purpose.
And any attempt he makes to climb the ladder, so to speak, will be vehemently refused by the other executives.
Isn't that a bit extreme? All of that because of one temp employee that didn't show up for work?
That's the way these things go. I've seen it dozens of times. The reason I'm telling you this is because you should feel some sort of responsibility to apologize to Fujikawa.
Oh man.
I had no idea. Honestly,
Enough. This isn't an open discussion. Apologize to Fujikawa and see if he will find it in his heart to forgive you.
can't tell if Fujikawa is a nice guy or not. It's like, I feel like he's probably gonna be like, yeah, it's fine, but also he's gonna guilt trip me.
And please advise him to seek employment elsewhere. I don't foresee his career with us flourishing anytime soon.
Oh, fuck! We screwed him over, man! Oh, no. Now I feel bad. Is they're not gonna fire him, but they're not gonna let him rise in the ranks at all? Jesus.
That's all.
Damn. Man! Ah! Ah, dang it. Kotomi abruptly exits the cubicle and leaves me alone, sitting in a stupid-looking green plastic chair. I do like Shinya as well, memes aside. I know I meme on him a lot, but it's just because he's just so fun to meme on. I do feel bad now, too. God, we totally screwed him over. I take some time to compose my thoughts before also walking out. I don't know what to say to Shinya. I don't even know if I should say anything. On the bright side, I hooked you up with the love of your life, Tomoe, right, homie? Right, Top G? Top G? You like that kind of stuff, right? Surely Kotomi is being a bit extreme and effectively halting Shinya's career at Temushin. This is all because I recommended Aoi for the job. I feel like an idiot, but how was I supposed to know that Aoi would prove unreliable? And still, it's far too extreme. Kotomi is out of line. Something else is at play here, I can feel it. Maybe Kotomi wants Shinja gone for her own reasons, but I can't imagine why. He's a junior employee and not exactly the type to step on anyone's toes and make enemies. I return to my desk in a bit of a huff and slump in my swivel chair. My eyes fall on the empty can of coffee next to my computer screen, and I begin to wish I'd purchased more than one this morning. Glancing over the top of my screen, I can see that Tomoe still hasn't arrived. Unless, like, there's something up with Tomoe, too, and that's another reason why the boss wants to fire him. Maybe I'll have to wait until tomorrow for her to find the gift I left for her. I'm sure she'll love it. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't enjoy my walk home through the park this evening as much as I normally do. There are too many things weighing on my mind. Aoi, Tomoe, Shinya, Kotomi. Why is it that I'm increasingly finding myself drawn into office drama? I don't want to deal with any of it. I just want to I just want to kill people in peace, okay? Why does everybody bother me and bully me? Jeez. I'm gonna turn on the air a little bit. It's kind of starting to get hot in my room. I think it's just my computer heats up my room, honestly. You guys can stare at my chair, I guess. In the meantime. Also, yes, I am in a sweater and shorts, okay? I couldn't decide. Because it's like cold, but also I feel like I get hot randomly when I stream too, you know? It just be like that. It's because of all these characters in this game, you know? With Kojiro and now the woman at the office. It's hard not to get hot. I just want to pursue my own goals. Working at the office is a means to an end, a way to keep a roof over my head, and have the money to achieve Corpse Girl's ambitions. If I could quit, I would, but I can't. Not just yet. I wonder if I could monetize Corpse Girl's services. Users could pay a fee to request a death, or I could even just accept donations. Guess I could maybe like have a fee for like making the death more like intricate. That's so fucked up. So fucked up. But I get this sinking feeling that asking for money will reduce the amount of requests I get. Honestly, when she approaches Shinya, honestly, Shinra, that's like interesting that is a little sassy that your name sounds so similar to Shinya. But anyways, when she goes up to Shinya, she'd be like, "What's up, Top G?" What's up, Top G? You know, you're too much of a high-value male to be working here. Come on. You should just quit. He'll love that, bestie, believe me. He'll quit right on the spot. As I draw closer to my apartment building, my phone cries out for attention. I bring it to my ear with a swift hand.
Aoi? Noriko.
Hey, girl, you want to apologize and date me again? Come on. Come on, girl. What's up?
What's the deal? I've been trying to get in touch with you all day.
Yeah. Also, I think Shinya's fired now.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I couldn't bring myself to come into the office. Yeah, well, I gathered that. Tell me why. You know, just the stuff I normally have to deal with. For real? What are we talking about here? Stalkers? Or your own battles? I left the apartment twice. I really did.
Too
But I had to go back inside each time because it didn't feel right.
scared about her family?
I had to check a few things and then check again, and
Does she have like OCD?
in the end, I gave up and laid in bed. I must have fallen asleep because when I looked at the time, it was already late.
Because I have pretty bad OCD and I like have to check things a lot. I sigh angrily and I hope that Aoi doesn't hear me.
All right. It sounds like you had a rough day. I'm sorry, but the situation isn't great. I'm just going to be honest with you, okay? I don't think they'll be happy with you if you come in tomorrow. If I were you, I'd write a polite letter of resignation and just forget about the job. Shinya's been kind of thrown under the bus because of this.
Yeah. Man, I wish I would have thought more about that too. But I just like I understand because her situation's so messed up as well. Like I understand her perspective.
Shinya? Why? I'm not too sure myself. Since he got you the job, I suppose he was somewhat responsible for you. But because you didn't come in, it sounds like his career's in real jeopardy.
Yeah.
Oh no! Take a breath. You didn't know something like this would happen. I didn't either.
Gosh.
I think this one exec has it out for him or something because it's too much of an overreaction.
Yeah, I feel like it is too. It's like I can understand not looking good, but like not being able to rise up in the company at all after that, that seems way too extra.
I can't believe it. I never wanted to cost him his job. I know. You didn't mean for this to happen. Look, I'll try and smooth things out a little. I'll talk to Shinya tomorrow. You need to look after yourself right now, okay? Promise me you'll just take it easy tonight and relax. Okay. Forget this ever happened. Noriko will look after everything. Thank you, Noriko. Okay. Get some rest. Talk to you soon, Aoi. Bye-bye.
Man, I end the call with a heavy heart. I don't actually have any idea what to do. When it comes to Aoi, I always feel obligated to just tell her anything that will help her feel better. If I could actually follow through with my words and generally make things better for her, then... well, maybe we'd have a bit of a different relationship. Oh my gosh, this always comes back to that. Then maybe it would be our 2-day anniversary today instead of Shinya's and Tomoe's. Different relationship that we do now, but I probably missed my opportunity for that a long time ago. In senior high school, I was never really truly understanding of her, and that cost me too much. Okay. Things are different now, of course. I've seen what she goes through. I'd like to think I understand her a lot more now. My feelings for her are true and not muddled in sympathy or pity. If this was a different life and I hadn't made all those stupid mistakes, I would be happy to be with her. But now, the best I can hope for is that she wants to remain friends with me, and that will be enough to satisfy me.
Yo.
Oh man, girl. Gosh. I feel like it's not good to hang on to that. I mean, it's good for her to like still be friends with Aoi because I think she needs the support in her life, but it's like, man, you can't be like, I don't know, it's just not good to hold a candle for somebody for so long. She's just so in love with her. It's like, you gotta look at other possibilities, you know? Like the hot lady at work. She might be a little bit of a bitch, but come on, Noriko, come on. Oh my god, Homo-A. Homo-A, I like that. That voice. A trickle of icy sweat drips down my spine. In the near distance, sitting on the bench close to the park's exit, is an easily recognizable figure. Oh my god, my thick boyfriend Shinya. He got me this hat. You like it? I freeze in my tracks. My body wants to keep walking, to reach the familiar safety of my home, but my brain is engaging its fight or flight mode. Is she gonna try to murder me? She's like, corpse girl won't do it, so I fucking will, bitch. Torn between my options, I find myself completely stationary.
Come on, I won't hurt you.
Yeah, sure.
Tomoe.
There's no doubt in my mind that she's been waiting for me here all afternoon. Time to die, bitch. She knows my route home, that's obvious, since I encountered her and Shinya in the park, the very same park. I can't help but tense up after she leaps off the bench and approapproaches
You're
me.
into weird shit, right? Like a occult stuff?
Why? She really is so obsessed with Noriko. I'm starting to think she is in love with her.
Maybe? Is that why you came here to ask me?
You think that corpse girl shit works?
Nah, just listen, okay? I wanted the opinion of someone freakier than me.
She really knows how to flatter a girl.
It's kind of dumb, you know, but have you heard of that corpse girl website thing?
I like totally submitted your photo, bestie. No need to thank me. Who does she think she's talking to? More importantly, how should I respond?
I've heard rumors.
Yeah, right? I heard rumors too, so I checked it out. I thought the whole thing was really funny. Like, could it be for real? Anyway, maybe I kinda used it to request a death.
You wanna guess who I requested?
Is that so?
Oh my god. Tomoe has pretty much straight up admitted that she was the one who requested my death. Well, at least, that got cleared up pretty quickly. After all, I know exactly how many requests come through the site. The latest one had to have been from her.
Yeah, and, well, you know how the site works, right?
You know?
Fill me in.
All you do is put in a photo of a bitch and her phone number. Then she's supposed to drop dead. Simple as that.
But you're not fucking dead yet. This is pissing me off.
Thing is, no one knows how it works. Or if it works, actually.
Right. Okay, so you requested somebody's death, and what happened?
Is Noriko gonna get pissed if she's like, they didn't even die? That corpse girl's a fucking scam.
Well,
this is it. This is where she admits that she uploaded my photo. She does look really pretty in this frame, though, I gotta say. I've caught her red-handed.
see, the dumb bitch went and died.
What? Girl, what? Oh my god, is there a really, oh my god, there is maybe a ripoff site now and it's actually Corpse, or it's Corpse Girl spelled right, and Noriko's is Corpse Girl. No, wait a second. What? Okay, unless she's talking about Ruri. Is she the one who submitted Ruri's one forever ago? Or maybe the lady that works at the office, right? Because, I mean, she didn't say it was the one that, you know, she didn't say, like, I submitted it yesterday. She just said she submitted it, you know what I mean? So it might have been either Ruri or that other girl. I blink a few times. I'm positive I didn't hear that right.
Did you say?
Oh, man, would that mean that Noriko's really was Aoi who submitted it? God, that'd be so fucked up.
The chick whose photo I uploaded. She's deader than a doorknob.
Jesus Christ! Did you kill Tsurugi Maki? How could you? Who is Tomoe referring to? My mind is racing frantically, scanning through the list of Corpse Girl's victims over the past few months. The only person who would have died recently is Akane Tsurugi Maki and Aichi Inada. Tomoe's talking about a female, so that rules out Aichi. Then there's Ruri Hatano, but she died such a long time ago. Last year, in fact. Surely Tomoe wasn't the one who requested her death? It was way too long ago for her to be bringing it up now. That leads me to believe the only person Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. Or has somebody else died? Somebody I never found out about? But that's impossible. I've been so thorough in searching for the results of my work. The only victim that Tomoe could be talking about is Akane. But wait, no, that still can't be right. Tomoe requested my death. Starting to think it was your girlfriend, your ex-girlfriend. Somebody, Tomoe, uploaded my photo to Corpse Girl's website just recently. I take a deep breath, swallow hard, and open my mouth.
Tomoe, what you're saying is really serious. Are you sure this person died?
Yep, no doubt. And that's what I wanted to talk to you about. If you're good with this occult junk, how do you think she died from a website?
Oh my god.
Do you reckon my request really killed her? Because I don't really want this shit on my conscience, you know?
Why is she talking to me about this too? Well, I guess because I'm freaky.
I don't know what to say.
Come on. I was only really joking around with the website. Didn't think for a second that it could really work.
Somebody say, is it the one who forgot the photo, lol? Maybe. Because I think there was one like that, too. I kind of forgot about that one.
But now, this bitch is cold in the ground, and I can't sleep at night. Keeping Shinya close is the only thing making me calm lately.
Jesus. Tomoe seems to be showing a little remorse, which I didn't think she had in her. She has a heart. If she thought the website was a joke, then fair enough. It's only natural that she'd want to play around with it. Then again, I'm kind of offended that she figured out the whole thing was fake. Corpse Girl has worked too damn hard to be considered a joke. But I want to get to the bottom of this. I need to find out whose death Tomoe requested. And more importantly, the question of who requested my own death remains unanswered.
Tomoe, what's the name of the person you requested to die?
Is she even gonna tell me though? She hates my guts.
Her name? Oh, you might know her.
Yeah, might know her.
It was that skank from our office, Akane Tsurumaki.
Oh, yes, so it was Akane Tsurumaki. Oh, I see. Akane Tsurumaki. Sure enough, she was well and truly dead. Tomoe isn't wrong in believing that the website had killed Akane. Tomoe once posted a noise about wanting to try the website. Oh yeah, it was kind of soon after that. We just didn't know that she worked at our building when the request came in, so I didn't really connect that. But that makes sense. And she's waiting to find someone to try it on. Are you guys saying, oh, so she can be fixed? Oh my gosh, she's showing a little bit of human emotions, guys. We did it. We did it, gang. If I recall correctly, the request for Akane's death came through Corpse Girl's website shortly after I read that post. Perhaps Tomoe made the request on the very same day. So then Tomoe was the one responsible. Dude, poor Akane. She didn't even do anything wrong. I assumed the person who requested Akane's death was someone in our office, but I never figured it would be a junior data entry temp like Tomoe. How did Tomoe even know Akane? I can't see how their paths would have even crossed in such a large office building.
Psycho. Get in there.
Yeah, in there. I snap out of my thoughts and meet Tomoe's dead-eyed gaze.
Your professional opinion. Can a website really kill someone?
I'm torn between giving 2 replies. I was like, I don't even know what I would respond in this situation. I could state that I believe the website worked and therefore help increase Corpse Girl's credibility, or I could play it safe and make sure I'm not suspected of any involvement. Coward that I am, I decided to play it safe.
No, absolutely not. A website can't kill someone.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I figured. Guess it's just a coincidence that she died.
And don't worry, I submitted somebody else's name just to double check.
You reckon I'm not guilty then? I didn't really want the bitch dead anyway. I was just mucking around.
Yeah, you're not guilty.
Thank God. That's a real weight off my elbows, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I sure as shit won't mess around with sites like that again, though. I'm gonna play it real straight from now on. I gotta get my life together. I got a man to look after now.
Did you know it's our 3-day anniversary now? Oh my God, I have to celebrate it with him.
Right. Well, good luck with that.
All I want right now is to get back and figure out who the hell uploaded a photo of me to the website. My mind is reeling and I'm not in the right headspace to listen to Tomoe's drivel any longer.
For what it's worth, which ain't much. Thanks. Thanks for putting my mind at ease.
Wow, she's actually being nice right now. And yeah, off my elbows, I never heard that. I've never heard that saying either.
I know we ain't always seen eye to eye.
I know I fucking hate you and I assaulted you yesterday in the parking lot, but whatever.
Well, nah. That's about it for now.
Okay. Trying to actually make up with me? For a fleeting moment, I imagined that she was about to apologize for assaulting me last week. There's no way. The possibility disappeared from my mind, almost as soon as it had appeared.
See you tomorrow.
She waves almost sheepishly and wanders back through the park in the direction that I came from. Right, time to go home. I can't relax until I know who requested my death. I really think it was Aoi. I just can't, dude. Ah, that's so sad if that's the case. Ah, that might make sense too, why she was like so anxious today as well. Like, she probably would have just submitted it as like, you know, kind of the same way that like, you know, Tomoe did it. Like, oh, I'm just mad at this person. I'm gonna submit it to get my anger out. But then she was actually like freaking out all day. Like, what if Noriko does die? And maybe like, was she avoiding her calls too because she like felt guilty about it? So she didn't call her until like way after the time she was supposed to die would have been? Maybe, I could see that being a thing. If it wasn't Tomoe, then the situation could be a lot more serious than I originally thought. If it wasn't because of my petty squabbles with her, then someone really wants me dead. Who? That would be the saddest. I guess I could see it being Shinya too. Ooh, dead on the inside. She does look pretty though. I can't sleep. It must be past 3 a.m. Countless hours have passed since I started trying to figure out who requested my death. I've run through every possible candidate and their potential reasons 1,000 times. I've replayed every encounter I've ever had with every person I've met, and I'm drawing a blank. Thank you, Big Chunk of Bridget. Or Cowgirl Bridget, yeah. Timoy has a cat. Cat Ear Hat has a hateful and obsessive, possibly a romantic relationship with her arch enemy. Timoy is Katra. Is that, wait, what's Katra? Is that like a... Oh, I'm trying to think. Is that like a name of another character? I'm sorry. I'm such a boomer. Thank you for the donut, though. I appreciate you. Katra is iconic. I was like, I don't totally know who that is. I'm sorry. I'm such a boomer. I don't know. I don't get these references. Oh, She-Ra character. I've been meaning to watch that show, honestly. I feel like I would really like it. I need to get around to it. I don't know who wants me dead. I'm not so vain to think that everybody likes me. I'm sure as hell a lot of people don't like me very much at all. But does anyone not like me enough to want me dead? To nominate me for Corpse Girl? To claim as her prey? I take a little solace in the fact that my life isn't actually in danger. We'll see. Corpse Girl's victims are only brought low by my hand. Girl, I don't think it's your hand. It's like a Shinigami or some shit doing this. Though my convictions are strong and I never refuse a request, taking my own life is absolutely out of the question. This is the one and only request I will ever refuse, and it's not for the sake of my own life. Yeah, sure, bestie. But rather for the sake of Corpse Girl's continued existence. I will not let her die and be buried with me. It's all for her. However, now that I've eaten of the knowledge that somebody genuinely wants me dead, I can't cure my upset stomach. No amount of mental reassurance will quell the sickness rising inside of me. The top candidates are, of course, those closest to me. I've crossed Tomoe off the list. Her relief at knowing Akane Tsurumaki's death wasn't her fault convinced me that she wouldn't make the mistake of messing with the website twice. And add to the fact that she came to me for reassurance, well, it's safe to say that she's not the person I'm looking for. So that leaves the people I deal with on a daily basis. Man, Aoi Sato, my best friend since junior high. And the first person I ever fell for, and the only person I ever fell for. Girl, you gotta move on. I don't think she likes you. She rejected me gracefully during senior high, so so gracefully that we still remain friends to this day. I just feel like she's so hung up on her, you know? Would she want me dead? It's doubtful, as she wouldn't even report her stalker. Yeah, I guess that is true. Yeah, it's like, man, wouldn't you write your stalker on the website, not Noriko, the girl who's like trying to help you? A guy who she is apparently related to the police because she didn't want him arrested. Then there's Shinya, another acquaintance from school and now my coworker. He has even gone so far as to call us friends now that we're connected on Noise. I've never been romantically interested in him, but I was under the false impression that he had feelings for me. He's a wannabe detective, but he doesn't have the competence to follow in his father's footsteps. He doesn't strike me as the type to want somebody dead, let alone go through requesting somebody's death. Yeah, why does he work at like a office? Now that I think about it, since he like loves detective work so much. I guess he's just too much of a wimp. Not top G enough, huh, Shinya? Still quiet, guarded people like him can really surprise you. When you take those three out of the equation, the people I deal with daily are very few. There are the higher ups and execs at work like Kotomi Ida, but our dealings are so short and simple that I'm sure I barely even register on her radar. If I extend my list of candidates to include people that I don't deal with regularly, but those who are technically still part of my life, then the list gets a little more interesting and harder to narrow down. I don't think it would be that guy we met, Kojiro? I don't think so. He respects women too much. He would never. He's too perfect and innocent. Kenji and Momo Ogawa, the father and daughter living in my apartment building. Oh yeah, Kenji too. They're sweet, kind. Oh my god, if it's Momo. Just like open the door and you see her smiling. Why aren't you dead yet, Noriko? I know what you are. Just imagine that, honestly. Could imagine what? They'd want to kill me unless I'm really using up too much of their internet bandwidth and they can't take it anymore. There's my elder sister, of course. Could they? I was like, would there be any way for them, since she's using their internet, there be like any way to track like what she's doing online? Because I could see that it maybe being like the dad or something if like he realized that she actually was Corpse Girl and it was like working killing people, you know what I mean? That's the only way I could maybe see it, like, but we'll see. There's my eldest sister, of course, Yuriko Kurosawa. We haven't talked in over a year, at least. Oh, bad relationship. Oh, she's scum. I agree with you there, girl. But probably not the type to randomly elect her own sister for death. Probably. She's on parole, so I have to believe she wouldn't do anything to jeopardize her freedom. And there's Mother. Asuna Kurosawa. She's simply not in a position to submit my details to Corpse Girl's website. Okay. My struggling brain. Was she like in jail or something? I can't remember. My struggling brain can't think of anyone else currently in my life. I have a very small social circle, it's true. All the people that fill my Newz newsfeed have either already been named on this list, or they are from such a small, long ago part of my life that they wouldn't even remember I exist anymore. And then suddenly, without a warning, a face pops into my mind with startling clarity. That guy from the library. Oh, she gonna track him down just to check. He did seem like a weirdo, but I don't know. Like I said, he respects women way too much. Kojiro was it? Kojiro with no surname. But I guess he might feel protected too since he doesn't have a last name. He was bizarre. Didn't seem like the type of person that gets outside much. Kind of like me, I suppose. His eyes were so clear that it was unnerving. They say the eyes are the window to the soul, but I couldn't see anything of substance through his lenses. Out of everyone I've mentally listed, he seems like the person most capable of taking someone's life. That guy was a fucking freak. That's a biased opinion based on little to no knowledge of him, but it's just the impression he gives. Fucking creepy ass. But he did help you get in the restroom, come on. However, I have to ask myself, would he want me dead? Me, a person he met one time at the library? In addition, the photo of me that was uploaded to my website was from Temujin's corporate system. That does make Shinya the most, whatchamacallit, likely. But yeah, I'm starting to wonder if it was Kojiro, I could see it in the case that he was, like, related to Aoi somehow. Like, either the creepy customer, family member, or, like, the manager, you know what I mean? It's the very same picture that I wear on my ID tag. How would Kojiro have accessed it? If he was going to upload a photo of me, he would have found my Newz profile and used an image from one of my albums. There aren't too many photos of me on there, but there's enough to identify me. The guy is suspicious, but I don't think he's the one I'm looking for. Yet I can't get his... Oh, same here, girl. Same here. But also, okay, I kind of called dibs on him, Noriko, so back off. You got Aoi. Yet I can't get his face out of my mind. I know, same, bestie. On a whim, I snatch out my phone from my bedside, from beside me, and unlock the screen. Oh wait, saws? I thought saws means sorry. Did somebody say it means something different? I just kind of like saw that in the chat. Oh well, I guess it's not super important. A bright light shines like a beacon in the darkness. It nearly blinds me, but I squint and navigate to the Newz app. Kojiro, he told me his Newz tag, didn't he? If I can remember it, it'll save me the hassle of having to look through hundreds of profiles with the same name just to find him. Oh yeah, it was like Koji, I think? Was it Kojiro? Too simple. Koji something. Do I have to remember it? Type different variations. Pops up. Koji. That's the one. I tap the results, and what a cute nickname too. And instantly arrive at his profile. The info in his About Me section is pretty vague, but judging by the display photo, I'm certain that this is the right guy. Koji. Just your average guy. Just your average guy. Taking my days one at a time. Just like to read corpse novels. Slay. Introvert. Anti-social. Anti-establishment. Anti-everything. LOL. What's that fucking random? I like peanut butter though. Hell yeah. This guy's kind of a weirdo. I mean, I already kind of got that from the library, but you know. I scroll through his feed and see that he hasn't posted anything for quite some time. His most recent post is from about a year ago. Oh, wait. Would he be the one to have submitted Ruri? Maybe? Just like the year ago thing, it, makes me think of that. And it's just an updated version of his display picture, but where he has cropped out a woman's face and body, so the focus is just on him. Is it like his ex-girlfriend or something? I open up a direct message to him and start typing. Hey bestie, did you request my death or something? Oh, she looks so pretty in her picture too. Hey, it's Kojiro from the library. It's Noriko Kurosawa. Since it's past 3 a.m., I'm not expecting a reply until I instantly receive a message in response. Okay. Hi, Late night. Can you not type? Oh my god, he looks so fine in that profile picture. Whew. What's up, Kojiro? What's up? Oh. He replied so quickly. I swallowed and gathered the nerve to ask him what's on my mind. Yeah, I can't sleep. Have you heard of Corpse Girl's website? Sketch. The screen states, oh, that he's, I thought he just typed ... Oh my god. The screen states that he's currently typing a message, but then the notification simply disappears and no message comes through. Is he ignoring me? Then, can you not type, homie? What is up with this? I guess this guy is a fucking boomer. He said saws. Yes. So he does know about the website. The question is, was he already familiar with it? Or did he just look it up after I mentioned it? What are your thoughts? Oh. Wow, I said it really manly there for a second. What are your thoughts? Is it real? Oh, yeah. Love it. Big fan. Oh my god, he is Misa Misa. I see. Me too. Have you used it? No, well, no. Not yet. Don't hate anyone enough. Not yet. Just waiting for it, you know. It's hard to get a sense of his emotions through his replies. I can't tell if he's being sincere or not. Wait, have you used it? Tell me. Tell me details. Does it work? How did you request their death? What their body looked like? Please, I want the full details. No, I haven't used it, but it's popular in my office. Lots of people fucking dying there, bro. I don't know why I wrote that or why I ended the message with a question mark. I shake my head and wait for a response. You're just blinded by his beauty. I get it. Okay, let me know if you use it. Might be work for me. Might be work? It's like a typo. Might be work for me? What does he mean by that? Work? Yeah, I store... What the fuck? Yeah, I just store cadavers? And he's fucking reading all those... Because cadavers is like dead bodies, right? And he's like reading all these books about how like this guy is dressing him up in suits and going on dates with them. Yeah, you know, just looking for inspo for my Pinterest wall. I don't understand. Hospital morgue, storage and disposal. He works at a morgue? I notice a strange smell on his... I love the smell of dead bodies in the morning. That's why I don't change clothes. I notice a strange smell. I don't know why I thought that there would be any normal character in this game for a second. Yeah, cadaver is just like dead bodies, basically. I noticed a strange smell on his clothes when we met, and now it makes sense. I gag a little and suppress the urge to vomit. So if someone dies, it gets sent to you, even like unaliving and murders? Yeah. Why does he type like that, dude? Yes, all sorts. It's gonna be like some kind of code. Worst are crash victims. Have to... Ew! Have to mix and match limbs. Have you received a victim of Corpse Girl's website? Impossible to know. Huh. I'm trying to figure out. I'm like... It's just every once in a while. It seems like it's usually A that's capitalized. Maybe. Who can say? Have a name? A name. Can you look up the name of the bodies he's received? Can you look up such a thing? I can only imagine her reaction seeing the, like, corpses, dude. She'd freaking lose it, dude. Yes, cadavers are ID'd, mostly. Know a victim? Should I ask? Will doing so put me under suspicion of being corpse? Come on, this guy's Misa. You just know it. Hello. I can look now. At work. Oh, he's at work? I start to nervously bite my fingernails. I know that I won't gain anything from finding out if he's dealt with any of the victims, but morbid curiosity tends to get the better of me. Sometimes I just have to know. Akane Surumaki. Okay, a second. Oh god, is he gonna send me a picture of her? Oh god. No correct spelling? Got it. M. Surumaki and Akane Surumaki. M. Surumaki. That's not right. Close, though. Okay, more names. Ichi Hanada. I'm just saying all the names. 1 second. Yeah, crash victim. Bad. I remember him. He's still... Oh, no. Please don't send me a selfie with him with the corpse. Like... felt cute, might delete later. I can't believe what I'm reading. Ichi Hinata ended up at Kojiro's morgue and he's still there. Really? How long do you... I know it's gonna turn into him sending a selfie of it. How long do you store bodies for? Depends. Up to 2 days for autopsy. No autopsy for him, no need. So he just sits here. Cold chamber 31BB. If family don't collect, then cremation. Is it cremation that you mean by disposal? That's kind of sad, I guess, like, the family doesn't collect. Mostly. Why does he type like that? Yes, mostly. Friend of yours? Not exactly. But he's Corpse Girl's victim. You said so. How do you fucking know that? Well, I don't know. You said so. Interesting. I'll look at him again. Really, there's no need for that. It's okay, I won't tell. How? Ah! He knows! He knows! He knows! How'd you do it? I swallow hard. What do you mean? Hello? How did I do what? Oh, wait. I think the capital letters spell out owie? Really? Wait. Okay, wait. Okay. Oh. It is mostly O-A. Is there an I that's been capitalized too? There was like an E that was capitalized, I think, though, too, for hell. So I don't know if that one actually would spell owie. Interesting. I feel like it does spell out something, though, right? It's gotta be something. Yeah, there is an E there, so I'm not totally sure. What was Awie's last name, though? I think that's probably another thing. Oh, shit! I've messed up, he knows. Kojiro's figured out who I am. In a panic, I slam my phone down. I can hear the constant vibration against the bed as Kojiro continues to message me. What's up, corpse squirrel? Shit! I mean, like, come on, you're being so obvious. What do? Can I make something up to convince him that I'm not the one responsible for Aichi's death? Will he even buy it? But not responding to him straight away, I've probably inadvertently proven my guilt. Like, just say that you're like his girlfriend or something, maybe, or ex, I don't know. Picked up my phone between my trembling thumb and forefinger. I hold it delicately, as though it has suddenly become more sort of evidence that I don't want covered in my fingertips. In a way, that's completely true. I stare at the messages from Kojiro. Hey! You there? Hello? I'd better reply. I have to say something. Maybe, just maybe, I can throw him off my trail. Wow, that's so convincing. So convincing, girl. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't kill anyone. Not exactly. So obvious. So obvious. That sounds exactly like something Corpse Girl would say. Not a Light Yagami Kinney anymore. Yeah, true. Corpse Girl killed him. No name entry on Corpse Girl's website. But you knew his name and you knew he died. Ergo, you requested his death. Wait. This is good. This is far better than him believing I'm Corpse Girl. He thinks I'm just some fan of the website who submitted a request. Have to run with this. I can't let him know the actual truth. Yes, it was I who requested his death, not Corpse Girl. Slay. Okay, you got me. I used the website to request his death. Ha! Wow. I'm mad. You mad, lad. So the site is real amazing. This is exciting. Are you happy he's dead? I decided to take a leaf out of Tomoe's book and act more... I don't believe this shit. And act more innocent than I really am. Not really. I just made the request on a whim to see what would happen. I didn't think it would really work. Oh, no. Wow, so you didn't hate the guy, Ichi? No. Oh, what? Girl, at least say like your ex or he bullied you in high school or something. No, I never even met him. Just saw his photo on the internet and I was like, God, what a fucking douche. Incredible. Corpse Girl kills with just a photo. Doesn't even need a name. Wonder... She just said she knew his name. She's so sus. Wonder how many other Vics I've got here, lol. Have to go. Clocking off soon. Come on, tell me he's totally seen through this. Talk later. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. I breathe a sigh of relief. I think he bought the lie. Surely I'm in the clear, you dumbass. But this whole conversation wasn't... honestly, I think it would have just been so much more believable if she would have been like, yeah, he cheated on me. We dated a year ago or something, honestly. I nearly shot myself in the foot because of my own insatiable curiosity. I shouldn't have contacted Kojiro at all. The only positive thing to come out of this was learning that Kojiro works at a hospital morgue. I could potentially take advantage of this, but my sleep-deprived brain couldn't quite work out how. Well, I can dwell on that later. For now, I really need sleep. Oh my god. He was on the internet, said Top G or something. Was like, fuck this guy. Honestly, base Noriko. Or fake Noriko alibi. My alarm erupts with a shrieking scream and scares me awake. My eyes don't quite open immediately, and instead I find myself tossing and turning, trying to bury my face in my pillow. I can't have had more than 2 hours of sleep, and now it's already time to get up and go to work. How the hell am I supposed to function today? I drag my heavy body from the bed and slide into a pair of slippers, resting on the floor. With a yawn and a stretch, I leave my bedroom. Oh my god. This game is so wild, dude. She, you know, she might be a light Yagami Kinney, but maybe she's also a Misa Kinney. That's where her brain comes from. Oh man, at least she's pretty. Stay in the kitchenette, connect to the living room for a few moments, completely absent-minded. I open the refrigerator and stare blankly at the dismissal contents. A small tub of peach yogurt sits on the top shelf, and a half-empty jug of oolong tea rests at the bottom. I grab the yogurt and peel off the lid. Without even fetching a spoon, I simply pour a little into my mouth. I consume about half of the tiny portion and wipe my mouth before throwing the leftovers in the trash can. Man, that'll be enough to spike my energy for the morning. When you normally run on an empty stomach, any amount of calories can work as a pick-me-up. I make a mental note to collect 2 or 3 cans of coffee from the convenience store on my way to work. They should carry me through the rest of the day. The rest of the early morning is spent applying makeup and getting dressed. I'm out of the door at the same time as every other day. Man, it's so sad, dude. I hope this isn't too triggering for anybody either. Because I was like, man, I feel like it's a little triggering to me when she talks about her ED. I'm like, damn. Ah, gosh, it's so sad. Yeah, I'm actually gonna drink some water. Having something to focus on is a great way to fight off sleep. Unlike the other employees here. Oh wait, I want to see Tomoe's her reaction to the surprise I left her. I don't tend to keep too much of my workspace, yet it still manages to feel cluttered somehow. Next to my computer monitor are 3 little figurines that I collected from my toy capsule machines. They're a set of anthropomorphic coffee cans that were released as a promotional campaign for my favorite coffee brand. Each figure is about the size of my thumb. They're cute little things. And when you put a coin into the capsule machine, you never know which character you're going to get. I mean, they do a good job of, like, portraying her ED realistically, because, yeah, I was like, it's kind of been triggering me a couple of times. I'm like, damn, dude. It's like, props off to them portraying it realistically, but gosh, yeah, it's pretty rough to read sometimes. So far, I managed to collect Captain Cafe Au Lait, Lieutenant Long Black, and Madame Macchiato, if I remember correctly. There are 2 more I still need to get. But the capsule machines seem to be out of rotation now because they've been replaced with a different series of toys. If I ever want to collect the remaining figures, I'll probably need to buy them online. Oh well, I'm not super invested in having to own all of them. I give each tiny figure a bit of a dusting and set them back up next to my monitor so they're all standing up straight and facing forward. Satisfied that they're tidy, I look to the small tray of drawers that sit on the other side of my monitor. I mainly just store papers and office memos in them. They're not really big enough to hold anything much larger than documents. Come on, let's get to Tomoe finding the poop in her desk. I rummage through the drawers and discard a few old notices that aren't even relevant anymore. When I'm done, I file away a couple of loose papers that have been fluttering around my desk for the last week. With that complete, I straighten up my keyboard so it's parallel with my mouse pad. I give the keyboard a thorough dusting and then lean back in my chair to admire my work. The desk looks much nicer now. A clean workspace invites a clear state of mind. Or so my coworkers would have me believe. Maybe I'll buy into that a little bit, now that I can see the effects for myself. The corner of my eyes catch a glimpse of blonde hair. Oh yes, come on girl. Let's see, I want to see you open up the poop drawer. I don't even know what it is, but I do want to know what it is too, come on. That's my imagination. She nods at Shinya as she walks by his desk and continues nonchalantly towards her own workspace. Since her desk is in my line of sight, I have the perfect vantage point to watch her put her belongings down and take a seat. I feel a sudden stirring of excitement as she sits down. It's almost as if I'm anticipating something to happen. Oh yeah, I don't think she's talked to Shinya about his job yet. That's gonna be awkward. I guess we might do that today. Yikes. Have I forgotten? What was... Oh yeah! Dude, she totally forget after we had that like nice conversation with Tomoe too. Might have been good to remove the poop from the drawer, but come on, she still does kind of deserve it. Have I forgotten something important? She did assault me, okay? She was a little nice to me the other day, but she still deserves it. My tired mind can't really focus on those thoughts. I try to ignore the mild surge of adrenaline that started pulsing through me when she took her seat. I distract myself by starting up my computer and looking over the list of today's tasks. It looks as though I need to correct a few entries I uploaded to the company server yesterday. In my previously distracted state, it's possible I made a few typographical errors. That's fair enough. I'll get to work on correcting the data. I open up a few programs and listen to the whirring of my computer tower, nearly drowned out in the clamor of the office environment. The next sound I hear eclipses the noise of the computer and the office completely and absolutely. Oh yes, I am so ready. Yeah, she also did kill Akane, so she deserves a little poop in her drawer. Come on. A terrified shriek slices through the air like a knife, leaving a deathly ringing silence in its wake. I scramble to my feet, purely out of instinct, scanning for the source of the scream. I don't have to look very far before my eyes fall upon a distressed Tomoe, kneeling on the floor and clutching her face. She's on the ground next to her desk, staring down unblinkingly. Her fingers white from the strain of clawing at her— oh god, oh shit! Clawing at her own head. Wonder if she put like the edited like death photo she made of herself like in Tomoe's drawer? I guess she could have edited like a corpse of Tomoe too. In the sudden chaos of people rushing to her side, I somehow managed to notice that one of the drawers of her desk is wide open. An open drawer. As tired and exhausted as I am, the significance of the open drawer isn't lost on me. I immediately realized why my buddy subconsciously felt excited when Tomoe came into the office this morning. I might have left something in her desk drawer, something I wanted her to find. Yesterday's obsession with discovering the identity of the one who requested my death caused me to forget my rebellious strike against Tomoe. I left something in her drawer yesterday, thinking she was the one who submitted my photo to the website. Oh shit, oh my god. I feel like it might be a photo of Tomoe that she like edited, you know? Then she didn't come into work and it completely slipped my mind. After she confessed to requesting Akane's through Maki's death, I erased my suspicion of her being the one who targeted me, but I didn't remove that item from her drawer. I'm in deep, deep shit now. I want to see it! Before I can even lurch forward from behind my desk, Tomoe turns her head to face me. Ah! She's pissed! Her cold, grim eyes lock onto mine, refusing to let go. A trickle of crimson— oh, damn, from clawing at her scalp so hard? She made it bleed? A trickle of crimson blood seeps from her scalp where her fingernails pierced her skin during her panicked scream. Swallowing my nervousness, I break eye contact with her and stare down at the flat object that was the focus of her outcry. It's a familiar photograph, printed image on glossary paper, traditional, old school. Just as effective as I had hoped. Though I can't make out all the detail from this distance, the composition of the photo doesn't elude my memory. Ah, so it was of her. Interesting. I was kind of thinking it'd be more effective if she did one of Tomoe, you know what I mean? But I guess she wanted her to like feel guilty for submitting the photo on the website. But man, you're so weird. You're so weird for editing your own corpse, Noriko. It depicts my very own corpse, toppled backward over a tombstone. A bloody slash traces across my neck. A laceration lines my stomach, and a knife protrudes from my breast. My black hair is— it's obvious gonna make it seem like it was Noriko who did it, you know what I mean? No wonder she's staring at me so hardcore. My dark eyeliner is smeared and smudged. The grimace on my face is the unmistakable mask of death. She's not very good. You know, I gotta say, Light Yagami has got a lot on Noriko in terms of being, like, not sus. Noriko's just like basically blasting it out there. She's like, it is I, Corpse Girl. She's like Ryuji in Persona 5 with his like Phantom Thieves meetings. Noriko Kurosawa, stoic and unflinching in death. Noriko Kurosawa, dead atop a random tombstone in some nameless cemetery. A bizarre yet ultimately unremarkable way to die. It suits me perfectly. I'm proud of the work that went into this photo. You guys joining a Tomoe harem? Oh my god, nice. The objective was to punish Tomoe for requesting my death, to create a work of art so horrific that she would beg for forgiveness when she found me still breathing. But the scene playing out before me is unlike anything I had imagined. Tomoe's face is scrunched up with hatred, the veins in her forehead threatening to burst and shower the office with sanguine gore, ew, at any given second. Whether or not she thinks this is some sick prank is beyond my knowledge. All I can decipher from her expression is that she's likely about to strangle me given the opportunity. I will make this photo real, bitch! But perhaps I'm jumping ahead of myself. Why do I automatically assume she believes I'm guilty of putting the photo— Girl, you are so weird! I mean, like, okay, so normally I feel like you could use the excuse of like, why would I edit my own death? But like, Noriko is just she's pretty out there, you know what I mean? She seems like the type who would do that. I'm guilty of putting the photo in her drawer. I mean, aren't I the victim in the image? I feel like Noriko is a lot more like, well, no, I was gonna say, because I saw somebody was saying Noriko is way more impulsive than Light is. For sure. I feel like Light was like super prideful too, but I feel like he was willing to kind of like set aside his pride more like successfully to like cover his tracks, you know what I mean? Like, he would like insult Kira when like Elle or other people would like ask him about it, be like, yeah, you know, fuck Kira, I don't even care about that guy. But like, and he would do it pretty easily, even though in his brain he'd be like, I'm gonna fucking murder you in the next second. But like, I feel like Noriko is like, I don't want to, like, it was so hard for her just to like admit that like the website maybe didn't kill Surumaki. I feel like she's almost, it's harder for her to like mask her pride, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Perhaps she actually—
Who the fuck is responsible for this?
She howls like a wounded animal, a battered and beaten pup backed into a corner. It's like, Shinya, really? Clutching the photo. They'd be kind of fucked up to blame Shinya since we already got his job taken away from him. Now torn from her bloodied fingernails, she stands and plants her feet firmly on the floor, steadfast, stern, resolute. A bulwark of immovable fury. All eyes are upon her, the bleached blonde gal girl with an antagonizing attitude is the center of attention in the office.
This photo is disgusting. Absolutely sick. Who made it?
Oh man. From the confused and puzzled faces of the 20 or so employees huddled around, it's obvious that no one really knows what Tomoe is talking about. The photo is small, and with her clutching it tightly and waving it around frantically, it's impossible for anyone to make out the detail. I'm bold enough to assume that no one else has managed to properly glimpse at it yet. And maybe I can prevent our coworkers from getting a closer look if I act fast. I was like, man, she's making, yeah. She is going off. I mean, it is in her personality to do that. I dart out from behind the desk and approach Tomoe.
Let me see.
Oh, she's gonna act all shy. Oh my goodness, great! I cannot believe that somebody would edit a Photoshop like this. This is so sad. Why are you Southern all of a sudden? Tomoe aggressively thrusts the photo towards me. I take a cursory look at it and gasp loudly to add credibility to my acting. Oh, jeepers creepers! Adopting a fake countenance of shock, I grab Tomoe by the shoulder and pull her close to me. I bow my head against her. Oh my god, is she gonna... Oh my god, dude. Is she gonna pull like a victim card and then her and Tomoe are gonna become actual besties? I bow my head against her so we stand intimately in the middle of the crowd. Forehead to oh my god, gay? Our forehead fixed to one another. Are rivals to lovers? I hope my beating heart isn't loud enough for Tomoe to notice as we stand against each other. I whisper softly, my pulse quickening as I try to make my words sound urgent and confident rather than broken and anxious.
With me. I need to talk to you.
Oh god. Tomoe tenses and stiffens, but she murmurs something that sounds like an agreement. Okay, maybe she doesn't actually think that that I'm the one who did it. I pull away from her and grab her wrist to lead her out of the office. We exit from the throng of onlookers, scratching their heads and dart towards the elevator. Shinya says nothing as we... Shinya's like, damn, is Noriko about to steal my girl? He just looks on with a pale face. Oh my god. She really is about to gaslight Tomoe. The elevator ride down is silent and awkward, but eventually the doors open to reveal the ground floor lobby. We weave between the scattered couches and sculptures, making a frantic dash for the exit. We finally emerge outside in the brisk morning air. Trying hard to catch my breath, I notice that Tomoe isn't nearly as exhausted as I am. I want to chalk up my wheezing condition to a lack of sleep, but I know it's just an excuse for my poor physical fitness. Tomoe is still holding the photo in her hand. She looks at it once more in disgust, then faces me with one hand on her hip. Oh, is this gonna turn into like... She's like, corpse girl works at our office. We gotta track her down, bestie. I'll make an alliance with you. Or I guess she's probably gonna think it's from somebody else, and maybe she could also think that like somebody else knows she was the one who submitted it. I don't know if she would go straight to thinking it's corpse girl, but we'll see, we'll see.
You want to tell me what the fuck this is?
Look, it's difficult to explain, but I'll try my best.
I want to find out who planted this in my drawer. Look at this.
She thrusts the photo at me once again. She used the point of her thumb to indicate the timestamp printed at the bottom of the image.
It's got yesterday's date on it. A photo of your dead body, as if you've already been killed. But here you stand.
Sure enough, the photo bears yesterday's date. The time states 9:06 p.m. I marked it as such when I was under the belief that Tomoe would find it yesterday morning. I wanted her to anxiously wait out the day until my death accompanied the rising moon. Since that didn't go down the way I had planned, the confusion on Tomoe's face is now self-explanatory. I'm surprised she doesn't seem to suspect me as much as I thought she would.
I just can't believe that corpse girl wants you dead.
Ah. Oh wait, what did she say?
Huh?
Oh, no!
This is just like what happened to Akane Tsurumaki when I requested her death. The police found a photo of her own dead body on her phone when they investigated how she died.
And now you're gonna die, bestie. I have to protect you. What? Is she? Oh my gosh, she actually gonna apologize to me and like, I am so sorry for being such a bitch and for assaulting you. Now that I know. She's so pretty though. Gosh, she looks so pretty from this angle. Maybe I'll join the harem too. What is this public knowledge? How did I not know this?
Now you've got a similar photo. Does that mean corpse girl is trying to kill ya? But it doesn't make sense. It's already past the time it says here. And why was the photo in my desk drawer? What do I gotta do with it?
I'm still reeling from the information about Akane Tsurumaki. The police discovered the corpse photo on her phone. Of course they did. Of course they would investigate her death. It was foolish of me to assume the photo wouldn't come to light. Tomoe grits her teeth and tenderly touches a finger to the bloody cut on her scalp. The place her fingernail slashed in anguish. Oh, thank you, Michael. Wait, is Tomoe the L to Noriko's light? Maybe. I feel like she's just kind of like a stupid L, though. Bimbo L. Honestly. Thank you for the donation, though. She looks at her fingertip in revulsion and sighs.
Look, maybe it's my fault that Akane Tsurumaki ended up down the well. Maybe it's not. The least I can do is make sure that the fucking corpse girl doesn't come to get you as well.
Oh my gosh, she's actually gonna start liking me now.
You ain't my friend or nothing. But let's gotta stick it out together, right? I don't want another cold bitch on my conscience.
Oh my... A fellow slut. We have to be besties, okay? Us sluts gotta stick together. So true. So base, Tomoe. I'll join the Tomoe cult with you guys. She's pretty epic. I feel like these are the most touching words Tomoe can string together. I'm somewhat flattered that she wants to protect me.
Tomoe, you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, I kinda do, you know? You comforted me a little when I came to you about the dead skank. Made me feel like I wasn't totally to blame, yeah?
Oh my god, are we gonna actually become besties now?
You might not be as much of a psycho as I thought. Might be a heart beating behind that flat chest.
Oh my god! Oh, if only you'd been in the Blat room the other day. If only, girlfriend.
Okay. Thanks.
Yeah, she's way worse. She's way worse than you can even imagine. Unexpectedly, the brash and brazen girl beams at me brightly.
I'm putting you under 24-hour surveillance. Corpse girl's gonna have to crack my skull open before she goes sticking her fingers into yours.
Okay, Tomoe, kind of being cute. She's kind of a tsundere so far. Is she? I'm trying to think. I'm trying to decide if she really does have a thing for Noriko.
Tomoe, really, that's not necessary.
Protect you with my life, bestie. I can't figure out a way to convey that I'm not actually in any danger. Well, immediate danger at any rate. A sleepover time. It's true that there is someone out there who wants me dead badly enough to have requested through the website. But as far as the threat of Corpse Girl coming to get me goes, I'm perfectly safe. I resign myself to simply staring blankly at Tomoe, the girl I hold so much disdain for. I know I should choose my next words carefully. Tomoe is prone to violent outbursts at even the best of times. Oh no, oh god, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, I got a choice, damn it! I was too nervous! Okay, oh no, a bot, Jesus. Let me, time that out. Ah. I hate that, like, the block button and then add as moderator is, like, right next to each other on YouTube, dude. I'm pretty sure I accidentally added a bot as a moderator at some point. Okay, I don't need you to protect me. Fuck off. Thanks, but I'll be fine on my own. Oh my god, I feel so much better with you looking after me. I kind of want to, honestly. I kind of want to. Come on. Come on. Let's do the GL route. Let's do the GL route. I mean, Aoi already hates me. She's probably the one who requested my death. So come on. Let's do it. Besties!
With you looking after me.
She's like, why did I say that?
You're damn right. Ain't no one gonna protect you as good as me.
Yeah. Tomoe reaches forward and ruffles my hair in a tomboyish manner. I grimaced and bear it until she's satisfied and retracts her arm with a laugh.
Nah, what are we gonna do? I don't totally believe this corpse girl person really exists, but still. Something or other killed Akane Tsurumaki. Pretty sure it wasn't suicide. What with the photo and all.
Yeah. I mean, it would be kind of interesting to, like, look more into it, you know what I mean?
You got one of them photos, too. I reckon someone's out to get you.
Yeah, about that.
I'm surprised she's actually being, like, so nice right now, honestly. Thank you, big chunky cowgirl. Yeah, or cowgirl Bridget. I thought this was horror murder mystery game, but it feels like it's slowly turning into an odd romance drama. I know, right? It kind of feels like a girl love drama sometimes. You know, just with a little horror mystery aspect added to it. And for that, we have no choice but to stan. Thank you for the dono, by the way.
How about we hunker down at my place after work? Gals night in, right?
Here we go.
If someone tries to break down the door to get to you, I'll show them what's what.
She really is insistent. I almost can't believe this is the same girl that slapped me across the face last week. I can't believe I got Shinya fired and now I'm about to steal his girlfriend. After I steal his girlfriend, he's gonna go crying on Facebook. She taught me love. She was the only woman I ever loved in my entire life and she left me for a goth GF. This is so sad, Shinya. But what happens when she finds that I'm not actually in any danger? Will she think I used her, betrayed her? What if she finds out I'm Corpse Girl? Well, that would probably be the trigger that provokes her into slashing my throat herself. Tired as I am and feeling weak of will, I simply nod.
Sure. Let's go to your place after work.
She's like, Weeby, you fucking girl love simper. Fucking girl love simp making me hang out with this girl. Come on, Noriko, you'll like it. You'll like it, bestie. I know you will.
That's what's up.
Oh my god. Girls' night.
We'll do a snack run, okay? Gotta have
Oh my god.
chocolate and cake on a night like this.
Oh my god, are we about to drink and then kiss later, Tomoe? All of a sudden, she freezes and stares, and she's in love with me. Okay, I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. And stares intently into my eyes. She's a tsundere, extra tsundere, considering she, like, assaulted me.
Shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to.
It's fine. Snacks. Snacks sound good.
Okay, now you're being nice about it. Literally was being such a bitch about her eating disorder last time, but now all of a sudden she's like, sorry, I don't wanna be insensitive. I mean, I guess at least she's trying to improve, I guess. We'll see.
Hey, don't feel pressured to eat, okay? I got a big appetite, so nothing will go to waste.
It's nice just being nice now, but I still remember Tomoe. She grins, looking proud of herself. My expression softens somewhat. Somehow, Tomoe is displaying the minimum amount of human decency. And yet it's very touching. We've somehow broken down a wall between us and removed the animosity that has hung in the air since the day we met. Suddenly, she reaches out her hand, the photograph held gently between her fingers.
Better you have it than me.
Looking down at the photo, it's pretty clear that it's me in the image. I suppose it'd be best to delete this evidence. I shred the photo carefully, making sure to completely destroy any of my defining features in the image. With the photo completely ripped beyond recognition, I toss it in a nearby bin. Tomoe smiles at me and we enter the office building side by side, holding hands. And Shinya's like, what the fuck? That's what triggers him to go listen to Andrew Tate. This is so sad. Tomoe's apartment is not at all like that. Not at all what I expected it to be. Wow, it's so nice. For starters, it's not an absolute trash heap like it always was in my mind's eye. She got like rich parents or something. This place is nice, fairly modern, and probably not that cheap. She lives on the outskirts of Shinjuku, so she's a lot closer to the office than I am. That probably explains why she's usually so punctual, despite her terrible work ethic. She's also, like, always stalking Noriko's way home, even though Noriko lives, like, way farther than she does. Little sussy, little sussy. From what I can gather from my first impressions, she lives alone. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members. God, I'm starting to wonder, we're gonna, like, open freaking Tomboy's closet, and it's gonna be, like, a bunch of pictures of Noriko. She's like, I love you. I've always loved you, Noriko. I'm starting to wonder if she's got, like, a little yandere thing, or I don't know. She got something for Noriko. A few photo frames near the entrance feature some family members. She's just so obsessed with her, you know? Including a younger brother and sister. It's funny because she doesn't seem like the older sister type to me. The personal effects decorating the apartment aren't cheap and tacky, much to my surprise. I immediately get the feeling that she earns more money than I do, even though we have the same job, though how could that be, rich parents? We're both simple data entry temps. We'd surely be on the same contract and the same salary. I suppose she's a little bit older than me. Maybe she had a well-paying job before starting at Temujin? Or maybe she has a side job. Either way, there's no way she could afford to live here on the same salary as me.
So, would you like a cup of tea? I've got oolong, green, barley, hojicha.
It's nice that she's being so accommodating now.
So many to choose from. I didn't take you as much of a tea drinker.
It's just such a 180 from before. I'm like having a hard time trusting her, you know? Because I love the girl love as much as anyone, but she's a little sussy. I mean, everybody in this game's sussy. Thank you, big chunky cowgirl Bridget. Yeah, she'll have a small shrine just like, oh my god, yes! Just like Helga from Hey Arnold. Wasn't it made from like gum or something? Ew. Oh my god, that's literally what she's gonna find in the closet. I'm dead. Thank you for the dono.
Well, of course I am. It's tradition, you know. Tradition's real important.
Oh, was the green highlighted? The fuck? That's weird. Huh.
Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Hojicha for me, please.
Sure. Coming right up.
As Tomoe busies herself in the kitchen nook, I continue scanning the apartment. A fairly large TV sits atop a sleek cabinet against one wall of the living area. A comfortable-looking sofa fills most of the room, but gives way to a small kotatsu in the corner. During winter, kotatsu is a very valuable piece of furniture. It's a small, low table with a blanket to cover your legs. Underneath is a tiny space heater designed to warm up the enclosed area. Man, I want to use one of those, especially in the winter. It'd be so nice.
I can't even fit one in my apartment.
Oh, yeah. They're great, right? Dad actually made that one for me.
Okay.
Your dad made it?
I look closely at it. I don't know much about woodwork, but the whole thing looks very solid and well made. Even the blanket spread underneath the table surface is pleasing to look
It's
at.
probably not cold enough to flick the heater on, but feel free to sit down there if you like.
No, that's okay. I'm warm enough.
A memory of my childhood flickers up the edges of my mind, like a moth dancing around a flame. Sitting at a kotatsu as a child with a warm cup of cocoa and my big sister reading a book aloud to me. Aw, she does have some good memories from her childhood. I shake my head. That was too long ago to even attempt to remember clearly, and the past never really mattered much to me anyways. So I was like, it definitely seems like Noriko comes from a really messed up background, honestly. Oh, green implies money. Most people with money would drink green tea if I recall correctly. I don't know how that applies to modern times, but yeah. Yeah, I was like, that's so weird. I don't know why they would highlight the color green. So strange. Oh, it's because the Kinjo cult, their usernames are green too. That's why. The game's just a Kinjo stan. Tomoe has finished pouring tea, so she sits 2 ceramic mugs atop the coffee table and calls out to me.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get like a little, ah, cute! Aw, look at this.
We gotta protect you from Corpse Girl, right?
This is so wholesome all of a sudden. I simply nod.
Wait a minute. If you got one of them photos, that means someone requested your death, right? This whole time, I've been thinking it's Corpse Girl that wants you dead. But that ain't right. It means that someone else just asked Corpse Girl to put you in the ground.
Look at her, my new bestie. Aw, this is cute.
Yeah, that's what I figure.
When you go all detective trying to figure out who it is. She's not wrong. While Corpse Girl isn't actually after me, it's true that there is somebody who requested my death.
So who do you think it is? Who wants you dead?
Well, honestly, at first I thought it was you.
Lamau.
Yeah, I mean, last week I might have been tempted to chuck your photo on the website, but nah.
Nah.
You work right near me in the office. If you ended up dead, someone would trace it back to me, you know?
Oh my god, she's so sweet.
I dobbed in Akane Tsurumaki because she worked way upstairs. And we never talked, save one time when I found out she's a total skank.
But I thought skanks stick together, Tomoe. Come on.
Oh? So you did speak to her once? What was she like?
Fucking slut, that one. We met in the lobby. I was on one of them couches doing my makeup because I was in early one morning. She walks past me, gives me one of them looks all those snooty rich people give ya. You know the type. Like, I'm better than ya and I know it.
It's like the whole reason she killed her. Just because of like a look.
But you know what she said to me?
Oh, wait.
What did she say?
She says this. Honey, please wait for your clients outside the building.
Ooh! Oof! Oof! Okay, that's pretty bad. Damn, she really called her a prostitute. Damn. Oh, thank you, Zeffy. Finally, my fave ship. Aren't they so cute? They are. I gotta admit, they are pretty cute together. You know, she can hook up with Tomoe and forget about Aoi, because Aoi just does not seem to like her, honestly. Oh, it's cute, though. Thanks for the dono, by the way.
Huh? What did she mean?
Called her prostitute.
Ugh, don't you get it? She was implying that I'm a hooker or something. Just by looking at me, she decided I didn't belong in the office building.
That's pretty bad. Not bad enough to kill somebody over, but that is pretty rough.
It really pissed me off. I'm sick of people judging me like that. Yeah, I look different from y'all, but so what? I got my own style, so just fuck off.
So you're not a hooker?
Bitch. You're lucky I'm in a good mood.
I love the way she said it. I love the way she said that. Bitch! I can't help but laugh along with her. This is so wholesome all of a sudden.
Sorry, I was just kidding.
Yeah, I know. You're not so bad, Noriko Kurosawa.
Thanks. You're not so bad yourself, Tomoe Watanabe.
We share another laugh and I feel my tin-scarred persona slowly slipping away. This girl, this person that I detested just days ago, did I have her all wrong? We clashed countless times while working together, but now we're suddenly becoming closer. Why is that? It's almost as though some sort of maternal instinct kicked into gear inside Tomoe, and she feels the urge to keep me safe. Yeah, it's just so, I don't know, it's just so sudden. It is cute, though. Is it guilt over Akane Tsurumaki's death? Yeah, I guess she maybe just, you know, I don't know, I guess, like, maybe that realized that she needs to kind of embrace her soft side, you know what I mean? Ah, thank you, Dara, for the donation. Best ship. Gotta agree, gotta agree. The enemies to lover trope, man, gets me every time. It's because she's happier overall now that she has a boyfriend. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, I forgot about that guy. No, we don't have to talk about him. No, what do you mean, boyfriend? She's single and ready to be your girlfriend. Come on. Does dating Shinya make her less pissed off at the world and less eager to lash out? I don't know the answer, but I'm glad we've been able to set aside our differences.
Right. Now we've got some tea. Why don't we watch some trashy TV?
Oh, hell yeah. Not exactly my preferred way to spend an evening, but Tomoe has welcomed me into her home. We've all but buried the hatchet. It's only fair that I extend a hand of friendship as well. And let's watch The Bachelor!
Okay. Trashy TV sounds great. Let's do it.
Ah, cute.
Yeah.
Yeah! Tomoe cheers and picks up the television remote with a quick flick of her wrist. Okay, I thought something was about— oh, hey, Bleach Soul. Achievement unlocked. Ah, cute! Yay, the girl love achievement! Slay. Oh, man. Let me save again. Just in case. I know, Tomoe's so cute. Another dull morning in the office. The chatter of people talking on the phone, the humming of the air conditioner, the tapping of fingers against keyboards. Shouldn't you gonna come up to me and be like, so, what'd you do? What'd you do with my girl last night? Okay, I'll have you know, it's our 4-day anniversary, Noriko. So we're kind of married already. Don't go stealing my girl. I'm a top G after all. If I didn't have music to drown out the white noise, I'd probably go mad from being exposed to it every day. I don't know how everyone else deals with it. Thanks to a good night's rest, I've been able to work diligently so far. I've completed a few tasks already, but there's still a lot more work to do. As I continue to pulverize my keyboard with thin, brittle fingers, I look out over the office floor to see who's around. Shinya sits at his desk, his expression crunched up into concentration, and he absent-mindedly scratches his face with the blunt end of a pen. Turning my gaze, I observe the back of Tomoe's hand as she works attentively at her computer. She hasn't said anything to me since we arrived at the office this morning. Because now I know that she's not the one who requested my death, I feel more at ease around her. We still haven't figured out who did that though yet. I was kind of hoping me and her were gonna go on like a detective night, girls' night out, detective night. And with the photo of my own corpse destroyed, I can put yesterday's unplanned events behind me. I need to be more careful in the future. Forgetting that I planted a photo like that in Tomoe's desk drawer was an oversight I can't afford to repeat. I need to be clever, calculated, cunning. Corpse Girl's ambitions require me to be at peak performance at all times. I can't go messing up like that again. I'm lucky that no one else was dragged into this whole mess. Imagine if I did something so stupid when trying to kill a real victim. I would have ruined the entire operation. Taking a deep breath, I clap my cheeks softly with both hands. From now on, I'm going to truly focus when carrying out my plans. All I need to do is wait for the next victim to come through the website. I'm ready for it. It's just like somebody just like keeps submitting her own photo. She's like, damn it, somebody submit somebody else, okay? I know you all hate me, but come on. Finding out the identity of whoever requested my own death shouldn't be my top priority. I'm immune to Corpse Girl's wrath, of course. So unless someone decided to come at me with a knife, I'm perfectly safe. I mean, somebody does want you dead, girlfriend. I'll check the website request this evening as soon as I get home. It's too risky to try and access it while at work. The first one who submitted her photo was Aoi, and the second one who's going to submit her photo today is going to be Shinya for stealing his girl. With a newfound resolve, I nod to myself and look ahead to the end of the day. She still has not told Shinya that his job is like totally screwed. She should really do that, honestly. Oh yeah, their ship kind of sounds like Tomonori, which kind of sounds like Tamori. Oh, that's cute. Blessed. The flickering notification on my laptop screen prompts a wicked grin to split my face in two. One new request! Is it really gonna be her again? I feel like it is, though. I don't waste any time before opening up the details of the request. I feel like they're just gonna keep submitting her face over and over again to the point where it's like, she can't do it, like, she can't focus on anything else but finding out who is doing it, you know? My heart begins to pound and I feel the welcome rush of adrenaline flooding my body. Request details. Today, 10:55 a.m. Downloading image attachment. Oh, huh, who's this? Never mind. I guess I was wrong. My eyes widen at the sight of the uploaded photo. So, okay, they circled the person. They look kind of like twins, honestly. Two people, two identical women. Twins? Identical twins at that. Yeah, I was like, that's pretty interesting. I feel like it was the other girl who submitted her photo, though, honestly. This fucking bitch always stealing my... Oh, God. I cannot with twins, actually. I got so much trauma for a CRA, too. The one on the left is circled in red. She's obviously the requested victim, but... Without knowing them personally, it's impossible to distinguish between the two. They both have the same stunning features, lustrous hair, and contagious smiles. Okay, Noriko, oh man, simping on Maine yet again. This is truly an interesting request. I immediately jumped to the conclusion that one twin wants the other one dead. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty easy. Pretty easy, too. Oh my god, I should just name them Kanade and Hibiki, honestly, for this game. Oh my god, it's perfect. That's not the only possibility, but I'd like to think that it's the case. It makes it exciting. This type of request only serves to reinforce my resolve. I can't wait to start gouging out the victim's eyes. She will leave behind a truly beautiful corpse. I love how all these characters look like NPCs, you know, and she's like, God, they're so hot. It's like, I don't know, she kind of looks like a Mary Smith to me, but pop off, I guess. As I wait for my secret weapon, the database of the deceased to load up, my phone tingles beside me on the couch. It's a noise message from, oh, none other than Kojiro, my husband. Oh, so nice of him to check up. So nice of him to check up on me. Appreciate it, boo. Hey, you there? About last time. Hi. Hey, that guy, Ichi Hinata, gone today. Is that so? Where did he go? Cremated. Okay, so A. A family didn't collect him. Limited space, you know how it is. I don't quite know why Kojiro decided to tell me this. I suppose he still thinks I requested Ichi's death, so... I see. More names? What? Oh, want me to look up more names? Corpse Girl's victims? Sorry, I don't have any more names for- He totally knows she's Corpse Girl. Come on. Shame. Tell me if you request more deaths. Oh. And do you know her identity? I guess, could it be possible that he requested the death since they were talking about it? Who? Corpse Girl? Yeah. Okay, E. So A, E. Is it just like vowels? A, E, I, O, and U. No, sorry, I don't know who she is. Okay. Is it? Ah! Here he goes. Is it you? Jeez, are we? Why would he ever suspect just a little old me? No, it's not me. I'm not as clever as all that. I can tell from your piss poor responses to my texts. Okay. How does she kill? I'm not sure. How would I know that? Okay. Just the K. What do you want to know, lol? All I know is that the victim receives a photo of their own corpse before they die. Okay, that's it. Everyone knows that. My dog knows that. It's her calling card. You had a request fulfilled. Tell me more. I don't know what else to tell you. Lame. Okay, so A again. BTW. I saw the photo. Oh. What photo? Oh, Ichi Hinata. Okay, so it kind of does seem like it's just vowels, but why? Photo on his phone. The calling card. Huh, how did Kojiro see it? Sure, he deals with dead bodies, but surely personal possessions are removed from the... I'm starting to think he's lying about his job. He's just fucking into corpses, honestly. He just, like, breaks into the hospital to look at them. Or maybe, like, I guess he could also be, like, a police officer, and he, like, abuses his power to, like, I don't know, look at, like, the corpses at the hospital and, like, look at their belongings and things like that. Or maybe he is a detective. I guess he could be a detective and he's just trying to, like, investigate her. Is he the L? But I want him to be Misa. Surely personal possessions are removed from the deceased before they enter the morgue. I need to play cool here and not invite any more suspicion of myself. Are you talking about the photo that Corpse Girl supposedly sends her victims? Yes, so E. Funny thing, was definitely the guy, but photo didn't match cause of death. The photo didn't match the cause of death. I remember crafting Ichi Hinata's photo, of course. It wasn't all that long ago. I used a base image of a corpse with dismembered legs hanging over a power line. Oh yeah, I remember his was like really specific too. It was a memorable image after all, and made a fearsome sight, but it's not something that could be easily replicated by suicide, or by murder for that matter. So I never really expected Ichi to wind up looking like the photo. From what I read in the obituary, he died in a traffic accident. He must have been driving or he was a pedestrian. Either way, it was likely collision with a vehicle. Maybe he was looking at like the light posts and was like reminded of it, you know what I mean? Or what was it, electrical cords or something like that? For starters, the cadaver still has no legs. Ah, no legs in the photo. Did you know that? No, I don't know. I haven't seen the photo you're talking about. You haven't? Interesting. I'm thinking he's killing Corpse Girl victims. I'm kind of thinking that too, honestly. He does seem like the type. But why? Why would he do that? Maybe he like hacked into the website to figure out who was getting requested and stuff? So Corpse Girl doesn't share with the requester. That'd make more sense to why he's like tracking her down. Like, you know, he just like randomly bumped into her at the library and was like, hey, let's hook up and like share each other's Facebook profiles and shit. And I'll get you a book. Hang on. Okay. So only the victim sees the photo. Here. Okay. Ew! Kojiro shares the photo in the chat. Girl, what is wrong with you? Sure enough, it's a Snapchat of the corpse photo I produced for Ichi Hinata. He must have copied it from the victim's phone. The photo from Corpse Girl. Okay, oh. It really is just vowels compared to this. I don't know if I've seen oh. Another photo shared in the chat. This one I haven't seen before, so this is after he died? His body doesn't really look that bad, though. Gosh, it just looks like he's taking a nap. Well, I guess maybe his arm looks kind of messed up or weird. It's Ichi Hinata's true corpse, sprawled forward in the driver's seat of a wretched car. Didn't he say he didn't have legs and, like, his cadaver didn't have legs, though? Unless I just read that wrong. Seeing a genuine corpse photo doesn't come as much of a surprise to me. After all, I've spent countless hours trawling through the database of the deceased. I've seen more than my fair share of destroyed lives. There's not too much blood in this photo. It's kind of lame. I was expecting like way more gore. Lame. Can you like fuck up the body a little bit and send it to me? Please, Kojiro. Pretty please. It's kind of lame compared to the gorgeous rendition of his death that I lovingly crafted. It's still not entirely evident what led to Eiichi's car collision. This very well could have been a genuine accident. For my own ego, I have to at least pretend that Corpse Girl had a hand in it. Thoughts? The real death doesn't match the Corpse Girl's photo at all. What a fucking lame way to die. Why do you think that is? I feel pretty clever and manipulative by putting the question on Kojiro. Totally on my light Yagami shit right now. I want to lessen the suspicion of my true involvement as much as possible. You're asking me. Well, some theories. Corpse Girl's photo is a scare tactic. Nothing more, but don't know where the photo comes from. She convinces the victim to kill themselves. What the hell? How could this very first theory be right on the money? Just who the fuck is this guy? Is he stalking me or something? Does he actually know the truth? It's like he'd do something else to get them to kill themselves, maybe? I don't know. Second theory. Corpse Girl comes after victims. But a genuine accident happened first. Eiichi Inada died before she got to him. Okay. His second theory is off the mark, but I can see why I came to that conclusion. Regardless, this is a theory I want him to believe. We did see Emmy. She saw like her own corpse before she died. So maybe he's not necessarily killing them, but just like doing extra stuff to scare them into offing themselves. He definitely seems like he's connected to all this, for sure. I'm gonna say that. Maybe he... Oh, you know, he works with cadavers, so maybe he... Oh, wait. So I'm thinking he takes a cadaver and he like dresses it to look like Corpse Girl's target, you know what I mean? And then he shows it to them, and that convinces them that they're already dead, which leads them to unalive themselves. So like, maybe with Ichi, he got like some guy's corpse and dressed it as him, and then like put it to the side of the road so that, you know, whenever Ichi saw it, he was like, oh shit, and then like, you know, kind of like straight off the road. Because that was what happened to Emmy, you know, she saw it and then she decided to jump afterwards. So I'm thinking that could be it. That could be how he's doing it. I think that makes the most sense too, considering Emmy, yeah, saw like a corpse that looked exactly like her. And I think the second theory is most likely. Why would you kill someone? Why would someone kill themselves from seeing a photo? Doubting my own methods like this leaves a sour taste in my mouth. Not that simple. Photo is personal and time-stamped. Adds urgency, realism. Could be effective, especially in someone anxious or gullible. He's right, of course. Of course, I keep doing that. Although causing death in this manner was never my intention when I first started Corpse Girl's website, it's a possibility that did occur to me when Ruri Hitano died. Wait a minute, did you even get these two photos? Oh, lol. Now she asks. Police on scene like to shift. He is so fucking suspicious. Police on scene like to share. More morbid, the better. I got this buddy named Kinjo. We share the same voice, so we're besties. Dead guy with corpse photo of on his phone fits the bill. They sent me both photos. We played spot the... What the fuck? Are they really that fucked? I don't know, man. I think this guy's full of shit. We played spot the difference. Oh, lol. What the fuck? Disgusting. Girl, you have no right to judge anyone for anything. Disgusting. I never knew the police could be so disrespectful to the dead. Well, I can't really talk. At the very least, I'm not in that line of work. Anyway. Oh, N? Okay, that's the first not vowel. Coffee? Huh? This guy's a total stalker. He knows her obsession with coffee, too. Oh, get coffee with me. Yes, no? Unbelievable. This guy wants to meet up with me and grab a coffee? Has this conversation really given him the feeling that I'm interested in him? Does he think we've bonded over discussion of dead bodies? It's a shared interest you guys seem to have, honestly. And I think it's pretty hard to find other people with that interest. I'm about to tell him no, but some part of me hesitates and holds my fingers. Kojiro has connections, the morgue, the police. It's not inconceivable that he might be a useful tool in the future. At this stage, I'm about 80% sure he doesn't know my true— You are so dumb, girl! You are so dumb! Girl, he totally knows. It might be safe to meet up with him. Also, I was thinking about it too, you know how like Misa, or like Misa, you know, she has the nickname Misa. Kojiro has the nickname Koji. Truly a Misa Amane, Kenny. And I have no choice but to stand him for that. He kins my wife. My husband kins my wife. Ugh, we love to see it. Love it. On the other hand, I get the impression that even if he knew who I really am, he'd only be impressed. I am such a big Misa Amane apologist. I love her so much. I don't know if anybody else feels the same way, but I feel like she gets way too much hate. It's a gamble. It could be beneficial, or it could lead me to being caught out. I might get arrested for my involvement in 3 deaths. I always think of that too with the YN. I like always read that as your name. Enter your name here. Though, is what I'm doing really illegal? I'm not so sure, but I don't think a jury would take my side. That's why I happen to err on the side of caution at all times. Kojiro. Okay, let's meet. I type the words and hit send before I have any more second thoughts. It might be a fatal mistake, but if I'm clever enough— You're not clever enough. I can wrap him around my finger and you— Oh my god, she really is trying to turn him into Misa and utilize his connections. Cool! Message you tomorrow. Bye! Well, you know, Y is sometimes a vowel. Kojiro's status immediately changes to offline. The N's the only one that I don't know. I rest my phone on the couch and look back to the laptop screen in front of me. The smiling, beautiful faces of 2 identical women stare back at me. That's right. I was about to start working on this most interesting request. I still have plenty of time before I need to get to sleep. With this thought in mind, I set about my task in high spirits. I do feel like Koji, he does write like a boomer, or he texts like a boomer. Ah, she looks so pretty. Oh, hey, that was in the intro too, actually. This shot of her with the coffee. Pretty. The tiny balcony jutting out from the side of my apartment is nothing like it was advertised in the real estate listing. I wonder how old he's supposed to be. When I first saw the misleading photos, I thought it could be spacious and bright, an open-air hideaway that I could use to get some fresh air and improve my health. I wanted to set up a tiny garden and grow some plants, nothing that would require a lot of work, but something that could occupy my spare time. In reality, the balcony is a depressing amalgamation of steel and concrete that saps away any desires to stand upon it. Jesus. It rests in the internal shadow of my surrounding buildings. It manages to catch the sun's rays for about 4 minutes every day. It's an understatement to say I was disappointed when I ventured out upon it for the first time. I suppose, if nothing else, it's a good vantage point for looking out over the city, but that's the only positive thing I have to say about it. As I stand here with my back against the railing, calmly sipping a lukewarm mug of green tea, I breathe a heavy sigh. I should be at the office. I should be tapping away at my keyboard, getting through the backlog of work that has accumulated my week. Instead, I'm here at home, so tired and strained and wearing thin at the seams. I called in sick this morning. I don't know if my superior bought the lie, but he did tell me to stay home and feel better, so that's what I've been trying to do. It's my own fault if I feel this way. It's my own fault that I stayed up until 4 a.m. again. I know that lack of sleep exacerbates my condition. Oh man. I know that skipping meals and refusing to take medication makes me feel this way. Oh no, I just feel like depression too. I know that I do this to myself. I know. But this is me. This is what I do to myself as I try to take on each day. Girl, take your meds! This is the way I stretch myself thin for no reason other than because some days I don't want to be better. I just want to be... I want to stay up late and work on Corpse Girl's requests. My body's need for sleep doesn't come before my ambitions. I want to eat only when necessary, because when I'm slim, I look beautiful. Oh, God. Oh, is she talking about her mom, maybe? Huh. I want to look beautiful. I want to be beautiful just like her. Huh. I feel like, I don't know, a lot of times, like, EDs can come from, like, the example your parents set, so I could see it being, like, her mom, you know what I mean? That kind of inspired this early in childhood. Thank you, Brian Ford, for becoming a member. Appreciate ya. I want to skip my medication because taking the same pills every day is a hassle and expensive. And I question whether I really need them anymore. God, I do that all the time, too. If I can just stay, I do that all the time whenever I do skip. I'm like, wow, I'm like depressed all of a sudden. That's so weird. Why am I like that? Maybe not taking the antidepressants. If I can't just stay at home like this, I don't need the medication. I even came out to the balcony and that counts as being outside. So why do I feel the need to take the pills? It's true that when I skip a few days, I end up like this. Oh my god, this is so relatable. I try to convince myself that I'm fine, that I'm fixed. Oh my god, this is so fucking relatable. Like I was some broken thing that needs to be magically repaired. But I ended up staying inside all day with the curtains shut and my eyes locked on a screen. I know that when I stay on top of my medication, I can go to work, and the park, and the library without a second thought. I can get on the train and not worry about strangers breathing on me or touching me. I can go to the convenience store and leisurely look around. I even went out to that restaurant last week and read a book while eating dinner, and no one even tried to cut me or abduct me. God, what has she been through, man? And no one tried to strangle themselves in front of me in Eureka. Oh my god. Can I what the fuck did her parents do to her, dude? Can I really go out and do those normal things because of those tiny pills that a doctor said I need? Or can I do things because I'm actually better now? Maybe I was never unwell in the first place, not irrational, just cautious, careful, concerned. I realize that my mug is empty when I bring it to my lips and take nothing but the slightly waxy and pleasant sensation of smudged lipstick. Well, I've been outside for long enough anyways. I'll go inside since it's getting late. Plus, I have the feeling that someone on the streets below has been watching me and is waiting to climb up to my balcony. Man, has she been, like, kidnapped before and stuff? Like, she does seem like she has really bad... Would it be social anxiety? Like, technically just going outside in general? Because I used to get, like, really bad anxiety going to, like, the mall or, like, places with lots of people. I wasn't sure if that technically counted as, like, social anxiety or if it's just, like, panic disorder. I enter my apartment, set the mug aside, and retreat into my bedroom. My phone is where I left it, sitting face up and begging for my undivided attention. I snatch it up, unlocking the screen. I'm greeted by the last webpage I left open. It's my custom-made new news alert for obituaries. From tomorrow morning, I'll be anxiously awaiting news of my latest victim's fate. You know, I do feel for her a lot with her, like, trauma and her struggles with, like, depression and, like, ED and stuff. But girl, you gotta find a better way. You gotta find a better outlet than to edit corpse photos and hope that they unalive themselves. I was like, I'm guessing it's like she feels like she never has been able to, like, take control of her own life. Like, I don't know, she's, like, implying that she's been taken advantage of or, like, kidnapped or things like that. So I'm like, I feel like it might be she, like, wants to have control over other people, so it makes her feel, like, powerful. But it's like, girl, just make YouTube videos or something, okay? Just, like, make YouTube videos, write songs, do something. You know, lots of creative outlets can help, you know, with... I don't know, kind of like getting your mind off of, like, being sad, I feel like. So, you know, it's like, you gotta stop, girl. Maybe, like, I don't know, there's gotta be, like, graphic design, maybe. She's really good at Photoshop, so, like, maybe she could do that, you know? But yeah, I think the control thing makes sense. I think, like, EDs a lot of the time do also have to do with, like, control when you feel like the only, I don't know, I guess I don't want to get, like, too into detail. I guess I can say trigger warning, too, for, like, EDs. But I know a lot of people who do struggle with EDs, like, they mention that it's kind of like a control thing where they feel like it's the only thing they can control, so they put, like, a lot of effort into controlling, like, how much or how little they eat. So I feel like it would kind of make sense if it also bleeds into her obsession with the Corpse Girl website, you know what I mean? I timestamped the photo with tomorrow's date, June 5th, 9:01 a.m. The unlucky twin has already received the photo. I sent it out earlier today. After sending a photo, I always hide the burner phone out in the unused shed behind my apartment building. Getting the phone into the shed this morning was rather difficult. I had to cover my face and hands with some old clothes, and I waited until my body was in sight before dashing as fast as I could. It took me a good 10 minutes to collect myself inside the shed before I could rush back to my apartment and lock the door behind me. Jesus Christ, dude. I don't think anyone tried to follow me. She is so paranoid. Girl, take your meds. However, I know that I'm going to need to retrieve the phone again tomorrow and dispose of it. I'll check for a reply from the victim, of course. Not that they ever reply. Then I'll destroy the SIM and discard the phone like I always do. It might be difficult to get out there to the shed again. On top of that, I really should go to the office. And then there's one more thing I'm supposed to do tomorrow. Kojiro wants to meet me for coffee. Oh gosh. Oh, thank God, a date with Kojiro. That can cheer me up before he starts talking about dead bodies and dressing them in suits and shit. I'm not so delulu that to think that I can pull off all those escapades tomorrow in my current state. I resign myself to reaching for the bottle of medication on my dresser. Maybe another week of taking these pills won't be so bad. They tend to increase my appetite, which is really annoying. It's a constant struggle to try and ignore the hunger that tears at my stomach. And it doesn't help that they wreak havoc on my libido. I never know what to expect. Sometimes I can look at those photos of Aoi. Photos of Aoi on my phone and feel absolutely nothing. Other times I can simply be scrolling through noise while standing on a train and feel an overwhelming urge. Oh, is that what was causing that? Huh. Overwhelming urge to explode. I do my best to dismiss my doubts and fears as I swallow 2 of the tiny tablets. I follow up with a sip of water from the bottle kept in my bed, and I fight the urge to retch. I really hope she's taking the recommended amount too. I'm like, that better be that you're supposed to take 2 pills and not just 1, and you're doing 2 to like double up. I should take a shower to freshen up. After that, I should curl up in bed and read. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to get too like. I don't know. I guess I won't get too into detail because I don't want it to be too triggering. Also, yeah, trigger warning for pills. I guess it's a little too late for that, but it can be pretty triggering, I think, for sure. I need to conserve my strength for tomorrow, so an early night is in order. Maybe tomorrow is the day I'll finally feel better. Man, it's been an intense few minutes. Gosh. I need to see Shinya and Tomoe to cheer me up. God, this hit me too hard.
How were you yesterday?
Did you miss me?
Nah, just glad you haven't bit the dust yet.
You missed me. Come on, you can say it.
That's so sweet.
Tomoe leans in close to me, almost uncomfortably so.
Listen, have you had any trouble with Corpse Girl?
Nope. I think I'm in the clear.
Well, I guess the time marked on the photo has long passed. Maybe you really are safe.
Yeah. Thanks, though.
It's cute that they're becoming friends, though. I like that.
Huh? Thanks for what?
For caring, girl.
For thinking of me.
Shut up.
Tomoe's face is glowing red with embarrassment. Despite our differences, our interactions regarding Corpse Girl have helped us bond a little. I'm not counting on Tomoe, and I having a lasting friendship. What about a lasting relationship? Come on, girl. You know you love her. You know you love her. Come on. Even just quiet peace might be expecting too much. I think it's in Tomoe's nature to want to pick fights with people, regardless of whether or not she's close to them or not. I wouldn't be surprised if we end up quarreling again, and no matter how much we learn to respect each other.
I'm at my desk if you need me, but don't bother me, you know?
Don't bother me. I mean, unless you want to. Maybe we can, like, you know, eat lunch together or something, whatever. Oh my god, it'd be so cute. She, like, packed a lunch for her. God, I'm so down bad. She waves and leaves that cryptic statement in the air behind her. I return to my attention. I still cannot believe she has not told Shinya yet that he's, like, that he needs to find a new job. I'm so glad that Tomoe was able to help cheer me up after that other scene, because that was so sad. Return my attention to my computer and mark a few tasks on my list as completed. The next person to waddle up to my desk and interfere with my work is Shinya. Girl, tell him!
You weren't in yesterday?
Okay.
Nope.
Are you well?
Yep.
Okay.
Girl, you gotta tell him. You gotta tell him that you ruined his career.
I've been meaning to speak to you about Sato.
I got nothing to say to you. Deuces.
Aoi?
Yes, the thing is, I'm kind of in deep water because of her not showing up to work. And then resigning immediately.
You kind of screwed me over with that one. You gonna apologize or something?
Shit. I was supposed to talk to you about that, actually. It kind of slipped my mind.
That's so bad.
Oh, right.
Oh, right. Yeah, just, slip my mind that you're gonna have to get fired or whatever.
I'm sorry, Shinya. It's my fault, really. I hassled you to get Aoi a job.
No. I didn't exercise due diligence. I really should have made her come in for an interview. Or I should have spoken to her myself to see if her heart was really in it.
When you put it that way...
When you put it that way, I guess you are right. You really fucked up there, Shinya. That's so true. I'm not trying to be callous, but what he said makes sense.
Listen, you couldn't have known it, but Aoi struggles a bit day to day.
You could have told me that.
I'll just say she has some anxiety issues and leave it at that.
Yeah.
Anxiety, huh?
Don't tell anyone I said that. I was under the impression she's been doing a lot better, but maybe I was wrong.
I guess we all have our hidden struggles, right?
Right.
If only he knew. Then again, maybe Shinya struggles too. Maybe dating Tomoe is his cry for help. Come on, who wouldn't want to date Tomoe? Come on, Rika, I know you want to. Maybe he's going to snap one day and come into the office, Jesus Christ, with a knife. Or maybe he'll discover Corpse Girl's website and request Kotomi Ida's death in retaliation for ending his career. Who knows? I can't read this guy as well as I initially thought. For the longest time, I was under the impression he had a crush on me, so what would I know?
Anyway, I hope Sato feels better soon. Maybe she'll find a job that suits her one day.
Oh gosh, I hope she's still doing okay. She's freaking working at that stupid restaurant still, though.
Maybe.
I just wish she would quit.
Say.
It's like, I don't know. I can understand why she felt that Noriko was like too overbearing, but there's nothing wrong with asking for help sometimes, you know what I mean?
Seeing as we're friends now and all,
Oh,
would you mind if I asked you a personal question?
okay, huh.
That depends on what it is.
It's related to, intercourse.
Okay, Shinya. Okay, I thought for a second he really was gonna be like, are you gay and are you flirting with my girlfriend? My face crunches up at the word. I don't like the direction this conversation is heading in.
Shouldn't this be something you talk to your girlfriend about?
Fucking Shinya.
Yes, you're right. But I can't
Oh,
actually
God.
speak to her about it. You're really the only other friend I have. so-
Oh, oh man, poor Shinya. He's kind of pitiful, which makes me like, feel bad for him. Shinya's face takes on a dark expression that's far more depressing than what he just said. Come on, what about your other Facebook friends? I know you got more than just me and Tomoe. I feel bad for the guy.
Well, what's the question?
I think just turn him down, girl. Just turn him down.
Oh, if, hypothetically speaking, if someone pressures you into,
Are we about to cancel Tomoe? Oh my god. What did she do to you, Shinya?
Sex.
His face turns red in an instant.
that,
Is he crying? Oh!
if someone pressures you into it and you really don't want to do it, what should you do?
Say no.
Say no. Firmly and loudly. No one should make you do things you don't want to do.
Tomoe, what did you do right when I was standing you?
Yes. Of course.
I feel that my answer didn't give Shinya the comfort he is obviously seeking.
Is Tomoe pressuring you into going all the way?
Oh man, now I feel bad for Shinya, dude. Friendship ended with Tomoe, and now Shinya is my best friend.
No, of course not. She would never.
Oh, wait, unless you were doing it.
Never mind. It was foolish of me to bring up this topic.
Wait. No, she would never. Was he doing it to her? Maybe? Sus. Okay, sus.
I'm really sorry, Noriko. Please forgive my lack of professionalism.
He did seem so defensive of her. Maybe it was just like a past relationship he was talking about then? He was like worried it would happen again, maybe? I don't know. Shinya bows to me deeply, his face parallel to the floor. He quickly turns and scuttles away before I get the chance to say anything else. What was all of that about? Could Tomoe be pressuring him? I wouldn't put it past her, but something doesn't feel right. She seems really smitten with him. Would she really push him like that? There's like somebody else in the office who's like pressuring him? Like another coworker that just like is like assaulting him or like sexually harassing him at work or something? It doesn't seem like it's Tomoe by the way that he like acted. Oh, the boss! Oh no, no, yeah, it might be the boss, maybe. Maybe it's guilt from not being able to prevent his career going down the toilet. Oh yeah, and she wanted to get rid of him too. It totally is the boss. Oh man, I'm upset that I simped over her now. I take it back, but I feel like I should try to do something to help him. I watched Shinya get on the elevator, and once the double doors close, I get it from my desk and scoot over to Tomoe's workstation.
Hey, can I have a minute?
Ah, no wonder she wanted to get rid of him because she doesn't want him to report her to HR.
This is weird.
Fucking bitch, we gotta write her name on the corpse website too, come on! Man, there's all these assholes in this game, and we never write their name on corpse website, you know? We always write random, generic Mary Sue girl, and like Teruya Mitch, and now like Kanade and Hibiki's long lost generic twins. Man, this is weird. Normally I come to bother ya.
Yeah, sorry. Have you and Shinya ever gone all the way?
Also, yeah, Tomoe, I take it back. I think it was the boss. I think it was the boss. I'm sorry for doubting you, queen.
Huh? We've only been together for, what, a week? You think I'm some sort of slut?
Well, you did say sluts should stick together.
Hey, don't answer that! Look, not that it's your business, but no, we haven't.
I guess it makes sense you wouldn't want to talk to Tomoe about it since he might think, I don't know, it's really hard too for like, I feel like male victims of like sexual assault to like be open about it. So it's really like brave of him to open up about it to Noriko. But yeah, oh, gosh. Man, it's so
Shinya's
sad.
Sweet. He's old-fashioned, you know. He wants to really get to know me before we go down that road.
Why do I love Shinya now? I stan him. I'm so sorry, Shinya, for all the top G jokes. I'm so sorry for joking about you watching Andrew Tate. I shouldn't have done that.
And I'm happy to wait. The last few guys I dated only ever wanted one thing from me. And that gets old real fast, you know?
He respects women. He's a king who respects women. He would never watch Andrew Tate. I forgive him. Or actually, I apologize to
I
him.
believe you.
Why are you asking me anyway? Did Shinya say something to you?
No, I was curious, that's all.
You think we're real friendly now, don't ya? Well, I don't mind some girl talk. Come talk to me anytime.
Cute.
Thank you. I'll do that.
I like them being friends now. So I wax her fingers in a goodbye wave and I return to my desk. If I take Tomoe at her word, which I find myself doing increasingly often, then she's not trying to get Shinya to do anything he's uncomfortable with. So that could only mean one thing. Someone else is pressuring Shinya, yeah. But the guy admitted to me, only today, that his only friends are Tomoe and myself, so... Who was he talking about when he brought up the subject? The fucking boss! We gotta get her. We gotta get her! Ah, man! When are we gonna kill some people who really deserve it, man? I'm a little worried that I haven't received a news alert for an obituary today. My latest victim, that twin woman, and her photo timestamp set to 9:01 a.m. this morning. If my method worked like it had the last few times, then she should be well and truly dead by now. She should have slid her or something mysterious should have come along and done that for her. It's like I've managed to identify how Corpse Girl's power works. I'm no longer closer to figuring out why her victims die. I really do think it's this guy. I'm settling on the theory that I came up with for Kojiro. That makes the most sense. She's probably gonna get an alert like during our little lunch or coffee date. All I know is that they do die. It feels like he knows about her too. Like, I mean, I guess coffee date's like pretty generic too for like a date, but you know, a lot of people do like dinner or something, but it seems like, I don't know, it just seems a little interesting that he knew immediately that she likes coffee, you know? And it's just like if you had invited her to dinner, that probably would have been like triggering and stuff, you know? So it's like, it's just interesting. It makes me think he knows more about her than he's like letting on. And yet I can't find any matching obituaries for the day. I've tried searching manually too. I can't always rely on my automatic filters to get it right. I've scoured every source I can find and have come up with nothing. It's possible that she hasn't unalived herself yet. It's possible that she's planning to do it. Or maybe someone else is still plotting to kill her on Corpse Girl's behalf. It's also possible that this time my victim won't die. Depressing, so sad. That puts me back at square one. My winning streak will be over before it really begins if the corpse photo has no effect. Oh, play Despacito, Alexa. This is so sad. I make a mental note to discard the burner phone when I get home. I somehow forgot to get rid of it on my way to work, being so absorbed in my strict morning routine. But it's not too late. Barely 24 hours have passed since I sent out the photo. I'm not straying too far from my modus operandi.
Yo,
Oh
you came.
god. Oh my god, Kojiro. Oh my gosh, I need a jump scare warning. That familiar halting voice snaps me out of my thoughts. He's just so fine, dude. Kojiro stands before me wearing slightly cleaner clothes than the last time we met. It's very possible that he interrupted this meeting as a date and decided to wear his absolute best outfit. Does he smell like corpses still, though? A smell of the morgue. Oh, so he does still smell like corpses a little bit. The smell of the morgue is only faint upon him, thanks to the desperate cover-up scent of strong cologne of Axe body spray. Oh yes, of course, Axe body spray and morgue scent. Oh, the two best complimenting scents.
Hi.
Hi.
Can I sit?
Oh my god, can I? You know, I'm so glad he said YN in the text because I'm just gonna insert my name. I'm just gonna do a YN insert.
Please.
Kojiro pulls up a chair and sits across from me. He's relaxed and awkward all at once. I'm just gonna ignore the corpse smell, you know? It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna ignore that part. His tall, lanky form doesn't really seem to fit with the tiny, cozy cafe he selected as our meeting point.
Waiting alone?
No, not really.
Great. Ordered yet?
No. What do you recommend?
House blend. Fantastic. They roast it here.
Oh, he's so cute.
Also, the chocolate gâteau is amazing. I'll order 2 slices.
Oh, okay, maybe he doesn't know then.
Thank you, but I'm not hungry. Coffee is fine.
Roger that.
The waitress eventually comes around and Kojiro places our order in fluent French. Oh, he speaks French too. Okay, the language of love, Kojiro. I see you out here, Koji. I think the waitress is taken aback as she bows politely and humbly asks him to repeat himself in Japanese. She's like, you know we don't speak French here, sir. Once her order is settled, Kojiro leans forward and looks into my eyes.
You wear glasses?
Subconsciously reach my hand to my face and check if I am indeed wearing glasses. Of course I'm not.
No? Why would you say that?
Kojiro leans back casually and shrugs.
I don't remember. Maybe you had them on last time.
Last time? Is he referring to when we met in the library? I don't think she's ever worn glasses, right?
I've never worn glasses. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just make a conversation.
Okay, sussy baka.
This place is great.
Oh no, I did the radio ruffle emoticon. God damn it. It's just because Kojiro's so fine. Oh no. It's true that the cafe possesses a quiet, comfortable atmosphere. I'm gonna do that to my boyfriend later and see how he likes it. The smell of freshly roasted coffee lingers in the air, and the display of various cakes at the front counter doesn't make me ill. I can make out the faint sound of acoustic music in the background, with vocals in what I presume to be French. All in all, it's a nice place. Kojiro chose well.
Oh, is this place expensive? I just don't have much money, that's all.
Don't worry. It's on me.
So it is a date. Nice.
How's work? The bank, right?
I cock my head to the side. He is so suspicious! Oh my god. I guess he could say it's on her, like, noise profile. Oh my god. Is he a yandere? He's totally a yandere. I cock my head to the side. Did I ever tell him what I do for work? I don't recall saying anything on the subject.
I work at the head office for Temujin, not in an actual bank.
That's so. Huh. Read your profile.
Okay, so that's what he's gonna go with. I relax somewhat as his explanation. Of course, he would have read my noise profile before meeting up with me. That's normal, right? No, girl, he's been stalking you. I just know it. I don't keep much personal information on there, but it's true that my workplace is listed. Our conversation is put on hold as the waitress returns 2 cups of coffee and a single slice of chocolate gâteau. The cake is delicate and moist, and my stomach growls in betrayal of my convictions. Kojiro thanks the waitress in French, French, and she once again bows in embarrassment and takes her leave. She's like, I don't speak French. Stop that.
Right?
Stop freaking showing off. Oh, oh my god, he's gonna feed it to her. He scoops up a section of the cake with his fork and holds it out to me. I wave a hand politely and shake my head.
Oh well.
He takes a bite and looks immensely satisfied with his choice of dessert.
But
God,
eat
that
if
sounds
you
so good.
want. Your skin and bones.
Excuse me?
Oh god. Oh, that's not. You should not say that.
Just saying. Could stand
Oh
against some.
no! Oh no! Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. The nerve of him! Who would say that to a young? It's rude to say either way, but it's especially bad to somebody with like an ED.
I'll have you know that I eat perfectly well. Think.
Whoa. Sorry. Wasn't trying to be mean. You're gorgeous.
Oh.
Just saying. Some cake wouldn't hurt.
Wait, thank you, Kojiro. Guys, he called me pretty. I'm gorgeous? I feel a little flushed, and I look down at my phone to avoid Kojiro's warm gaze.
Try the coffee, please.
I reach for the cup in front of me, more due to the pleasant aroma than Kojiro's suggestion. I take a sip. I've been served at the perfect drinking temperature, and it's absolutely delightful, rich, delicate. I could drink this all day. I've probably been wasting my time drinking canned coffee. This is the real deal, for real, dude. Canned coffee, I don't know, I can never get into it, even though I like coffee a lot too. Oh, thank you, big chunk of Cowgirl Bridget, yeah. I feel bad for Shinya. I'm gonna feel worse for him when Noriko steals his girl from him. I was like kind of shipping him and Tomoe together a little bit after like getting, you know, Shinya's trauma dump. I was like, man, that was so sad. I was like, maybe they are actually good for each other. I feel bad for calling them such a toxic couple. But I do like Noriko and Tomoe together too, but Noriko is a little, she's a little cray-cray, so you know, maybe it is best for her to stay with Shinya. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Thanks for the dono.
Thoughts?
For the first time since Kojiro arrived, I smiled.
It's wonderful.
Aw, cute.
Right? I like your smile.
Thank you, Kojiro. I'm like, who's Noriko? She doesn't exist, guys. She doesn't exist here. This is a YN fanfic that you guys are just watching me read. This guy is really laying it on thick. I didn't come here to be swooned, but still, it's working. The praise is kind of nice, even if he's just trying to play me with the oldest lines in the book. I figure I should switch the subject to encourage him to stop flirting.
So, how long have you worked in the morgue?
Come on, girl. Let's not talk about the weird, creepy shit he does. Let's just have him keep flirting. That's what I want to see.
Wow. Good question.
She's like, oh, let me see. What was the data decided on to make up?
Okay. Let's see. 34 now. Started there at 22.
Okay, so he's 34 and he started at 22.
Damn. 12 years.
For a second, like 34
I never
years.
thought about it.
Okay.
Shit, I'm old.
No, not at all. You're older than I expected, but really, it's no big deal.
How old are you? Can I ask that?
I was kind of wondering what her age was, too.
I don't mind. I'm 20.
Oh, she's only 20? Wow. That is a really big age difference.
Phew. Okay.
Oh,
Right.
Jesus.
Is that an issue?
No, of course not. You're mature for your age. Or I'm out of touch.
You're out of touch.
Yeah, I thought she was a little bit older, actually. I was thinking she was like 23 or 24, honestly. But I guess, whatchamacallit. Because, yeah, I was thinking, I was like, right after college. Isn't that usually like 23 or something? But I guess maybe she didn't go to college. I can't help but giggle.
Wow. Okay.
He laughs it up, but I wonder if I hit a nerve.
Would you date an older guy?
Oh, God. And there it is, straight to the point. How do I answer a question like that?
Good question. I've got no issue with age, but I don't really know if you're my type. And if I can be honest, there is someone I have feelings for already.
Yeah, she's so down bad for Aoi.
That's so. Unrequited love, huh?
Something like that.
Props can't compete with that. Well, that's okay. I mean, you're stunning. Out of my league. Thrilled to be friends if nothing else.
Friend sounds nice.
Mad.
Man, how can you friend zone him, dude? It's okay, Kojiro. I'm 28 and I would love I'm just kidding. He raises his coffee cup into a toast and then takes a sip. Maybe I had him wrong. He might be a bit more mature than I gave him credit for. If he can take rejection without pressing the point, that speaks a lot about his character. I think as long as he can just be like around you and be creepy, it's gonna be fine for him.
Corpse girl.
He's just, I don't know.
Interesting, right? How does she do it? The photos, the killings, all without knowing the Vic's name.
Yeah.
Wonder what her death count is.
3. Not that great. 3, 4 if I'm lucky. I'll try not to say this aloud.
Eiichi Hanada. Car crash. Was it planned? Cut the brake line. Drugged.
I have no idea. Sorry.
I just totally know he's doing this.
But you requested his death.
Yes.
I really am wondering if he's gonna be connected to Aoi somehow. I feel like that is probably gonna be the case. I did lead him to believe that. I'll have to continue to go along with it.
And for no personal reason?
That's right.
Brutal. Don't request my death, okay?
We'll see.
Oh my god. His face lights up almost as if he's impressed with the ambiguous answer. Excited
Maybe I should
even.
Try the site. Request a death. Know anyone who deserves it?
Sorry, not off the top of my head.
Girl, you know so many people who deserve it! The boss lady, Aoi's creepy family member. Come on, you know two people. Just come on. Just a little bit of murder, come on.
Neither. Maybe you should request me. I'm dying to know how it goes down.
Oh.
You know, maybe you shouldn't mess with this stuff. What if you really ended up dead?
I can protect myself. I mainly want a corpse photo.
Oh.
How does she do it? Oh, by the way, you read that book I gave you?
You mean Strange Flower?
Bingo.
I'm halfway through it.
Wow, fair effort. It's long. Thoughts?
It's interesting. I won't lie.
No, Belle Sinclair is a sicko, right?
That's why I love him.
Right. He's not all there.
Halfway through, huh? So, has he dined with the dead?
Yeah. Who was it? His school teacher, I think.
Ah, yeah, it makes so much sense too. He's like dressing up the corpses because like he's super into these books by this guy who is like always dressing up corpses too. I still kind of, I don't know, I kind of do see him potentially being the author because it's like, did he say something like they don't know what happened to the author and like some people think he's in jail right now and you know, maybe. We'll see.
He dug up her body 2 days after she died and then dressed her in his mother's Sunday best.
Y'all are so weird.
Yeah. Took the corpse out for Italian.
Oh my god.
I can imagine the waiter's reaction.
Oh, that was so fun. I love that.
Ah, classic.
Kujar seems to really enjoy reminiscing about the book. The story is definitely interesting, but the way he's laughing at it makes me a little worried. Then again, the guy works in a morgue, so maybe the whole scenario is just comical to him. He's totally that guy. It's like, man, you didn't even want to come up with a last name for your fake alias.
Oh, that's it there.
It takes me a second to realize what he's pointing at. Sure enough, the book in question is sticking out of the top of my bag.
Want to show you a funny passage?
Oh god, it's gonna be super fucked up. I nod and reach for the book. I pull the massive tome from my handbag with a fair amount of effort. The book comes free, but it snags on the bag zipper and causes some of the contents to fly out. A personal belonging, falls to the floor with a clatter. I notice my lipstick, lip gloss, notepad, and a pin hit the cafe's tiled floor. Oh god. It'd be like some like written on her like a notepad. I'm Corpse Girl. Oh, why is that in your bag? No reasons whatsoever. Sometimes I like to pretend I'm Corpse Girl. It's just no biggie. She's so weird that maybe he'd believe it. Kutra comes around to my side of the table and helps me pick up my things. He pauses when his hands grapple with another book that has fallen underneath Strange Flower.
Was photography?
Ooh, he's looking at me. It's like looking in his eyes. It's like they look kind of off, I feel like.
What's this?
Oh, it's that book. He's already so sus of her. It's gonna just like confirm it too. It was that book about like people editing photos from like throughout history and stuff. I quickly reach for the book and try to snatch it from his grasp.
It's nothing.
Nothing. Kotaro is quick, and he instinctively avoids my desperate grasp. He holds the book aloft and continues reading the cover.
English? A comprehensive history of photo manipulation.
You're so suspicious, girl. He returns to his seat and flips through the pages as I finish packing my belongings away. I bow my head silently, waiting for his judgment.
No. You can read this?
Only a little.
Oh yeah, it's all in English too.
Oh, this is tough. My English isn't good. Thought it was French at first. Oh, these images.
Kojiro suddenly snaps the book closed and looks at me.
Figured it out.
I brace myself for his inevitable accusation.
Corpse girl fakes the photos.
He knows it's me, dude. The fucking stare he's doing. He's like, it's totally you. The dead eye stare.
Photos aren't from the future.
Yeah.
Not like that was ever possible.
Yeah.
Photo is fake. Timestamp is fake.
He's correct, but will he go back to assuming that I'm he already knows.
Hey, why do you have this book? Are you editing photos?
I mean, I have an interest in it, but that's all.
Specifically editing corpse photos. Girl, why would you bring that book with you to the cafe?
This book is old. Doubt the techniques are useful anymore. Still, it's interesting. My theory. Thoughts?
About Corpse Girl faking the photos?
Bingo.
I don't know. Sure, it's possible. But can anyone fake a photo so realistically?
Realistically? Do you know her photos are realistic?
Fucking dumbass. Well, she did see that one photo, you know, that she, with like the guy with the no legs. So she could refer to that one, you know. Thinking quickly, I snap back with an answer.
You sent me that copy of Eiichi Hanada's corpse photo.
He is trying to catch me, though.
The one Corpse Girl apparently produced.
True.
It was good, right? Pretty convincing.
Very convincing. Is photo manipulation that good?
I suppose if someone skilled enough was doing it.
I don't think it actually could be that good in real life. Well, like, I guess maybe if you're like really talented at it, but I don't know. I do like a decent amount of like Photoshop, you know, for my videos, and I was like, there's no way I feel like you could do some of the stuff she's talking about in this, you know, show.
If it's not photo
game.
manipulation, then one more theory.
What is it?
Maybe the subject in the photo is a corpse.
I'm confused. Of course it's a corpse. What's your point?
Is he gonna say like dressing him up to look like the person?
Sorry, hear me out. It's a photo of a real corpse. Just not the victim's corpse.
Gonna say what you've been doing, huh, buddy?
Corpse girl acquires a real corpse, dresses it up, just like in Strange Flower. She makes it look like the Vic. It's convincing because it's real. No photo manipulation.
I see.
Immediately, my mind starts to kick into high gear. Kojiro has unknowingly presented me with an unprecedented idea. What if Corpse Girl does get real corpses? What if she dresses them up, wounds them, and makes them look like a carbon copy of the victim? That would be so slay. Then she holds a photography session to capture the Oh my god. I gotta put an ad on Craigslist. Looking for a corpse photographer. Don't ask any questions. The realism will be amazing. It'll be way more convincing than manipulating a photo, even though I've become pretty good at that. It will be the next step up in realism. I'm sure to convince victims to kill themselves. Her and him, they really are like the perfect like partners for this kind of thing. If Corpse Girl's victims, I feel like that's what's gonna turn into. He's gonna be like, I want to join you. If Corpse Girl's victims can be relied upon to kill themselves, then I don't have to continually question the cause of death. I wouldn't need to worry about whether some mysterious third party is wandering around slaying. Oh! Slay! She said the word! She said it! Slaying people on Corpse Girl's behalf. All of the deaths would be caused by unaliving. It would be predictable. Conquering victims would simply be a matter of forging a convincing enough corpse replica. But the legwork involved in acquiring corpses would be... That's it! Yeah, the team. He's totally gonna be our Misa. The answer is sitting literally right in front of me, with a smudge of chocolate cake on his chin and an empty coffee cup resting in his hands.
Say, hypothetically, would it be easy for Corpse Girl to even have access to dead bodies? Legal ramifications aside, could she possibly have a source of cadavers to desecrate at will?
I don't know if she asked, maybe.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Take someone like me. I have the morgue. I'm there alone, mostly. Someone like Corpse Girl makes me an offer. I'd give away spare corpses, no problem.
You know I'm a psycho like that.
Of course, I could get busted. It's not about losing my job. I'm not going to prison. But price would have to be right.
Hmm.
But that's just me. Employees in other morgues, well, can't speak for that.
I guess she doesn't really have any money.
Interesting. So you would willingly work with Corpse Girl if the price was right?
Oh my god.
Yeah, I've said it before. Big fan.
Big fan.
I support her work. It's fascinating. If she really is using cadavers to make photos, then, well, I'm offended she didn't come to me for help.
He is such a freak. This is amazing. It's just gonna flirt with him like Light did with Misa too. I never imagined this meeting could be so lucrative because she doesn't have any money. If I want to get my hands on all the corpses I'll ever need, I can just ask him here and now. I find myself breathing heavily and I notice that my cheeks are warm. Oh god. And my head feels slightly airy. Yeah, seriously, they're just talking about this like out loud in a cafe. The French girls over there like, what the fuck? Have like literally Pandora in the corner like, I ain't never seen some crazier shit in my whole life, y'all. What the fuck? It's like, why do they have to come to Paris, Texas of all places, yeehaw? It all comes down to whether or not I really want to step up my game. The way things are, well, the twin woman, my latest victim, doesn't seem to have given up the ghost. Maybe I'm being impatient, or maybe my work just isn't as convincing and powerful as I want it to be. Then there are cases of the previous victims. Akane Tsurumaki unalived herself, there's no doubt about it. But Ichi Hinata? It's hardly impossible his car wreck truly was an accident. It's highly possible his car wreck was an accident. I may not have had a hand in that after all. Ruri Atano, my first ever conquest, the cause of her death still eludes me. There's no way she could have offed herself in the position her body was discovered in. She's the whole reason I started suspecting someone else's involvement in the first place after all. So there's one definite unaliving, one potential murder, and one death that was an accident. A traffic collision that happened to coincide with the date I wanted the victim to die. Statistically, there's no way to know how Corpse Girl's power actually works. It's almost like deaths are just caused at random, and when you pile in the countless failures I've encountered over the past year, well, my success ratio isn't very impressive. If I could truly compel victims to simply unalive themselves, then it would take the guesswork out of the whole thing, that's for sure. So they are gonna work together with Kojiro's help. I could acquire cadavers and make them look like my victims. The work would be completely different to photo manipulation. There'll be she's gonna be like, I know this is gonna be very shocking to you, Kojiro, but please hold your breath for a second. I am, in fact, Corpse Girl. He's like, yeah, I kind of figured that out like 3 weeks ago. Had some makeup artistry and access to clothing props. Then there's lighting to consider and backdrops. It's one thing to take an image from the database of the deceased and have a corpse splattered on the pavement ready to go. It's an entirely different thing to have to drag a body out of a morgue and plant it in position and take photos of it. That's true. There'll be a lot. I mean, you can just get a green screen, I guess, and then like do the background for that part, you know? There will be a lot to consider here. It's not a decision that I can make lightly. And on top of that, I doubt I have the courage right now to ask Kojiro straight up for his help. Maybe I shouldn't be asking him loud in a cafe, you know. But if I do go for it, I'm absolutely positive it will lend a massive amount of credibility to Corpse Girl's mission. What is the mission? Slang? Like, what? You have a freaking, like, a mission section on your website? Corpse Girl's mission to spread despair to the world. This extraordinary realism will pave the road ahead of me with blood.
Yo, finished your coffee?
Oh,
I quickly take a sip and drain the cup.
that was delicious. Thank you for treating me.
Very welcome. Shall we head off?
Yes, let's.
She's so creepy.
Any plans for the night?
Yes, sorry I can't hang out longer.
I thought for sure she was gonna like invite him to her place and they could talk about the Corpse Girl website.
No problem. I had fun.
You're so fine, Kojiro. Kojiro stands up and conjures his wallet. He leaves a few bills on the table and then steps towards me. I stand up too and playing my best hand, I quickly lean forward and plant. Oh! So she is gonna do that, the love manipulation. She might fall in love with him though, honestly. He's just as psycho as she is. And plant a soft kiss on his cheek. It's like, what the fuck, did you just reject me? The maneuver is surprisingly difficult thanks to his height, and I don't think I pull it off as gracefully as I had planned. Oh!
Thank you for the date.
Oh my god.
Will I see you again?
All of a sudden, she's totally changed her demeanor. Well, now that you start talking about corpses, you know, all of a sudden I think I'm into you. I give him my best alluring look as I bat my eyelids gently.
Yeah, of course.
Oh my god. Oh, he really is Misa, Koji. He slowly rubs his cheek with tender fingers, amazed that I just kissed him.
Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye. I spin and make a beeline for the exit. Oh my god. Oh, she really out here being a light kitty. I hope my trembling legs don't betray me as I step out into the pavement outside. It's not my nature to try and seduce somebody for my benefit, so much so that my attempt at it left me feeling rather queasy. I don't know if I pulled it off, but now that I've left the cafe, I can't look back to see what effect I had on Kojiro, if any. Across the road, a shiver runs down my spine. I hope I'm prepared for what I'm getting myself into. Girl, why are you like this, Nariko? Why can't you just have a normal hobby? Oh man, she doesn't even like Kojiro for him being like as hot as he is. She just likes him, or she doesn't even like him at all. She just wants to do the corpse shit. Like, what is wrong with you, girl? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. The weekend is here. Despite my desire to stay inside my apartment, with the doors locked and windows closed, I find myself at the mall, shopping for a brand new phone charger. Oh my god, what if we run to Emmy? Oh man, I hope so. My current charger gave up on me at midnight, and now my phone is running dangerously low on life power. I tried plugging into different outlets. I tried plugging into my laptop, but nothing I did gave my device even the slightest amount of charge. I thought for sure I had a spare charger lying around, but I turned my apartment inside out trying to find it. Couldn't even find the right type in my drawer of burning phones. So either the charge has died, which is the best case scenario, or my phone has become faulty. I hope the latter is not the case, because I really can't afford to purchase a new one. Getting it repaired is out of the question. I refuse to hand it over to somebody for a day or two and go without it. So I'm hedging my bets on the issue being with the charger. If I can buy a new one, all my problems should be solved. This is what I tell myself as I scurry through the crowded mall, dodging left and right to avoid careless people trying to bump into me. I know there is an electronics store around here somewhere. Even a discount store will probably have a budget charger that will still fit my device. Go shopping for clothes, girl, come on. No, I don't think Emmy's dead because this was a flashback to like 3 weeks before the prologue. So Emmy should be alive actually right now. As I blindly navigate the area, I think back to last night when I first noticed my phone was no longer charging. I've been browsing through the obituary newsfeed, searching desperately for any sign of my latest victim's demise. No clues came up. There were countless new obituaries, but of course, this is a big country and people die every day. Very few match the description of my victim. Of course, even in this, we can't fucking kill Kanade. The obituaries that did match the photos included, but none of them looked remotely like the twin woman. It was dead end after dead end. I might just have to accept the fact that this latest request will go unfulfilled. But accepting it makes me angry. Very, very angry. I find myself stomping through the mall more often than simply walking. A few people glance at me, but I don't pay heed. I wanted that woman to die. I wanted her twin to rejoice, or despair, at the fate that befell her own flesh and blood. She is so fucked up. I wanted her to feel the fear of seeing her own corpse in a photo. I wanted her to feel the cold and clammy hand of death tugging at her skirt, whispering to her, inviting her to spiral down and down and down and down and down and down. To spiral down and just die. Oh yeah, her sister works at that store too, so she might actually see her as well. To give up, to die, to spiral down, to die, to spiral out of control. I wanted her to die. I wanted her to die. Oh my god, girl, calm down. I wanted her to die. Spiral down, down, down. She's having a moment.
Didn't you die?
Oh god.
Why didn't you die?
Yeah, just say this in public, bestie. My head is foggy, my senses blurred, my face hot, my hands cold. I repeat. Just doing this in a public place, no big deal, whatever.
Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die? Why didn't you die?
I kind of like it. Kind of looks like a Danganronpa pointing sprite, honestly, when she does that one. I fall to my knees and scream at the. What the fuck, girl? You know you're in public, right? the fuck?
Why didn't you fucking die?
That is so true. Her sister gonna come up. What the fuck are you doing, Noriko? You've always been a little weirdo, but God.
What the hell?
Thank you. I'm so glad other people see this shit.
Damn, she's having a full meltdown.
Can we get a security guard down here, please?
Oh my God.
Die, 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 die!
She's so psycho.
Is she going to kill somebody?
Oh my God.
I'm scared.
As you should be. As you should be.
I'll kill her. I'll find her.
This poor fucking girl. What did she do to you to deserve this? I taste blood in my mouth. My tongue is numb. My teeth chatter. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. I'll find that twin bitch. Can you imagine if Light did this in Death Note? I would have been like, yeah, let's just go ahead and fucking cuff him. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself. I'll kill her myself.
I'll kill her. I'll kill her.
All right, that's enough.
Take her away, Kinjo. Take her away, Mall Cop Kinjo. Jesus Christ. A strong hand pulls. No, I wanted to see Emmy though before we left. Damn it. Damn it, Noriko. Why do you gotta be so crazy? A strong hand pulls at my shoulder. My face hits the ground hard. My arms are restrained behind my back, and all I can see is in my blurry vision is the checkered tiled floor of the mall.
You're coming with me.
My limp form is tugged backwards, and my head lolls to the side. I shut my eyes and let the blackness envelop me. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my God. A stinging cold ice pack bites against my cheek and rudely awakens me from my stupor. I don't know where I am. I don't remember why I'm here. But the sudden chill spreading across my face is nice. Almost soothing. I guess they took her to the back? I realize that somebody, a tall man, is holding the ice pack to my cheek and he motions for me to take hold of it myself. I guess it makes sense since she passed out that they would, you know, take her to like the back rather than just like kicking her around on the street. I reach a sluggish hand to grab the ice pack and continue to press it against my skin. The man walks around the chair I'm seated in and stands behind a simple wooden desk to face
Can
me.
imagine my surprise when I recognized you.
Ah, hey, it's that guy. It's like, you're kind of weird, bro.
Huh?
Opening my mouth in an attempt to talk causes a dull ache in my jaw.
I apologize for treating you so roughly.
It was him? Really?
The only reason I haven't called for the police is because I want to give you the opportunity to calm down and explain yourself.
What was his name again? Ah, crap, I forgot it. This guy, I know him, but from where? Oh, of course. Took me some time because I'm not used to seeing the security uniform. This is Kenji, that's what it was. Ogawa, the very same guy who lives in my apartment building. The nice guy who greets me in the stairwell. Didn't he? I thought he said he had like a night job, though. The father of sweet little Momo.
Mr. Ogawa?
Ah, so you are completely out of it.
Where am I?
This is the mall security office. You caused quite a scene, Nariko.
A scene?
You don't remember. Well, give it some time. I'm sure it'll come back to you.
I try to think hard about the circumstances that led me here. I remember something about visiting the mall to buy a phone charger, but I don't think I ever found the store I was looking for. Yeah, girl, you had like a psychotic breakdown. Some kind of anger or fear or something familiar. Some familiar primal emotion got the better of
Listen,
me.
Nariko, I've always thought you were a sweet girl. And Momo looks up to you, you know.
Yeah, but that was pretty fucking weird.
Please, tell me that you're just not feeling well. Please tell me the things you were screaming aren't true.
What do you mean, bestie? The things I was screaming. An image of a smiling woman flashes in my mind. A twin woman with beautiful features and lovely hair. The victim, the one who didn't die. Oh god, she didn't go off again. I'll kill her, I'll kill her, I'll kill her. That's right. I remember now. I lost my cool. I became so overwhelmed with frustration that she didn't die. I must have broken down and unleashed my anger here, right in the mall. Stupid, 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 stupid. Okay, her Leon arc. This is all because I went outside. I went somewhere I don't normally go. I'm usually fine about going to the office. It's familiar. The convenience store is fine too. In fact, my whole meticulously planned morning routine rarely bothers me. But the shopping mall, what was I thinking? Yeah, when I had like I mean, I'm nothing like Noriko. I just want to explain that perfectly. But when I like had the most issues with my panic attacks and stuff, it was always the mall that was like the worst place like to trigger my anxiety and make me have a panic attack. Because I think it's just like all the people, all the noises, all the bright lights. It's just like, I don't know, man. It always did that. I haven't been keeping up with my medication, even if I was on top of it. Going somewhere out of my comfort zone is always a risk. And I just feel like it's a much more like high anxiety place than like going to work or things like that, you know? I need to start regulating my intake. Taking a pill or two every other day or when I feel like it isn't going to help me. Skipping days at a time and just popping a few in my mouth when I need to leave the house isn't what I'm You think? You think, girl? Isn't what I'm supposed to be doing. I need to follow the guidelines. I need to keep a strict schedule of when I take what. Girl, yes! Damn it, Noriko! I'm supposed to be calm at all times, stoic and flinching, Noriko. What the fuck am I doing?
Nariko.
Weebu.
You still look a bit flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
That is so true, Aho girl. No, yeah, I do feel I've like gotten a lot better. A Weebu. God, that's like a new alter ego. What does Weebu look like? I feel like Weebo is like my robot version. Also my Persona 5 character. I'm pretty sure I named him Weebo. But what would be Weebu? I gotta think of what Weebu would look like. Noriko, you look a little flustered. Do you want to lie down for a bit before talking to me?
No.
Okay. Well, do you want to explain what happened?
No.
Huh. I never took you for a troublemaker. Please, Nariko. I'm begging you. Don't make me call the police. You were screaming about killing somebody. You were manic.
Yeah.
You can't just act like that in public. You scared 100 people just trying to make their way through the mall. You scared me.
Knock at the door causes Kenji to flinch.
Ogawa, may I enter?
Ah, who's this?
Yes. Please come in, Mr. Fujikawa.
The metal door separating the security room from the real world opens with a screech. Oh, hey, another dude. A broad, intimidating man enters the room and displaces all the air inside. I feel like I'm going to suffocate.
This, sir?
Yes, sir.
Uh-oh.
She's calm now.
Oh no, is this a police officer? Like a real police officer and not a Kinjo mall cop?
Indeed.
The man, who seems to be some sort of detective, looks me up and down with a sour expression.
Miss, your name?
I don't answer him.
I see.
Oh no.
Sir, if I may, this is Nariko Kurosawa. She's an acquaintance.
Is he gonna defend me?
Is that so? An acquaintance? Well, that speaks volumes about your personal life, Ogawa.
Damn, fucking calling him out.
Sir.
Leave us be. I wish to talk to her.
Yes, Mr. Fujikawa.
Kenji bows, his grin smile cracking under fear as he exits the room. The detective, or whatever he is, towers over me. He pulls out a badge from inside his jacket and flashes it at me.
My name is Fujikawa. I'm a detective, an investigator for the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department.
What kind of accent does he have? Kind of reminds me of, like Yuri's, the voice I give Yuri. The Russian, or what, is Yuri's Russian, right? Or is he German? I can't remember.
You must understand that we take death threats very seriously in the police force.
Huh? Excuse me, but Kenji said he didn't call the police.
Kenji? Ah, Ogawa. Well, never mind what he said. I was here already in regards to another case.
Oh.
I happened to witness your little outburst.
Dude, freaking, bad luck.
Ogawa was kind enough to allow me a moment to interview you personally.
Right. So, what do you want to talk about?
Oh, you know, nothing much. Just like the weather, things like that. Okay, German.
Listen, if I were in your shoes, I'd drop the sardonic act. I have reasonable grounds to arrest you here and now.
His voice drips with pure venom. This guy isn't joking around. I squirm a little in my seat and remove the cold ice pack from my face.
Now, Miss Kurosawa, would you please explain to me who you are threatening to kill?
Oh, is this guy L? Oh my god, we finally found L. I'm like, I'm trying to think of how she could weasel her way out of this. Like, sometimes you get mad at, like, people and you're like, I'll kill them, but you don't mean it, you know what I mean? I guess you could say that, but she was, like, in a super manic state, you know, going crazy over it. So it's a little harder little harder to defend, you know, and be like, I was just joking, I was just kidding. Yeah, she might be screwed. She might be screwed. A wave of dread. Oh, hey, this might be Shinya's dad. Oh, is Shinya's surname Fujikawa? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Oh, it is his dad, isn't it? Oh, nice. A wave of dread washes over me as the reality of my current situation starts to sink in. If I don't fly straight and narrow here, I might be in for a world of trouble. Oh my god, she's gonna have to use Shinya again to try to use him to get out of a bad situation.
For my actions. I wasn't feeling like myself earlier.
Yeah.
I regrettably skipped my medication recently.
The medication excuse.
A good one.
I'll play along. Were you hallucinating then?
No, sir. Not exactly.
I need to come up with something and quickly or I'm not getting out of here anytime soon.
See, I recently had an altercation with a coworker about a guy we both like.
Oh no. Oh no. I was just this guy named Shinja Fujikawa that I work with. He's just so hot. God, it's gonna lead to some misunderstandings, isn't it? The detective rolls his eyes at me.
Go on.
I guess I was a little upset about our fight, and really, we're actually quite good friends, so I think a combination of that and missing my medication caused me to get a little too upset and say some things I don't really mean.
And how do I know you're not dangerous? Are you carrying any weapons, Miss Kurosawa?
Weapons? No, of course not.
Little old me, I would never.
I see. Well, you're going to have to permit me to search your belongings.
She have that creepy ass book in her bag still.
You understand that I can't allow you to leave until I have established that you're not a threat, right?
She doesn't have any weapons, but she does have those creepy ass books about like, you know, photoshopping corpses and that guy dressing up corpses and like eating dinner with it, taking them to Olive Garden. The detective lurches forward and roughly grabs my hand. Girl, why do you carry that shit with you everywhere?
Hey!
Oh my god. He tears it open and rummages around inside. I'm somewhat relieved that I'm traveling lightly today. Oh, thank god. I even left the 2 books I'm reading at home. He finds nothing of interest in the bag, save for one thing, my phone. Okay. He taps the screen, toggles the power button, and smacks the phone against his open palm. Okay. I realize the last drop of my battery power must have finally drained. I'm probably lucky for that fact. If he found certain things on my phone, I might be in trouble. It's not like I keep corpse photos on there. That's what my collection of burner phones is for. But there are certain things that would be incriminating if they fell into his hands. My noise chat log, yeah, that's what I was thinking. The most damning thing that I could think of was the chat log with Kojiro. For starters. And then there are those images of Aoi and Tomoe, and the famous singer that had her phone hacked and her private photos uploaded to the net. Aoi knows I have her photos. She's okay with Tomoe. Tomoe doesn't know about hers. That would be hard to explain. The singer, on the other hand, was a part of a big scandal a few months ago. Probably half of Japan has seen her photos. Still, I'd rather keep my personal matters completely private. I don't want this asshole looking to my affairs.
Battery is dead, sir.
Where is your charger, then?
I don't have one with me.
He grunts and throws the phone to me. I barely manage to catch it with my brittle, skeletal, clumsy fingers.
Right here. I need to make a call.
Ugh, yikes. He leaves the room unceremoniously, and I hear the scraping shriek of a steel deadbolt locking the formidable door behind him. I breathe out and try to calm my nerves. I look down at the phone in my hand and see my mirror image counterpart peering at me in the black reflection. I don't look as good as I normally do. My makeup is smudged, which is strangely becoming more and more common for me. I think I've gained some weight. My gaunt face seems fuller, somehow, and my prominent cheekbones are softer. This girl staring back at me. She's not wholly familiar. Is this Noriko Kurosawa? Is this Corpse Girl? She does seem like, I don't know, she takes so much pride in, like, controlling herself and being, like, what's the word? Like, unflinching, unbreakable, and things like that. Oh, MSC, you made it! Thanks for stopping by. But, I don't know, I think that kind of might also hint at, like, why she feels the need to, like, kill these people in the first place. I look like some aberration, some sickening concoction of myself and some person I don't fully recognize. I don't understand how I could have gained weight. I've been eating less. Maybe the canned coffee I consume religiously contains more calories than I realize. Oh, come on. I need to cut down immediately. Sure, she's super skinny. Sour taste rolls around my tongue and I swallow it reluctantly. I feel ill at the sight of myself. The steel door swings open and Fujikawa stomps in like an angry toddler.
Well, the precinct claims you don't have a prior record, Miss Kurosawa.
Okay, he's gonna let me go.
That's good news for you, I'm sure. But it's a fucking pain in the ass for me.
Damn it, wanted to arrest you right here and now. I flinch at his apparent anger and recoil slightly in my chair.
Free to go. However, I'll remember you. Another incident like this, and I'll have you in for a psychological assessment faster than you can blink.
God, she needs a psychological assessment, honestly. I could do nothing but nod as a wave of relief washes over me.
Get your things and get out of here. Oh, for the love of God, go eat something. You look like a starving child.
She's gotta have like body dysmorphia or something, like looking at herself and, you know, thinking that she's like so huge even though she's actually like super duper skinny. Fujikawa spins on his heel with force and once again leaves me sitting alone because yeah, literally everybody else is like, please eat, but she's like, God, how have I gained weight? And it's like, girl, I'm sure you have not gained weight. I take a minute to collect my thoughts before picking up my belongings and shoving them in my handbag. As I leave the security office, I spot Kenji standing outside the door. He bows his head meekly.
Take care, Noriko.
Ah, Kenji.
Yeah.
He doesn't lift his head as I walk away. Totally looking at me differently now. He's like, yeah, maybe my daughter shouldn't be looking up to you anymore. Okay. Yeah. So that's what she always says about herself. Stoic, unflinching Noriko. It's like she holds so much, like, you know, like, she holds so much, like, I feel like weight in being, like, this perfect, stoic, unflinching person. So whenever she breaks out of it, she gets, like, really triggered, you know? So much for stoic, unflinching Noriko. Remember stoic, unflinching Noriko? This is her, weak of flesh and weak of will. Weak. Oh. Does she always have the eye bags on the other one, or is she looking, like, slightly worse because of that? Noriko can't control her emotions. Noriko can't face the world without the help of a peppy pink pill. Noriko, oh, girl! She keeps calling herself that. And I keep calling myself that. Oh, it's getting all freaky. But I'm more than that, more than her. I'm Corpse Girl. I'm bigger than the frail body before me. Starting to look rougher. What do my looks matter in the grand scheme of things? Oh, God, she's starting to get distorted. What does my ego matter? I want to be beautiful, thin, gorgeous. Kojiro calls me gorgeous. It made me feel good. But that doesn't matter. None of it matters. Corpse Girl matters. She will succeed and the world will continue to spin. Oh, God, is that why she's spinning a little bit? I need to gain weight or lose weight. I need to look like Aoi with her small frame and cute features. And that bust that's too hard to look away from. Ah, you know, I guess she could be like in love with Aoi, but also like jealous of her and her looks too. That would make sense why she's like kind of in love with her, because she's just like the ideal, she has the ideal features and stuff that she wants. I need to look like Tomoe with her fuller figure, her obscene fashion sense, and those oddly beautiful eyes she doesn't deserve. Okay, ship sailing a little bit. I need to look like Yuriko with her bad haircut, terrible piercings, and trashing clothes. I need to look more like a mother, who is just like me and Yuriko combined, but with vacant eyes that used to be sparkling and clear, but now just glaze over when you try to talk to her. I need to look like Noriko, with her dark hair and her intense gaze, and her healthy, acceptable frame. I don't need to look like this skeleton, this living corpse. I don't need to look like this physical embodiment of hunger, and longing, and lust, and fear, and stress, and anxiety, and uncertainty, and ambition, and exhaustion. Oh, Noriko, are you okay, girl? I curse at the mirror and spit on my own reflection.
Fuck you.
Oh no. I clench my fist until my nails dig and tear and pierce my flesh, letting blood trickle between my knuckles and drip down to the carpet.
I don't want to be you.
Oh no.
I'm better than you. I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
Oh my God. But I am you. I am Corpse Girl. It's what I always wanted. It's that sense of belonging that I always sought. It's that feeling of home that I reclaimed after home was lost. Yeah. Childhood trauma, it always gets ya. After Mother moved and Yuriko got put on ice, and after I found this apartment that felt so strange at first. This is who I am. But why does that make you feel at home? Oh my god. Oh, thank you. Big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Yeah. Bridget, Brisket, Bucket, Budget, Banquet, Biscuit, Breakfast, Backstreet, Bassinet, Bloodshot, Basket, Best Quest, Bobcat, Buckwheat, Bob, Backspot, Blueprint. That is all. Oh my god. I think I messed up like 80% of those words. Thank you for the dono, though. Appreciate you. Oh man. This is who I am.
I love your hair. Your eyes. I love you. Don't ever leave me. Don't leave.
Talking to Corpse Girl now? I raised 2 fingers to my mouth and kissed them gently, then pressed them against the mirror. Somebody saying it was like she was possessed by Corpse Girl. That does kind of seem like what it's going for, you know? Like, yeah, it's almost like her alter ego is possessing her. It's kind of like how Light would have like his Kira moments, you know?
I love you. Don't ever change.
Erica's so good at this, man. She's so diverse at being able to voice like a sweet character like Kaede and then somebody like Noriko. Feels so weird hearing Kaide's voice, but be so psycho. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. To my absolute delight, I woke up this morning feeling I feel great, guys. How's it going with y'all? Because I feel good. I was worried that my temporary incarceration at the mall would continue to stress me out today. Thankfully, my fears were unfounded. Oh, identity problem too. That makes sense. I spent the early morning cleaning my room. I had to use some elbow grease to get a few specks of blood out of the carpet and to clean a bit of lipstick off my mirror. I even took my medication with a tall glass of water, and I didn't skip the pills. I don't like this time. Good. It'll be some time before I feel stable, maybe even a few weeks. But the fact that I'm already taking steps forward has done wonders for my mood. Today's a day to stay inside and work on me. I can't have another incident like, please girl, yes, please stay inside. I can't break down in public and put myself at risk. She really needs some time to work on herself. I can't break down at home again and feed on my insecurities and anxieties. I need to be strong for Corpse Girl. For me. Yeah, it's like she's referring to her as like a totally different person. With my room now clean, I decide to spend a little time tidying the rest of my apartment. As I work, I make myself a new mental checklist of commitments. Noriko's promise list, if you will. Commitment number 1. I'm not going to lose my shit if a victim doesn't meet their demise. Just because that twin woman didn't kill herself doesn't mean I'm a failure. I've had 3 successes before her, and I'll have more successes again. I just need to try harder, work harder, refine my methods, and keep moving forward. And I'm not afraid, and I'm not at a dead end yet. I have a trick up my sleeve after all. Kojiro's connection to the morgue may very well be the ace I need to win. Commitment number 2. I'm going to improve myself, girl. Please, please, God, you need so much improvement. I won't say that I'll fix myself. I'm not broken. Not yet. I'm going to improve. I'll keep up with my medication. I'll keep up with my social life. That means keeping in touch with the few friends I have. Aoi, Shinya, and even Tomoe. Ah, she considers Tomoe a friend now, though. That's nice. I'm going to need a little more. Not much more because I want to stay slim. But enough to give me more energy, more motivation. I don't want to be weak anymore. Ah, that's good. Commitment number 3, the last one. I'm going to get over Aoi. She needs to do that too, honestly. That obsession's too much. I love her. I've loved her since high school. In those days, she always stood by me. My insecurities and anxieties never pushed her away. She knew what I was going through, what I still go through, and she could relate to me. She has her own compulsions and anxiety to deal with, so I can't lean on her like I used to. Instead, it's my turn to help her out. It's kind of weird, though, because I feel like she almost didn't want help either, you know? But I will move forward from obsessing over her. She isn't ready for a relationship, and she explained all the reasons why when she rejected me so long ago. Clinging to the hope that one day we'll be together isn't good for my current state. I need to be moving on, moving forward. I need to let go. She is and always will be my dearest friend. I'll always love her, but I will let her remain as simply my friend, and I will find someone else to call a lover. This last commitment makes me feel like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Instead of obsessing over Aoi, spending countless nights lying in bed looking at her photos, thinking about her at odd hours with the girls. She is so down bad for Aoi. Instead of all that, I'll be able to move on. Even if it takes some time, I'll find someone who wants to be with me. There are plenty of fish in the sea, as they say. I can't say there's anyone particular I have my eye on just yet. My social circle is pretty limited after all. Shinya's a guy I'm simply not interested in. There's no spark there and never will be. No, Tomoe, come on. Tomoe, as irritating as I find her, is oddly alluring to me. Okay, it can work, guys. It can work. I don't like her clothes or makeup or the whole aesthetic she has built up for herself, but some part of me would kill to... Oh my god! Okay, it's sailing. Some part of me would kill to spend his passionate night alone with her. Then there's Kojiro, that weird, awkward, strange alien creature. I can't wrap my head around it. It's no, girl. I'll take Kojiro. I'll take Kojiro for you. You don't need him. He's mine. Thank you. Bye. He said I'm gorgeous. He really said that. But he's too weird. I feel like he's the kind of guy that would stalk you and stab you if you ever broke up with him. For now, I can't think of anyone I would seriously pursue. Tomoe! But I'll give it some time. I have the time. I have all the time in the world. I find myself smiling as I finish tidying up the apartment. Having a nice, clean place to live really does help lift the spirits. Unfortunately, I still haven't managed to get rid of that lingering scent of mold that always wafts around. It's a musty odor that seems to be ingrained in the very walls of the apartment building, for at least as long as I've lived here. I know it's not coming from my apartment. Is it mold or is it a dead body? I don't know, man. I'm just always coming up with like the worst possible, like idea, you know what I mean? For my apartment, because it's pretty easy to smell from downstairs too. As far as I can tell, my place is completely mold-free. It's kind of weird the mold smells a lot like my new bestie, Koji. I might not be best at cleaning, but if nothing else, I keep disgusting mold out of my home. Still, the occasional odor aside, my place is clean and cozy now. I lay down on the couch and stretch my body, letting my taut muscles stiffen and then relax. The day is still early, and it feels good that all my chores are already complete. The icing on the cake is the fact that Corpse Girl has 2 new requests sitting patiently in her inbox. Okay. I logged in earlier and saw them, but decided to sort out my cleaning first. Oh man, I like don't know how to feel about her, like Noriko, because like, I mean, she is a really interesting character, so I like her for that. It's just weird because it's like I find myself relating to her so hard on like some of her other issues, like depression and like ED, and it's like I sympathize with her so much, but man, she is so fucked up, you know? Like, then when she starts talking about this Corpse Girl shit, I'm like, maybe not. Maybe I don't stand her anymore. I don't know. She is a really interesting character. Like, I'll give her that for sure. She's definitely like one of those characters I would be like interested in making an analysis on, you know, trying to figure out like why she ticks. I want to know more about her backstory and like what her parents put her through, you know what I mean? Now I can reward myself by spending the rest of the day working on my new requests. It's like, girl, just pick up a hobby, girl. I'm begging you. I'm begging you to make a DeviantArt account and just like draw or something. Come on. I can hardly contain my excitement at the prospect. 2 requests to work on is better than I could hope for. Cause it's like I feel myself rooting for her to get better when she like cleans her apartment and stuff, and then she does this shit and I'm like, nope, never mind. I can't fix her. For a second I thought I could though, you know? And I'm sure at least one of these new victims will fall. My positive attitude will go a long way to ensuring my success this time. Unable to restrain myself anymore, I snatch up my laptop from its charging point next to the couch. I flip open the lid and gaze at the photos that I downloaded earlier. My 2 new victims. Fresh blood! Oh, a bald dude. Okay. The first is an older male, maybe in his 50s. Typical businessman type. Oh, thank you, big chunk of cowgirl Bridget. Weeby is really trying to gaslight Noriko into stealing Tomoe from Shinya. I support it. They would be cute, though. I mean, I actually do like Tomoe with Shinya right now, too. I think it's probably best for Tomoe for her to stay with Shinya, but, you know, I can't help but, ship, Noriko with, Tomoe as well. Their moments were so cute, dude. Oh my gosh. I'm just, like, imagining, since this guy's boss, it's Andrew Tate. As we should. Oh my god. If I had to guess, I'd take a leap to say his miserable wife wants him out of the picture. Maybe she's unhappy with her finances, or she's having an affair, Or just tired of his clone face and his clone personality. Krillin? No! The second victim is much, much more interesting. And by that I mean hot. Oh. Okay. The two things strike me as noteworthy about this photo. Firstly, the cleavage, obviously. Oh, Aoi's family member. Maybe. Interesting. Interesting thought. I'll keep that in mind. Because he is a lot older. Because that's the only thing is, like, I think, you know, what's her face? What's her face? Aoi! Sorry, I did not mean to disrespect you like that, queen. Aoi said that the guy that was creeping on her was old. Or maybe Nariko said that. And Kojiro is not really that old, so it's like, maybe it's not him. But we'll see, we'll see. Second, the image is a photograph of a photograph. Weird. Somebody has snapped the picture of an actual physical photo and uploaded it to the site. Weird. The photograph is in good condition, as though its owner values it above all else. A signature is scribbled across it in white ink. It's an autographed photo of someone who is perhaps moderately famous. Don't recognize the woman in question, and the signature is such a mess that I can't make out even a single kanji in her name. Regardless, I'd be willing to bet that a disgruntled fan is requesting her death. She wouldn't go out with me. I just realized that. If she's an idol or a singer or an actor, it wouldn't be unheard of for something like this to happen. A fanboy gets to meet her a few times, they shake hands at events, whatever. He asks her out, she politely declines, and then he murders her. And then the obsession begins. If the fanboy can't have her, no one can. Kill her! Kill her! Well, that's the theory I solely pieced together as I examined some of the finer details of the photo. Poor girl, dude. She just lived her best life. The reasons behind the request don't matter. They never matter. I'll kill them all the same. I'm going to work on the woman's photo first. I'll timestamp her photo with tomorrow's date and send it to her in this afternoon. That should give her about 24 hours to give up on life. To give up on life and light herself on fire. Jesus, Nariko. It's like, this girl's probably just mind her own damn business, you know? Living her life, singing. God. I'll give him a timestamp set 24 hours from when I send the photo. What happens when she gets too many requests, you know, and she can't fulfill it anymore? I don't think she ever really thought about that. Because, like, she photoshops these images for, like, hours, you know? It'll be kind of fun to schedule 2 deaths to occur around the same time. It will make tomorrow a very exciting day. With my goal set, I load up the database of the deceased and get to work. Okay, you little weirdo. Okay, I might end up calling it quits for here since I've been kind of streaming for a while. How long has it been? Like almost, oh wow, almost 4.5 hours. I was trying to find a good part to stop. It just got so crazy. There's so many like crazy scenes like right after another, man. I always like kind of want to get to like a chill spot before I decide to call it quits. But man, this game has been super duper fun. I really like playing as Nariko, kind of like the perspective of the villain. And you know, I like although I don't know how to feel about her sometimes. God, she's such an interesting character, you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I feel like with other characters like Light Yagami or like Walter White from like Breaking Bad, it's like I kind of rooted for their downfall more, which is kind of sad. It's kind of fucked up to think about, but like the worse they got, the more I was like, yes, slay. But like with Nariko, I think it's just like, I don't know, I can just relate to her on so many like other things of like, damn, I want her to improve, but she's already too far gone, you know? I literally can't fix her, man. It's so hard. But yeah, super fun stream. I will see you guys tomorrow for Danganronpa Lapse. I'll go ahead and post the stream announcement for that once I log off of this one too, but I'm excited to continue that. I think we might be getting to the end of Lapse as well, now that I think about it, because that whatchamacallit, that game's pretty short, I think, as well. Not super long. But yeah, thanks guys for stopping by. I will see you guys tomorrow. And I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And yeah, look forward to that. Bye!